Bruh. This is hype. Ooh, there we go. What's up? Hey, this is lit. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Is this centered? It's kind of in an angle, right? I'm gonna go fix that real quick. Where am I going to sit? Maybe I sit right here. So I move it this way. How's y'all doing today? I'm gonna keep this going. Just a little bit in the background. A little bit of sauce. But I can turn it down here. Okay, cool. Some saucy music right here. This is some peak music. I did just realize something about my music situation as well. It's not much of a situation. I'm doing pretty good with music. But I just remembered I had an epidemic sound subscription for the entire year, and I'm not taking a. Well, I tried to do it on. I tried to connect it to Twitch. It keep giving me an error, but I have it connected to Kick and YouTube. So now I'm just trying to fix it on for Twitch, and then I'm gonna use the epidemic sounds, so I could just have a playlist ready and just keep it going. I feel like that's a lot easier. It's still at an angle. Yeah. I gotta fix. I need a new tripod in general, and man, yesterday was crazy. I completely destroyed my desk. Then it just jizzed all over my hand. It was a crazy day. I'm still using the desk. I could have taken it back and got a refund or just another desk in general, but honestly, it's at a good height already. I don't need it. I'm not going to be doing any standing stuff anytime soon, probably. It's at a good height, and it did, in fact, have wheels. I just threw it to the side, and I did not notice that it was in a box. But it does have wheels, so I am going to figure out how to put the wheels on it. So yeah, we're good on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. The desk is perfect. I'm happy with it still. I can now just, you know, turn up my XLR, and I got my Wave right here. I got my MacBook right there, so I could see. I got the Twitch chat open on my MacBook, and then I have the YouTube chat and the Kick chat opened up on my second monitor or my TV up there. So everything is. I'm not complaining. It feels 10 times more comfortable than being on a TV tray. I'm not angry. I'm not mad. I'm a little disappointed because I got this little switch right here that really doesn't do anything, but it's fine. I could use the power supply for like a LED strip now, so I'm not really that angry, or pretty much anything really. It's just a power supply just chilling right there. So I could figure out what I want to do with that later. Make it a different kind of desk than I bought, and it'd be completely modified for my likings. And actually it could be the I could probably even use it as like my camera charger. That'd be kind of cool, because I got wires literally scattered around my room. I got my PC wires to my right. I got my MacBook charger to my left. I got an Ethernet cable going behind my chair. Then I have all the lights. I got one light plugged into the PC. I got another light next to the MacBook charger. It's just absolute fucking mayhem. Speaking of mayhem, I'm gonna move this camera to the right though. Okay, that's a lot centered. Can I? Centered. Perfect. This is perfect. I like this. I like this a lot. Light my face up right there. Beautiful, if I do say so myself. So yeah, we did a lot of stuff yesterday in terms of reactions, and things got chaotic with the desk building. And once again, thinking about chaotic, there is a lot of drama going on with Reddit right now. Because even then, I was trying to use Reddit today to figure out how to use the epidemic sounds, because it keeps giving me an error. But instead, it said that they closed the the Reddit page for a protest, then it reminded me about a Charlie video that I saw right before I went to sleep last night. I didn't see it. I saw it on the page, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll go react to it tomorrow on stream. And that's it. That is exactly what we're going to do right now. We are going to react to Charlie, and we're going to get more critical. Here comes Charlie Brown, and we're gonna see what's popping. What's happening to Ritter? I just mixed Reddit and Twitter together. They're basically cousins. They are basically cousins. Reddit and Twitter. But it says the end of Reddit or something. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna check out some unusual videos, most likely. The death of Reddit. Unusual videos. Probably look at some spicy content one more time. And we're gonna do some Minecraft hardcore. I want to get as far as possible today. I do just want to make this a Minecraft stream, and maybe the last hour or two Valorant if I'm feeling really saucy. But here comes Charlie Brown. We're gonna get really critical. I think the green screen, I'm not gonna lie, the green screen looks amazing on Twitch right now. At least on a MacBook screen. I don't know how it look on any other screen, but it looks so good. And it looks like I have a long ass neck. I have giraffe necks. I used to get bullied for that. Having a long, they used to just be like long neck ass nigga. I'm like, damn man, leave my neck alone. It gives me that extra half an inch of height to make me not classified as a short king. So it's just, it was long and skinny, and then I got big. And now I look like a JoJo character or a One Piece character. And now I just got a fat neck, like a long fat neck. Unfortunately, my dick is not the same. I'm still rocking a dagger dick. Natalia, please hit me up. Short King, dagger dick, let's get it. So I'm gonna get everything set up. I'm not that warm right now, so I might keep the jacket on just a little bit longer. I might get my own AC unit because I don't know why they turn off the air and put the temperature above the outside temperature in this house. It's like, if you really want to feel the outside temperature, open a fucking window. And then they're just like, and then they always use this same like rebuttal or comeback against me whenever I turn air on to code. They're just like, oh well, maybe it's hot in your room because you have the window open. And I'm like, no, that can't be true, because I only have the window open when I smoke weed, and I haven't smoked weed in months. Well, I haven't had personal weed in months. And so that's now my Uno reverse. Oh well, you're too cold. Well, open a window, bring some heat in. Shit, close the vent, open a window, bring some heat in. Cause guess what? As soon as winter hits and they crank that fucking heat up to 100 degrees, I close the vent and I open a fucking window. Hey, double standards. Just saying. It's like I'm the only logical person on this planet besides Charlie, the original Charlie, which is why I am Charlie Brown, because I get more critical and more logical. So we're gonna see what he's doing. Let's turn this off real quick. We're good with the music. Let me bring up my chats. I'm using the chat in a different browser now, so because it got confusing having too many fucking Chrome windows.
Good evening.
Good evening, Charlie. Yeah, he uploaded this late. He's number 5 on trending for gaming as well. Pog. I think the Mogi Mail had a video too that I might check out too. I'm gonna check out a little bit of Mogi Mail, get my newsletter for the bi-month since he only uploads like once every 2 months. Let's get my browser. Oh, did I close out my there we go. Hey, so now I got my followers up as well. So I'm done. Well, it's mostly for Twitch. For OBS, I can do like different scenes for whatever platform I'm on. So once I get some time, I'm going to edit the each scene, just duplicate and then put a chat on for what is going on. My cursor is just. Why is my cursor missing?
Good evening,
What the fuck? I can't find my. There we go. What the fuck was that about? That was weird. So yesterday we had Cool Millen. He entered and followed during the desk building. I didn't see it because I was building a desk. I feel bad. And then Legante Lanius. He came in and he made me almost get canceled because he made me watch LTG clips, which we are never doing again. So but we are gonna get real spicy on here soon. Now that I'm comfortable, I have my setup partially completed. We're gonna get really comfortable. I still need to like do maintenance on my PC or just get a whole new PC. I don't know what's wrong with it. It crashes, which reminds me again before we start. The VODs are not up right now because there is something wrong with my like computer when it comes to exporting on Premiere. I'm gonna try to get that fixed so I could get some VODs out. But before that, I'm going to edit some videos for the main channel, which is like the cut videos, stuff like that. And so I'm gonna try to get that done probably later tonight, if I'm not too sleepy. So we are hitting noon exactly. So this makes it a perfect time to start the death of Reddit. Are we gonna need a moment of silence too? We might get a moment of silence ready. We might have to. So I don't need that, or that. Let's turn it up on here.
everyone.
Where's my coffee? Because this is gonna get spicy. Wow. My light just crashed. I got it wrapped around, so it's on a short wire right now. It's on a really short wire. Just bring the mic down a little bit as well. Perfect. Elgato mic arm, pretty pog, pretty good. Best boom arm I ever had.
It's with a heavy heart that I have to deliver some tragic news that I'm sure you've already seen and have probably spent the better part of your afternoon crying about. Reddit is currently down. The narwhal is not baconing today, my friends. This is not a wholesome Chungus moment. Reddit is offline, and there's good reason for it. Many of you probably saw over the last week or so that there was an organized protest with most of the subreddits on the platform about API changes, and maybe there's too much mumbo jumbo, scary, frightening big words and acronyms that you didn't even bother to look into. So that's what I'm going to do here is break down the situation on why there was a Reddit strike in the first place and what the future could hold for all the Reddit mods that are now stranded without a home to go back to or a place, a domain to rule over. Now, I joke about the situation, but Reddit is legitimately one of the top 10 most visited sites in the world, so the fact that it's down right now due to this strike is actually really impressive. Like, it's genuinely surprising how much the community came together in order to protest the Reddit changes. So,
They're
what
so
sparked
sweaty
this
for that.
Armageddon, this doomsday for Redditors? It was a change to how Reddit was going to be conducting business. They did their best EA impression here and got very greedy. So they decided they were going to start charging for API access, and they were charging a fucking fat load of barnacles for it too. API access allows things like third-party apps to exist. It needs the API access to function, and Reddit was going to begin charging for that access. So the biggest one is called Apollo, and it helps users read Reddit threads. It's something many power users were familiar with, but something I didn't know about until recently. And according to the developer of Apollo, it would cost nearly $20 million annually under this new pricing model, which is a ton of pickles. That's far beyond the realm of possibility for pretty much any third-party developer. So effectively, Reddit was killing third-party apps because nobody could afford to pay the API fee for their services anymore. And it didn't just affect third-party apps, it also affected mod tools, as I understand it as well. So this new pricing scheme, fresh out of the brain of Mr. Krabs, shaking everyone down for their lunch money, had a large set of consequences that effectively shut off all.
Who are they charging? They're charging who? 20 mil?
For their services anymore. And it didn't just affect third-party apps, it also affected mod tools, as I understand it as well. So this new pricing scheme, fresh out of the brain of Mr. Krabs,
So people who
shaking
make
everyone
like
down for their
mods
lunch money,
and
had
stuff?
a large set of consequences that effectively shut off a lot of what people were used to, and it wasn't something that the community was thrilled about. This was not a policy change that was getting a lot of updates. So the community, as well as a lot of the biggest subreddit mods, as well as just the biggest subreddits in general, came together and decided that they were going to do a strike, a Reddit blackout, where they're going to be taking their subreddits private, meaning you can't access them anymore, basically just shutting them down temporarily. And that's led to our current situation. There was even a live stream tracking how many subreddits were going offline, and it's still going right now.
What?
And you can see, it's a lot. I also tuned into the stream a little bit last, and it's still going right.
Bro, 95%, 96% of Reddit came together. 96% of Reddit came together. 96%. If we had that percentage for Americans coming together, bro, we would have flying cars. That is insane. That is actually insane. They only need 334 more subreddits for 100% of Reddit to shut down. That is actually insane. I don't think any community or country has came together at 95% or up. I don't think I don't think that many people can agree with each other. That means Reddit has definitely fucked up. That's crazy.
Now, and you can see, it's a lot. I also tuned into the stream a little bit last night, and I bore witness to one of the saddest things I've ever laid my eyes upon. Breaking news, r/tits went down.
No!
The pressure on
Not
the Reddit admins to
r/tits.
overturn their decision here. No more r/tits. Jesus
No
Christ,
more
it's getting
tits?
serious.
This,
And it's only continued to get more serious.
I agree.
We're in the end game now. Not only is r/tits banished to the Shadow Realm in protest, r/tiny tits has also
not
vanished.
the tiny
So if that
tits.
doesn't put the screws on
Those are
the
my
Reddit
favorite
admins
kind of
to
tits.
overturn this greedy policy, I just don't know what will. Now, I genuinely do think that this strike has been remarkably successful. This is a legitimate "we did it, Reddit" moment. The site isn't working because so many subreddits have gone offline. It's not like Reddit themselves, like the upper echelon of the Reddit Illuminati, came in and just shut it down or something and as their form of protest.
It's the
This
community.
is the site not working because so many communities are all going private at once, it seems. When you just try and go on the site's front page, it doesn't generate anything for you, it just kind of says there's a problem. But if you directly go to one of the subreddits that isn't participating in the protest, it will work. Mudahar just made a video covering this, and he went to r/sinkpissers, and they were still online. That was 3 hours ago, and I just tried it again. And these brave patriots pissing in sinks are still here operating just fine on the platform. So it's not like Reddit
Rebels.
itself is down. It's just so many
Absolute
subreddits have gone private
rebels.
that the website doesn't seem to know what to generate on the front page anymore. But if you go to a specific subreddit that isn't participating, it still functions. So like if you really love piss sinking or sink pissing, then you can go there and consume that content with no problem at all.
I'm
This
pissing
is actually
sinks.
a really interesting situation because Reddit is a legitimate top 10 most visited website in the world. It is a platform that everyone accesses at some point, and I make jokes about Reddit a lot and Redditors in particular, but that's not because I think the platform sucks or anything. I think it actually does have legitimate use from time to time. I
Oh
think
yeah.
most of the subreddits are dog shit, like most of the default subs and all of that are just absolute worthlessness. But there are certain communities that are just dedicated to providing information in specific areas that have proven time and time again for myself and many friends to actually be a very good resource to learn things and figure out how to fix problems.
That's crazy. So I usually get Reddit notifications. I just noticed that. I get Reddit notifications like pretty much every hour to 2 hours. I have not gotten a single Reddit notification like all day. Not all day, and now that I think about it, I didn't get any notifications last night. I follow chinchillas and Shiba Inus to find out more about Shiba Inus and chinchillas because I want to get a Shiba Inu and I have a chinchilla. His name is Totoro Django. Go subscribe to his channel.
Like you get the information without all of the bloat of looking it up on an article. It's just the best way of sometimes getting quick fixes to problems. So I really do think Reddit as a platform does provide a good service from time to time, though the water does get muddy with how awful a lot of the other subs are. But overall, I don't think it's like the worst website ever. That title still belongs comfortably to either Twitter or Facebook. Pick your poison.
Definitely Twitter.
So to see that this strike is actually like
Twitter almost got me
shutting
banned.
down Reddit for most people is very impressive, and I think
No,
it's
that's
a good thing
actually
overall
fucking
because
crazy.
I never support when a company gets greedy like this, so I think standing up against it is great. And Reddit is a platform that legitimately can't exist without the Reddit mods and the subreddits and all of that. It is
Discord,
entirely
too.
community driven. All of the content on that
Discord is a
platform
close, like, third.
user generated. So if the users never flip back on the subreddits, you lose all of the content, thus there's no reason to ever go to Reddit ever again. If they just pack up and go elsewhere like a mass exodus. This is like fucking rapture for Redditors here at this point. Like, it is a pretty big deal. Now, I do think this entire Reddit blackout, all the protests here, have kind of shot themselves in the foot because they made it clear for a lot of the big subreddits that are offline right now that they were only doing it for 48 hours. Which I think was a huge fucking blunder. You just gave up scholars,
Yeah.
mate, right there. That doesn't really put a ton of pressure on the Reddit higher up anymore because you have given them an end date. You have told them when it stops. So
You
they can
never
just
tell
grit
them.
their teeth and bear it. Just endure for 2 days and then it's business as usual. Just 2 days of fucking holding on tight like it's a goddamn roller coaster and then you're back into clear skies. They shouldn't have said that they're only going offline for 2 days. I just don't think that puts enough pressure on them to actually get rid of the pricing model here for the API. Because they only have 2 days of their service being offline. I mean, that shit happens all the time in MMOs just for normal maintenance when things fuck up, right? Like, it's not going to all of a sudden change the way they're viewing their business model. I know some subreddits are going offline indefinitely, but a lot of the ones that I've read are doing 48 hours. And I think the reason that they made it known that it's a 48-hour protest is so that way the community members didn't, like, think that it was dead forever. They didn't want them to feel like now they no longer have that community to go to for information. So I think it was just trying to keep them updated with what's going on. But in doing
There's
so, I
different
think it was
ways
a bit
for
of a
that.
misstep for the overall
Big
strike.
misstep.
Because, like I said, with only a 48-hour offline period, Reddit, I don't think is going to overturn this decision. Because they'll just get away with it after 2 days. But I would quickly like to toy around with the idea that this does end up killing Reddit as a website entirely. It ceases to exist. That would be, I think, the biggest collapse of a service ever. Like, I was talking about this on stream, but the one that immediately popped in my head was MySpace, when MySpace ultimately failed. And then Tumblr, which I actually just totally forgot about. But Tumblr was another, like, top 10 website that killed itself when it banned porn. That pretty much buried it on the spot when they implemented that new policy. I know it still is around. It's just not even close to how popular it used to be. But with Reddit, this could be a legitimate, like, dead site. if the community doesn't come back, if they don't all unprivate their subreddits, if they go elsewhere or something, then that website can't exist anymore because it is legitimately only user-generated content. You lose the users, you lose the whole site. And I remember reading last night, as well as I'd always heard this before, that only like the top 5 Reddit mods control like a large portion of the top subreddits. So all of your subreddits, for the most part, that people go to, your default subs, your huge players, are controlled by like the same 5 people. If you piss them off and they all just leave and take the subreddits offline with them, they alone have dealt a very deep blow to Reddit itself. So that is pretty crazy just how much power the people have on Reddit in terms of like this protest and its impact on the site as a whole. So overall, I just find this whole thing very fascinating, and I am hoping for the best outcome here. I hope that the community wins here and Reddit won't charge this crazy exorbitant fee for API access, because there's nothing wrong with having third-party apps, right? I think most people would agree, in a lot of cases, third-party apps are much better than the official one. I don't use the official Reddit app, but from everything I understand, it's a pile of shit compared to the other options available from third-party developers. So, yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya.
See ya.
This is going to be a...
Ooh. Charlie, I see you. Charlie's in my headphones. Charlie's in my ears. This shit is literally hotter than Satan's pussy on a hot summer day at Santa Monica Beach. Venice Beach. Santa Monica Pier. Do people call it Santa Monica Beach? I don't know. I don't live in LA and I'm glad I don't. But this shit is insane. I've never seen any community come together like this. And this is a website. So this is an international community. Not a single country could come together like this. I mean, shit. Look at France. They are setting shit on fire. I mean, technically they all came together against different French people in power, but that they're not all together because the people in power are still French. No country, no clan, tribe, race, not even religion can come together as strong as Reddit has. This shit is flabbergasting. This shit is insane. This shit will literally send you to space, and where you're gonna just get fucked by those aliens from Arrival, the ones that look like big ass krakens. You're gonna get so much extraterrestrial tentacles in your ass, nose, and mouth. That's how bad Reddit is fucked right now. Reddit is supremely, well, they're not fucked after 48 hours. That's the big issue. Redditors, there is a way. Just say, we will bring back our like subreddits. You don't have to say when. You never give the enemy your location or ETA. You have to stand strong. Now they're just going to be chilling, waiting 48 hours, like Charlie just said. So I have no disagreements and I have no more critical thoughts on this situation besides $20 fucking million. Nah, I wasn't following that too much about APIs and third party apps and stuff like that. I didn't know. I just use Reddit casually to like learn shit about Shiba Inus and Totoro. So that and I'm depressed. I cannot find out cool things about my chinchilla for 48 hours, which is a big L. But but regardless, the API fee or whatever Charlie was talking about. By the way, this is Charlie Brown, more critical, um Penguin Z01, and 20 million annually. That's 1.6 million dollars a year, or a month, and annually is a year. That is insane. Like I have no disagreements with Charlie. I have like I said, no more like extra thoughts besides like I've never seen anybody come together. No group of humans has ever came together as strong as Redditors. And that is why they are the king of the memes. Whenever you hear about Reddit memes and how they're sweaty and stinky, this is it. They're so sweaty and stinky that they can all agree to just shut the fuck down. That I am so impressed. I am. If I can ever get a community like that, we will wage war. We will burn down this planet. We will take down every man in power, and then we will be the ones in power. And then the cycle will continue because that's how cycles work, or in life and revolution. But that's Reddit. You have my utmost respect. Speaking of, like, what about like content creators like Reddit? Like, they have subreddits, right? Did they shut down? That's what I'm curious about. Hold on. No. Keep me. There we go. The autofocus is insane. Maybe no, because I move too much anyway, so I can't do like a spot focus. But yeah, I want to try to see if the content creators Reddits are still alive. Well, Ludwig was just on stream, so let's see if his Ludwig Reddit Ludwig. My internet is insane. Is it cuz like I'm streaming? I'm on the speedrun Reddit right now. So it looks like there's a lot of like there's still Reddit. Either they're just like now bringing everything back, or I think they unprivate everything because I'm on the Shiba Reddit now. The Twitch Reddit was definitely down. Let's do R. Yeah, the Twitch Reddit is still down. That's what I was reading earlier. It said Twitch is closed in protest and nobody will be granted access. Do not message us for access. That's crazy. The fact that 95% at a certain point actually just shut down is crazy. Oh, here is something I wanted to stream as well. I completely forgot about it. No more critical. Charlie Brown is gone for the day. Let's edit that. So it's this game called Get Amp 2 that I used to play when I was like 11, or yeah, about 11. Yeah, 11. Because the Reddit was made 11 years ago. 11. Whoa, that shows my age. But yeah, I played this when I was 11, and I actually ended up on like the top 20 strongest like guilds. It's like an anime inspired game. It's a big ass fighting game, and it's just so fucking fun. And if it, I think it was just ahead of its time. It was way ahead of its time. Like, if it was like re-released today with like better graphics and stuff like that, this game, it could be an esport too. It could totally be an esport. I could see this being an esport. It could be up there with Valorant. It's fun. It has like all these different like weapons you could use. They're using the soccer ball weapon, I think. No, they're just using the emote. But it's really amazing. Like, yeah. This is the guilds too. This is actually the guild. So Lunar was like the first guild I was a part of. I'm pretty sure. I think they were like top 100, top 50 as well. And then I ended up joining a guild called XGV Vongola, or XG Vongola, I guess. And it's based off of the anime like Kekiyoshi Hitman Reborn, and that's like my favorite childhood anime. So it's like it holds a special place in my heart. It's not my favorite anime, but it is number one just because of like nostalgia bias and all the good memories I have with it, including this game. And when I joined the guild, so in the show, it's a mafia show, and it's about this guy who is being tutored to become a mafia boss. And oh, I'm sorry, coffee. The he has 7 guardians. Was it 7? I think 7 guardians. It was either 7 total or 7 guardians. And so we recreated that, and I ended up becoming part of the 7 guardians within the game. So I was like the like what like the I was like the right. I was in the show. He would be the right hand man, but technically the right hand man in the game was the left hand man. So then I was the left hand man, but it still kind of made sense because in the show I still think to this day that his name is Takashi. He has a sword. I still think he's stronger than the right hand man anyway. So it kind of made sense. And the guy and the Takashi in the game is the one who basically taught me how to get good, get better, and I ended up being able to fight along with them on close to equal terms. They were still a lot better. But the best part about that is when we all like started getting on a Skype call. Yeah, I know this really shows my age. When we all started getting onto like a Skype call, it turns out if everybody was black. I just assumed they were all like white kids, but they were like black like young adults. So like they would be about like 30 now actually. So I don't think they are even on the internet anymore. They probably have kids. So yeah, they would be like 30 right now because I was 11. They were like 21. So really good memories from that fucking game. Lunar is a guild we fought a lot. I think we fought a lot. I know we fought with one guild. I can't remember what it was called. I remember Paradox, and I remember it was such a small server too. So like these people are rememberable. I want to see. I think I remember Twin Spades actually as like as a account. I think I remember Mobian too. Mobian and Twin Spades are familiar people, but small server. we pretty much ruled that bitch. And they recently closed the game. So like all the servers are closed except the Taiwan server. It's a Taiwanese game, and I really want them to bring it back. It's probably underfunded, and I want them to get rid of the pay to win aspect, because that was the biggest problem, that it was a pay to win aspect, and people could just drop money and get some good ass weapons. Although it all does depend if you're good with the weapon or not, but I think there's a way they could work around it. I kind of want to. I was reading this. I kind of want to like see if I could do anything to help bring it back, because it'd be a fun game to stream. I can still stream it with the Taiwanese version. It's just I don't know Taiwanese, so it's gonna be hard to navigate around it. Let me see. Nope, you're fucked. Sorry. Yep, you can't put English on there. But there is still a lot of people that was playing back then who still plays on the Taiwanese servers. How do we revive it? I missed this game. Do I just need to buy a higher team? I will help build a community to bring it back if you really want to. I can't remember the name. I feel bad. It was G. It was. I think it was XG Von X. I'm gonna just put X Von Gola because that's more memorable. How do you spell Taiwanese? That is how you spell it, right? Oh, I just didn't capitalize it. That makes sense. And if we get devs, I have a list of changes I really wanted to see back in the day. Take away the pay to win aspect. Tutorial / story. And etc. Because it was cool. You could have your own house. You could build a guild. You have tournaments. It's just they had a story mode and a tutorial where you can't really play the game unless you like go through that, and it's so fucking annoying. And so every time you make a new account, then you can't play the game unless you go through the story. And we made a lot of new accounts because there was like a market for selling and trading accounts. So that's kind of what we did. Some of us we were kind of scamming too. We would give like new accounts, like ugly ass accounts, in exchange for like good accounts, which was pretty sad. But we had a little scam going on, not gonna lie. I think it could be a good esports game as well. I feel like it was just before its time. Yeah, so the company was Cyberstep, and they just like they went downhill. Get them evolution. I want to blow into the mic. Maybe we could work with them as well. I'm gonna give them a follow. I really want to do something to bring this game back or anything like similar to it because it was a really good. I really feel like it was before its time. And if anybody played Get Amp, that's like looking at the VOD, man, you know how fun that shit was. Shit was fun as hell. You can make custom skin. That's another reason why we did Vongola because you can make like custom skins. So we had a personal artist who like made our own um personal skins that was based off the characters, and like he would make like different outfits for us, and like man, he was the goat. The leaders was the goat. Everybody was just the goat, really. I might be interested in joining the Discord. But yeah, I was like 11 playing that game. That was amazing. What do we have to watch? We have that blind dating with the that YouTuber girl, Angela something. Oh, this would be hilarious. So this is the guy who's running the cult that he's running a cult that specifically targets minority women, single moms too. Single mom minority women. So that's like their target, but then they're really targeting anybody that's mostly a minority, and it's kind of sick. Oh, we have a new Code Blue as well. We have a new Code Blue that just came out. Unusual videos. I'm sure they still release every Monday, right? Wow, they are slacking. Embarrassing. What about a daily dose? Yep, they got a daily dose. So we got Code Blue, daily dose. Let's check out Cut.
What is she?
No, just basic stuff. The married or divorce would be fun. Best song to have sex to. Pink Matter, Frank Ocean, or anything Frank Ocean really. But Pink Matter, Frank Ocean. Nights by Frank Ocean. Um, I don't think I listen to anybody else while fucking besides Frank Ocean. Which is another thing I want to do. I want to. So we do listen to music at FedEx, and we just finally got a speaker in our area, and I want to make a playlist and be the DJ. So I do want to do that.
I'm in a gang.
So we have this YouTuber that we can fish views from using her name. What? They're just naked? That's crazy. The twins one sounds funny. So does the PowerPoint. Ooh. Damn. Wow, I am cracked. Dating in the metaverse sounds cringe. That's crazy.
On December.
So we got Code Blue, Mogul Mel. I did say Mogul Mel. Mogi. Yeah, that's only 4 minutes. We can see what's going on with Mogi. Get to Minecraft around 1:30 or 2.
News I need to share with you, and no, it's not that I shaved my mustache, and it's not some other internet drama. It's much bigger than all of that, and it all started 8 months ago when I released this video, my plan to quit streaming. And in this video, I talked about how I made a company called Off-Brand, and over the next 5 years, I'm going to phase away from streaming and work at this company full time. And since then, we've done a few huge projects, like Mogul Chess Boxing, Germa's Christmas Special, and even XQC's Juiced, which we were just happy he showed up for. But outside of that, things have been kind of because we've been working on a lot behind the scenes, and we can now finally talk about it. One of the coolest, I think, Germa has officially joined Off-Brand. He is now my coworker. He's part of the team as our Chief Creative Officer. And you might be wondering, well, what the hell is Germa doing at Off-Brand, and is he quitting streaming? And the answer to those is, well, I'll let Germa say it himself, and no, he is not also quitting streaming. He will also be streaming. But let's listen to what Germa is doing at Off-Brand.
I really want to work with creators and streamers, YouTubers, whoever that wants to do something that will come through Off-Brand, and we'll talk and we'll develop it. I'm going to do my best. Hopefully I can make everybody, especially everybody here that's been watching the shows and watching the stuff that I've been doing for so long. I just hope that you like the stuff that I do over there too.
Love Germa.
Because I'm going to put the same effort, the same time. I'm going to put as much as I can into each one of these things. So.
He's so great.
Let's play Katamari.
Okay, sorry. Okay, I forgot. Okay. Anyway, that's Germa in his own words saying what he's going to do at Off-Brand. Basically, if you are a creator and you want to come to Off-Brand with an idea, you can now work with Germa directly to make sure your idea is wildly creative. And you can also work with me if you want. I'm also here. I talked to Germa a lot, and we came to the same conclusion that we like making cool shit. We don't always need to create cool shit and release it through our own streams or YouTube channels. We can work with other people, and other people might also be able to tap into larger communities that we don't have access to, and they're also younger than us, and we're just getting older, so it makes more sense to work behind the scenes than necessarily be in front of the camera all the time. But Germa's not the only thing we're announcing today. We have a problem at Off-Brand where we have the ability to market events, fund them, and even add creative to them, but not actually produce them, not make them come to life. We have to work with other production companies to do that. Until now, where we officially have our own production studio. That is not only a cool new production studio, it's being run by some of the best in the business, Dan and Elvie, who formerly ran Beyond the Summit. And if you know anything about esports, you should know the name Beyond the Summit, because they ran Dota Summits, CS Summits, Smash Summits, they did Mogul Money, they did Mogul Money Live. They've done a lot of fucking amazing shit. They're super talented at their jobs, and they're now running Off-Brand Studios. So give some love to the Twitter page if you wouldn't mind. And if you're thinking, Ludwig, this sounds really expensive, you're right. You are absolutely correct. This is really, really expensive, which is why we've also added Kelby May, who was formerly at Loaded and is now our Chief Revenue Officer to make sure we make money. We have a guy who can make us money, some of the best production people in the business, and a Germa. What are we doing with all that? A lot of cool events over the next year, 2 of which we've already announced that are happening over the next month. The first one is Sea-Dog VA's charity auction stream. We're hoping to raise as much money as possible for the IDF. which is not the Israeli Defense Force. It is the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which is something that Connor's super passionate about. And I hope you guys tune into that. It'll be June 29th. And the other event is the return of the Ludwig Ogren Championship Series. Now, there's no return of the Smash Summit. I think that is something intrinsic to what Beyond the Summit was, but there is still a way to help esports like Smash, like maybe Valorant, by returning the Ludwig Terk Invitational, which was produced by Beyond the Summit, which now could be produced by Off-Brand Studios. Those are the types of ideas we can do, and also maybe an idea with you. If you are a creator watching and you want to do an idea, hit me up, hit my line. I'm free, all right, man? Come on.
This could not be better timing. I was literally just talking about reviving Get Amp and making it an esport. I feel like Get Amp was way before its time, and I really think it could be an esport. Anime culture is way bigger than it was in 2011. Valorant, one of the biggest esports game, is heavily inspired with by anime, with a lot of the fan art and well, I guess I would say internationally too, because all the agents are like international based, which is amazing as well. But I was just talking about that. That is perfect timing. Revive Get Amp, go to Off Brand, and make a tournament. Like make it a 3v3 tournament. It'll be a 3v3 tournament for Get Amp. And you could make your own team, your own 3v3 team. You can make a big team. You can have your rotations going. Like, this is perfect timing. This is actually perfect timing. We need developers. We need to rebuild Get Amp, and then we need to go to Off-Brand TV, and then make Get Amp a new esports. That is perfect. This could not be better timing. This cannot be better timing. Get Amp is coming back. We are bringing it back. Get Amped. Get Amped Rev. Get Amp Rev. The revival. We're going to take off the pay to win aspect. You have to, it's all skill based, so you have to learn your own combos. You can learn your own combos. You gotta work to get your own weapons. Of course, you have to level up and shit. And no weapon is intrinsically better than the other. It's all about how you use your weapon. So it's like, it's the perfect game for esports. I was just talking about reviving it, and then Ludwig, cringy ass, just came onto camera talking about, hey, we could we'll give you millions of dollars to market and run your esports event. This is insane. This could not be better timing. Wow. There's a pathway. It's like Tanjiro when he goes like full concentration and like you see the string. I see the string. That's crazy.
And you can work with German now.
And we could do and we could do the butt slapping competition. Yes, we could still do the butt slapping competition. Okay, cool. It was a static. We could do the butt slapping competition. We can we can make it the booty Olympics. The booty Olympics. We got butt tag. Butt tag is a booty tag is a game we used to play in elementary school. Sounds insane, I know, right? When we literally ran around the playground, and it's kind of misogynistic looking back on it, where the guys would go around and just slap our classmates' butts. Very misogynistic, very sexual assaulty, very sexual harassment. But we were 6. We didn't know any better. Come on, let's be real. I do know better now. And now is going to be a consensual woman-on-woman booty tag fight. Just saying, Ludwig, you've been sponsored by Fansly multiple times. Maybe this may sound like something you're interested in. Get Amped and Booty Olympics. Sounds like a plan. Sponsored by Kick. And then that's where we get denied by Ludwig. Nah, yeah, that's actually perfect timing. Wow. The whole fucking mogul mill and fucking. I'm serious, and everybody is making mogul mill is not Ludwig jokes. Like, yeah, I actually love to see this. This is not something we've had in the past. We've entered a new generation of content creators where uh retiring content creators are now just using their millions of dollars to just fund other content creators, maybe the up and coming ones, maybe the already established ones, and they're just helping the next they're keeping the generation of content creation going. I love to see that because we didn't have that like before. Maybe there were some people who did that, but like I'm not gonna just like shoot shots at people. But like the big names didn't really do that. Like Markiplier, I don't know about Jacksepticeye, not Team Crafted, they burned down really quick. All the big names, they just kind of just died out, and instead of like, Jack did not die out. Let me phrase that correctly. Mark did not die out. But now they're putting their money back into the community, and they're making like they're continuing the evolution of content creating. That is amazing, and it's not any like stupid big corporations, like trying to suckle off the tea of content creation. It's actual content creators for content creators. I love to see that. That is actually really fun. That's fun. And Ludwig and Germa, they're very like benevolent spirits. They are very benevolent. So I do see a lot of good coming out of this in the near future. And I would love to see how this turns out. And maybe they will help revive Get Up and make it an esport. Because Get Up is basically like Smash. Not that I think about it. It's basically a 3v3 Smash. That's the closest thing I could think of. Ludwig loves Smash, so I think he might be interested in it. It's like an anime inspired Smash. I think there might be some cooking going on now. There might be some cooking. Is there like an off-brand website? Yeah. Oh, this is just like pictures. I thought they did work like with Mr. Beast. Or these are their sponsors, right? American Eagle, Bumble, Crunchyroll. That's kind of sick. Crunchyroll would definitely be a good sponsor for this as well. I think Crunchyroll will be 100% on board. Shit, they could. Wow, this is crazy. First, we have to bring the game back, of course. Step one, revive Get Out. Step 2, contact Ludwig and off brand. Step 3, make it an esport. After a decade, Get Out will make its return. All right, I'm gonna put this down for a second. I still have this jacket on. I didn't even show off my shirt. I'm gonna show off my shirt in a second. Yeah, I'm way too excited. I should be on my phone, but the memes are funny. Okay, let's look at this crazy motherfucker. Let's see what he did. Drugman tries to. Ooh, wow, this seems spicy.
19th, 2022. An officer was on routine patrol when a vehicle passed him at a high rate of speed in La Crosse, Wisconsin. The officer
It's all like I said yesterday. Wisconsin has the drunkest counties in America. The last video we just saw yesterday was in Madison, Wisconsin. This is another drunk Wisconsin driver.
estimated the vehicle traveling 50 miles per hour in a 25 mile per hour zone,
That's
leading
double.
to the initiation of a traffic stop.
Wasted no time.
I'd say try to stop him. Huh? Try to stop him.
Yep, just pass it for all. Correction, I'll be 3rd Street. We'll be stopping on 3rd and King. Why are we going so
Why did you
fast?
think spicy? Why do you think speeding past the cop was
Upon
gonna be like
approach,
smart?
the 41-year-old
Oh, he's
male
drunk,
driver
so.
named Matthew exhibited bloodshot eyes and slurred speech. Additionally, there was a subtle scent of intoxicants emanating from his person.
Hey there, can you roll your windows down, please? Can I open your door? Can I open your door to talk to you? Hi there, can you get your hands out of your pockets?
Yeah.
Okay, hi, Officer Armor, Lacrosse Police. The reason I stopped you, you're doing about 50 down here on 3rd. What's going on?
Sorry, man.
What's going on, though? I see you're on the phone
sorry.
with somebody. She looks
Yeah.
upset. You look a little bit upset.
Yeah.
Is everything okay?
I'm not right. I'm going to the hospital.
Okay. What do you mean you're not right?
I'm going to the hospital. I've been dealing with some stuff upstairs.
Okay.
And I was freaked out, scared of her, scared of the house. And I felt I should go to the hospital.
Okay. You're scared of her?
Not necessarily her.
Okay.
She's the only thing that's kept me sane.
Dispatch also advised that he had 6 prior OWI convictions.
Oof.
Before we continue, let's hear a quick word from today's sponsor.
What the fuck?
From ATV Portable.
Just a reminder that this narrator for Cold Blue Cam is in fact transphobic. We do not appreciate the sponsors because we're just paying them more if we feed into it.
Find the dealer closest to you.
Okay. Like, what's feeling not right? Like you're...
Hearing voices for like 4 years, man. They're freaking me out.
Are they telling you to hurt yourself or what?
They have been for 4 years.
For 4 years? How about tonight?
I'm scared, man. I don't want to do it.
You don't want to do what?
I don't want to hurt myself.
Okay, I don't want you to hurt yourself either. Do you have any weapons in here?
You don't care if you
Don't
hurt
reach for
himself.
anything. No, don't reach for
No, I'm
anything.
gonna give you my knife.
Okay,
I'm
no.
gonna give you- I'm
Just
gonna-
leave it
I'm
right
gonna
there.
Slowly give
Don't.
you
I don't want it. Just leave it right there. Dude, hey, stop reaching for it. Okay? Stop reaching for the knife. Dude,
Stop it! Listen to the cop.
what's your name?
Matthew.
Matthew. Okay, you have your license with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Without reaching for your knife, where is it? Is it in your front waistband?
No, it's not hidden.
Okay. Well, I can't see it, so it is hidden. Don't reach for it. Just tell me where
No,
it is.
I don't even have it on me.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that. So where are you going?
Did he
right
say unfortunately?
Gunderson. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Don't reach. Where are you going right now?
I'm just. I don't even have it on me.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Okay.
He said unfortunately.
So
You was
where are
finna
you
stab
going?
their
It's
ass.
hospital.
Okay.
He was
Because
finna
you're hearing
retaliate.
Your voices. They're telling me.
Dad.
You can talk to her. She'll tell you everything.
Okay. Whose license is that? Is that your other license?
It's. I had two. My wallet was stolen.
Oh.
Dude, I'm freaked out, man. I'm scared.
Well, I'm kind of freaked out because you blew my doors off going 50 and a 25. I'm concerned about you, and I can tell you're upset. So I'm here to kind of help you out a little bit, you know.
Thank you.
Okay. You're looking to go down to Gunderson?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How long you been off your meds?
Too long.
Too long?
They didn't seem to be helping.
Okay.
So I went off them on my own.
How long you been off them? Just
Few weeks.
a few weeks. Okay, that'll do it.
She knows a lot more about me.
Sure. And I'm here to talk to
Than
you
yourself.
Right now, and I can certainly call her later, but I'm here to talk to you. My concern's for you right now.
I'm sorry, dude. I was just freaked out, and I honestly was on my phone with her too.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention to the speed limit.
Yeah, I mean, you were cooking, man. I was concerned, and I figured
Let 'em
something
cook.
was going on. You're either
Let 'em
flying to the
cook.
hospital or something.
Yeah, I'm going to the hospital. No, I'm trying to fight the thoughts, man.
Okay, you're trying to fight the thoughts.
They say it's
Meth-induced psychosis.
Thank you.
Okay. Do you use recently?
No.
Okay. So you've been clean off meth?
Dude, I'm trying, man. I make it 60 days, and I
60
still
days?
hear these voices, dude.
Good for you, man. Keep fighting that fight. That's a heck of a drug, though. Okay.
How can it go so long?
Those chemicals take a while to kind of get out of you. Once you put them in, they take a while to get out. Have you had anything to drink tonight?
I did have a beer earlier.
A beer earlier?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What kind of? What type do you have? Yeah, one beer.
Light beer.
What size? Like a can?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what time it is right now?
I'll go at 11 o'clock.
It's 2 in the morning, actually.
Oh, wow.
Oh
Okay, man,
no.
Just give me a second here. I'll be right back with you. Alrighty? Stay in
Bro,
the car
been
for me.
drinking.
Well, said he's hearing voices. He's trying to recover from meth-induced psychosis. Said he had a beer a few hours ago. Slurring a little bit. I can't smell anything. I'm also on the other side of the car and it's cold. He was cooking. Hey, just let me know if you see anything like
Let him cook.
55-wise. Yep. Like orders. He said he had one beer and he's slurring a little bit, I think, but I can't smell anything on the other side of the car. So, yeah. Okay. Just gonna have him hop out. Hey Matthew, can I have you hop out and I'll talk to you on the side of the car here, okay? Alright, no weapons on you or anything like that?
No, sir.
Okay. Are you okay if I check you? Okay. I'll just have you just go to the back of the car here. Are you okay if I check you for weapons? Since you're talking about that knife, just for everybody's safety, okay?
No, I don't have it on.
Okay. I just don't want to check it because you're talking about it and acting like you thought you had it. Okay, well, let's just step off here onto the side. You want to close this door or whatever? And for now, do you mind hanging up with her just so that we can talk?
No, I prefer to stay on the phone. I feel safer.
Okay. So, you said you had one beer earlier, but you weren't sure?
I had a drink at the house, sir.
A drink?
Right before I left. We got into it a little bit.
Right before you left?
Yeah.
You said you've been clean for 60 days?
No, actually, I am right. Forget about this, man. Who was driving through that parking lot? I don't think it's a traffic light, so they wasn't trying to cut the light. It seemed like they just drove straight through it. What the hell? It's a lot of drunk people in Wisconsin. See, look. There's no traffic light. It's just a stop sign. Why? What necessary reason would they have to just like drive right through? You could tell it's fresh because the snow. I don't know. Wisconsin is crazy.
Before I left, we got into it a little bit.
Right before you left?
Yeah.
You said you've been clean for 60 days for meth. Do you use any other
No,
drugs?
that's the most I've ever had.
When's the last time you used meth?
Day before yesterday.
Day before yesterday?
Damn.
How much you use?
I smoked. I went from shooting an 8-ball a day.
Yeah.
to
Okay, no one wants to know your records, man. Just
Okay. Like a teener or what? Like,
No, not even.
not even that?
No.
Okay.
Due to it being approximately 3 degrees outside, the officer suggested to Matthew the possibility of conducting standardized field sobriety tests in a warmer location.
So, kind of with how you're driving, okay, you said you've just been drinking a little
Sorry,
bit.
I was
You know,
freaking out, man.
just
Scared,
Yep.
dude.
So what I'd like to do is I'd like to bring you somewhere a little bit warmer. Okay, I want to run through some tests with you to make sure you're safe to be driving tonight, and then we're gonna make
I
sure
don't
we
want
get
to
you
be
set up.
driving. I want to go to the hospital. dude.
I know, but I don't want you. You kind of see the conundrum I'm at. I want to help you out, but I also can't have you driving 50 miles an hour.
Ask her. I'm trying to go to the hospital.
I know, and I want to get you there, but I'd like to run you through some tests to make sure that you are safe to get down to the hospital and everything.
Can you
Okay.
give me a ride to the hospital?
Yeah, I certainly could do that. Yeah, I certainly could, but I want to make sure that you were safe to be driving in
Tried
the
to
first
ask
place.
somebody else, and they wouldn't even fucking
Okay.
call for me.
So what do you say about going somewhere warm to run you through some fields and make sure you're
I want to go to
safe?
the hospital, dude.
Okay,
I don't
and we'll
feel
do that.
safe.
And you have my word. We're gonna get you taken care of after that. But I kind of have to go through that portion first. Okay.
I really don't feel safe, dude. I want to go to the hospital, man.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna hurt you. You're safe with us. Okay. I've been decent with you the whole time, haven't I, Matt?
Yeah. I mean, I'll shut the car off or whatever. Just please take me to Gunderson.
Dude, stop tweaking and take the test.
Yep. We'll do that. Okay. Would you be okay going over
I
to the
want to know your
Fairfield? We'll just
BAC.
Go into the lobby. We'll be nice and
Or
warm. We'll run
your
through
blood
the
out-
fields,
yeah,
Castles,
BAC.
We're gonna get you right to Gunderson. Okay.
I was thinking of
What's
BMI.
Fairfield?
Just the hotel right there. It's warm. They've got an inner lobby. We could do it. That way we're not out in the cold. It's like 3 degrees right now.
I just want to go to the hospital, dude.
You okay if we do the fields right here then? If you don't want to go somewhere else? Give me 5 minutes. We'll get through everything. Okay? Yeah, it's right
I
there.
wanna
It's
go to
warm.
Gunderson.
And no, and-
That's my hospital or Mayo
In-
because they were the second hospital I was
Yep.
seeing.
Suddenly, he turned hostile and appeared ready for a physical confrontation.
You've been drinking. You're driving in that manner. And I want to get you the help that you can. And believe me, we're going to do that. But I also have a job
Dude,
to do.
you
to
might
protect
as well
the
shoot
road.
me.
No, we're not going to do that, Matt.
Come on, stop, man.
Just stay here, Matt.
Back the fuck
Stay
up
here.
off.
Matt, stop.
Back the fuck up off.
Stay here.
First of all, put your hands on me, get lit up.
That agrees resisting.
Leave me alone, man.
Behind your back, Matt.
I got this. I got right arm.
My camera. I got left arm here. I got cuffs. Matt, why did you do that, man? Matt, why did you do that? You double lock up. Matt, are you okay?
No, I'm not okay.
Like physically okay? I know that you're upset.
I didn't want to hurt nobody. I didn't swing on you for a reason.
Okay. Let's get you out of the snow, buddy. We're gonna roll you up on your side, okay? Maybe stand up. All right. Stand up on 3. All right, we're gonna walk back to my car, okay? We'll get you in the warm car.
Trying to go to the fucking hospital, man.
I know. And like I said, we're trying to get you there, but you start acting like that and driving like that.
Dude, I'm fucking scared every day. I'm told fucking they're coming for me.
I really don't appreciate you swatting at me like that.
I didn't swing on you,
You
man.
swatted at my arm. We go right here to the 25.
I tried to brush your arm off me, that's all.
That's swatting.
I didn't try to punch you, man.
But when you push my arm away like that, it makes me think you're gonna do something else. Spread your feet for me, please.
Dude, I was seriously going to the fucking hospital, man. I'm fucking scared, dude.
Okay, I gotta take your hat off that.
I love you, baby.
I love you too.
I love you. I'm sorry.
Man, I'll maybe take a seat in the back here. At least you stay warm. Dry that snow up a little bit, okay? Watch your head. Going back first. Easiest if you kind of put your hands towards the other door, okay? Well, resisting. Yeah, that's where we're at.
What'd you tell him, or why'd you start backing away?
I said, well, I just want to do fields. And he's like, I want to go to the hospital. I said, we got something we got to do first. I'll get you to the hospital. Yeah. And he's just like, no. And so he just started backing up, took off his jacket.
That's what I saw.
And he's like, you're going to have to fucking shoot me. So,
You good? No one's hurt?
Oh, we're good.
yeah.
Yeah, this is his jacket, by the way. I didn't get to search it yet. That's like a classic scenario situation. Like, what? Takes the jacket off.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, you tried everything you could with talking to him, really.
Hey, excuse me.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry.
I appreciate the apology.
I didn't want to hurt any of you. That's why I didn't swing on any of you or anything. I just tried to brush your arm off mine.
Hey, so he like gets really amped up. He starts backing up away from us, takes his jacket off. He's like, why don't you just fucking shoot me then? So we grab onto him.
Yeah. When what you're describing, it sounds like he's under the influence.
Yeah,
So
I definitely feel that
behaviors,
the behavior is more of an indicator of drug ingestion versus mental health. It seems like, I mean, with the speed and all the other stuff, that's why he's acting that way.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to fight you guys.
Man, I just want you to get the help you need and get through what you're fighting.
Matthew was then transported to a hospital to perform the standardized field sobriety tests in their warm, secured ambulance bay. Upon arrival, he seemed to have calmed down significantly and agreed to perform the test.
This is how cops should behave. Just saying.
All right, Matthew, you gonna be okay if I let you out?
I'm sick. I'm fucking weak. I'm tired.
Okay.
I'm scared.
And high.
My shoulder hurts.
Throughout the tests, his demeanor shifted to a state of discouragement and turned emotional.
Don't move your head, okay? Yeah, and you're just moving your head just enough, okay? Just move your eyes
Sorry,
only.
dude.
No worries. I'm just helping you out with the instructions.
Not feeling well.
Okay, I understand
Sick.
that.
I'm spitting and shit.
And
Just charge me. I mean, what do you?
well, I'm trying to give you the chance to prove your sobriety, okay? All right, you able to look up so we can continue? That's all I'm asking for.
We'll
It's just a couple
both know
minutes.
the outcome of this. You're gonna charge
If
me anyway.
if you pass my test, then I'm not going to charge you. That's why I'm giving you the chance to pass these tests.
I hear freaking voices that have me running to the hospital, man.
I understand that.
I just want some help. I don't give a fuck if it's in prison or what, man. Fucking take me to prison.
You're at the
You
hospital,
don't want to continue
bro.
with that test, Matt? Here, just stay right here, okay?
I don't want to get in trouble for fucking refusing either.
Matt, just do the tests, okay? Or not, okay? But you're
I
kind
don't
of
want
doing it,
to.
then you're
I
kind of
don't know
not.
what to do. I'm fucking scared, man. Damn. I don't care about a fucking DUI.
Don't move your head at all, okay? Just keep it nice and perfectly still. Yep, you keep looking at I know you got some stuff going on, okay? We'll restart that one.
Eyes are burning.
Take a breath, wipe your eyes.
This don't mean shit. I see shit moving out of the corner of my eye at all times. Like, especially at night, I see things moving, man.
I
It
get
fucking
that.
freaks me out,
I
dude.
get that, but this is all about the tip of my finger, nothing else that you're seeing.
I
okay?
know, but I see shit moving over here, and it fucking freaks me out.
Don't move your head at all. You're turning your head. You're turning your whole head again.
See what I'm telling you, man? Shit's moving. It's not supposed to move. Like, there's nothing over here, right?
Let me try one more time. If we don't go through that, then we'll move on. It's okay over there. We're here to keep you safe.
Red light right there. Look.
Okay. Yep, that's fine. That's part of the garage. I'm not worried about it. Okay, we're just gonna go up and down now, okay? Yep, just last two.
He eventually began pacing around and grew agitated again.
I'm gonna have you stand. Nope, Matt, I won't have you start yet, okay? Matt, I won't have you start yet, okay? I'm gonna have you walk over there to the edge of the mat.
They could just use a red line as a
It's
straight
gonna
line.
draw blood anyway, so let's just get it done.
Hold on. Stop.
Upon contact, he instantly resisted and began headbutting the wall, causing him to be decentralized to the floor.
On the wall. Wall right here. Okay. Matt, I can cuff you. I got cuffs. Matt. Stop. You got cuffs?
You fucking hate me any fucking way. Ain't trying to help me for shit.
Matt, stop. Matt, stop.
To the ground.
Get his arm. Good. Matt, stop. Stop it.
Matt!
As they attempted to re-arrest Matthew, he reached backwards, grabbing onto the officer's handgun.
No! Let go of my gun, you fucker. He's off it. Yeah, he grabbed my gun. All right.
Fucking man. Fuck.
68, we're 95.
You guys okay? Yeah, we're good.
Yep.
You good?
68,
I'm good.
32, we'll take you here.
Somebody just fucking
Get him in, get him checked out.
Matt. Help.
Why did you do that?
I need help, man.
Okay, let's roll you onto your side.
Will, stop!
Matt, stop. Stop trying to hit your head.
Not the floor, man. That's concrete.
Fuck is it, man?
I can't even like find this. I can't find any humor in this. This is just actually like sad to watch. I don't think he's an idiot. I don't think he's a dumbass. I just honestly think he needs help. I can't laugh at this. There's nothing like really humorous about this.
I don't know. I'm sober anyway.
Don't sit. Just
At first I thought he was drunk driving. The title is very misleading. I thought I was going into a drunk driving case. He is drunk, but obviously under the influence of meth.
sit right there, okay? Don't stand up.
I could hurt you so bad right now, dude.
Don't talk like that, man.
I could, dude. You understand? If I wanted to hurt you, I could right now, man.
Well, don't do that.
I don't want to hurt you, dude.
You got a bloody face too,
I
man.
throw this fucking knee up so fast.
Just chill.
I don't
Take a
want to
breath,
hurt
Matt. Hey,
nobody,
Matt.
man. I don't want to hurt
Matt.
nobody.
Matt, listen to me, man. Just take a breath. Breathe in deep.
I don't want to hurt nobody.
Okay, just breathe with me, man.
Damn it.
Just breathe.
Stop. Hey, Matt, just take.
Oh.
Deep breath, bud.
Just breathe.
I'm not a fucking piece of shit, man.
Nobody's saying you are, man. Just take a breath. Take a breath for me, okay? Hey, just stay seated. Stay seated. Stay seated.
Y'all hit me with everything you can, resisting, DUI, everything, ain't you?
Nothing you haven't earned, Matt, okay? Sorry you're having a rough night, man.
I was trying to get some help.
We're gonna get you checked out here shortly, okay? Well, going through fields, he flipped, started pulling away, walking away towards the inside. Grabbed onto him, was pulling away. He started banging his head off the wall there. Went down to the ground. He actually grabbed onto my gun. We got him cuffed up, and so we just
I didn't mean to grab no gun.
Yeah.
After the blood draw at the hospital, he started to shout and was physically uncooperative. Matthew was medically cleared and eventually released back to police custody after being sedated.
I tried. He's been cooperative. He tried disarming one of us.
Damn.
Twice. Cleared from the hospital.
Very good.
Good?
Yep, we're good. Yep.
He's got a spit mask on. He's pretty looped up still.
You got clearance from paperwork?
Yep.
Is the mask a Wisconsin thing? I've never seen a mask used before. Besides, like, the last video, which was also in Wisconsin.
Search your patches out here. Safety makes
Matthew was charged with felony counts of OWI, 7th offense, attempt to disarm an officer, operate.
So he was above that blood alcohol level, because I just learned what PAC was yesterday. And he was off meth.
Operating with restricted controlled substance, operating with prohibited alcohol concentration, misdemeanor counts of resisting, obstructing an officer ×2, and disorderly conduct. Lastly, he was released 8 days later on a $2,500 cash bond. Since then, he was arrested twice more in April 2023 on charges including bail jumping, battery, domestic abuse, and disorderly conduct. Head over to Code Blue.
Not a very funny video. Not humorous at all. This is a perfect time to say drug abuse is no. Drug abuse is not good. It's not funny. Everybody goes through, or not everybody. Those people who are addicted to drugs are going through a constant downward spiral. And I feel like there isn't enough proficient help already in America for situations like that. I feel like it hasn't been that helpful. Anything. If he ever did try. He said 60 days. I want to believe that. But meth is a hell of a drug. If he did do 60 days, that's wonderful. Do it again. I hope he get the help he needs. Was the last video in La Crosse? No, it was in Madison, right? Yeah, no, these are actually like good cops. When people say that there are good cops out there, these are who they these people are who they're talking about. For the most part. But guess what? Code Blue Cam, your transphobia did go noticed. You're still a transphobe. Yeah, like bro, when you are under the influence of shit like meth, bro, you saw throughout the video how much he was like just contradicting himself every sentence, literally every sentence. I could do so much to hurt you guys. I could hurt you guys so much, and literally 5 seconds later, he said, "I don't want to hurt anybody. I don't want to hurt anybody." That is like the textbook definition of like drug abuse. Now, I don't want to say under the influence because I wouldn't say every drug affect you like that, but definitely the harder ones like meth, heroin, definitely meth. Meth make you very aggressive, and it can also make you very emotional, depending on how you're feeling at that guaranteed second. And like, yeah, he actually needs help. He probably been through a lot in life, and I could tell he's probably like, did they give him an age? No, they didn't give him an age. Maybe they said it in the video, but I'd assume he's like in his late 30s, 40s. Really hope he get the help he needs. Let me open my Twitch chat.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. I guess the school didn't approve of this teacher's yearbook photo, so they put a sticker on top of it.
What the heck? They put a sticker on there?
Yo, cultural appropriation.
That's some good looking ice cream. It'd be a shame if someone were to split some skulls with it.
These are some of the falls a professional stuntman will practice for a movie.
Oh, that looks painful. Oh my god.
This guy is Rat Army to take over the world.
I just commented on a video like this on Instagram. I said he was a Pokemon master. It's fucking cool.
Yeah, it is. God, look how smart I am.
This poor kid was getting chased by this terrifying dog.
Gotta be a Chihuahua. It has to be a Chihuahua. Yeah, I knew it. It was like it was something little.
This guy was trying to sell his bike when he realized he was about to get jumped.
Where'd you get this?
Sorry.
Sorry.
Yep. Hey, body gate.
Did I see?
No. What the?
Damn! They had every corner.
These doctors were taking care of this lion when the lion suddenly woke up from being sedated.
What do 3 people need a bike for? I guess to resell it, but like that bike would probably like resell for like $50, so like they're not even getting like 25 each.
Watch out. Emma. Yeah, relax.
This guy is an insurance scammer and pretended that he got hurt in an accident.
What is that? Bro, for free?
So I guess
that's like a
animals can get
glider.
voice cracks as well.
Smoking too many packs.
This dog started crying because he lost his tooth.
It's okay, don't cry. You're fine. You'll get it back.
These police officers rescued this kangaroo that was swimming in the ocean.
Most average Australian behavior.
If your clothes are made of unnatural materials like polyester, they're going to be dirtier than clothes made of natural materials. You can see how the oil is attracted to this fabric made of polyester. And with this fabric made of cotton, the oil slides right off.
That looks painful.
This feels illegal to know. I just learned that you can open bananas like a glue stick.
I do that all the time. I do that all the time. I literally always do that. For starters, I always open the banana from the bottom. And then once I get to like this part, I just usually squeeze it out. But then doing it like this. Oh God, I can't even do it. Embarrassing. I'm weak. His is a little more right. Mine is not. I gotta check. Well, a lot of potassium in that one. Oh, it doesn't work because it's not. It's not ripe enough to do it with this. Hey yo. It's okay. It's June. It's perfectly fine. I'm gonna try to like open it up a bit because it's not ripe. So I'll always just squeeze it out like this. There we go. I got it. Yep. There it is. Woo. I hope this is on camera. It should be on camera. Yeah. It wasn't on camera. I am L.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed.
His was really ripe. Mine, not so much.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
I always wait for my bananas to get like super brown before eating it. And I mean like brown, like damn near black. I don't know if I'm a psycho for that, but like they always taste like you. That's how you should. You should never eat a light yellow banana, or definitely not a green banana. That's why people are just like, oh, I don't like bananas because they're hard and blah 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 blah, because you're not letting them ripen up. And then when they say, oh, well, I don't like bananas when they're brown, blah blah blah, that because you never ate a banana when it was brown. You just don't like the look of it. Therefore, you never gave it a chance, even though it's a much better banana than a yellow banana. Just saying. Learn your fruits. That's why I am Kiwi, not Kiwis, because he sends pictures of his wee-wee to minors who see their TTs. Also, the Z is after the T, not the I, and I am about to look at more videos. What kind of videos, though? I'll say one more video and I'll hop on Minecraft. One or two more videos. Because then I'm going to be playing Minecraft until like 7. And that'd be crazy. We got Nectar. And we have True Crime. Ohio Killer Rampage. I literally thought that was Brittany Atwood. I actually thought that was Brittany Atwood. I'm like, what? Brittany Atwood is on true crime? What the fuck happened to Roman? Melly is still on trial? I thought they just gave him life already. Or no, I thought they executed him. Or planned on it. She wasn't much of a soldier. Oh, she was a combat medic. Never mind. That's fair. R.I.P. Kelly Bordeaux. Ooh, that's 53 minutes. God. That was a spicy one, too. A Family Feud contestant? That's spicy. Oh, so there's actually new stuff happening with Melly. What's happening with Melly? We're looking a little bit into
Moving on to the next photograph. What are we looking at here?
Oh, it's an actual. Okay, never mind. I don't want to see any crime scene photos. Anyway, what came out today? I think that's the girl who wrote the book, maybe. Corey Richards. Yeah. It's a Filipino story. Is it in English?
Welcome or welcome back mga kababayan sa Tagalog Crime Stories, kung saan ibinabahagi ko ang aking obsession sa true crimes at isinasalaysay ko ito sa Tagalog. Kung gusto mo ang mga ganitong contents, make sure to subscribe at turn on all the notifications para lagi kang updated sa mga bago kong videos.
You know, glow ups are insane. I don't think I've ever had a glow up. I don't think I've ever had a glow up before. Maybe. I feel like I looked better when I was younger. Maybe because of the drugs. I did have a nerd glow up actually. Definitely for sure. Glow ups or twins? This is 20 minutes. 20 minutes is fine.
So we used to have this little tradition in elementary school every April Fool's Day where we would switch classes and it would.
Nah, let's do the glow up. Let's do the glow up.
Another redhead. Oh, another redhead. We're a dying breed, though.
So we have to reproduce?
We don't. I mean, you don't have to. For a long time, I was in ginger denial. Like, I didn't realize I was a redhead. And just so everyone knows, gingers have souls. South Park really did us dirty.
Ginger kids have no soul.
Physical attraction is important, but let's make this fun. Let's laugh. All right, shoes. We got some fancy shoes, we got some casual shoes, we got some athletic shoes. All right. I like what I see. All right, let's start this off. Contestant number 1.
Hi.
What's up? What is your go-to karaoke song?
Oh God, my go-to karaoke song. I can't remember the last time I did karaoke.
Okay.
You know what? It would have to be something from a musical
Okay.
because honestly, even if you're bad, it's going to be a crowd pleaser.
Okay, so you're not going with Wicked. You're not Alphaba. You're not Defying Gravity?
I mean, I could try.
Oh, let's go. There we go.
Yeah, why not? Let's try.
All right, contestant number 2. What's your go-to karaoke song with your Nike Dunks or whatever those are?
That is a really hard question because I haven't done karaoke in so long either, but I would also go with the musical, maybe like Summer Lovin' from Greece.
Okay.
A little duet.
All right, Summer Lovin'. All right,
Cringe. My last karaoke song was the ending to Bunny Girl Senpai.
You're John Travolta. Don't you worry about that. Okay, number 3 with the Doc Martens, I think those are.
Yep.
All right, what's the go-to karaoke song?
This is a really long song, but I love singing Bohemian Rhapsody. Like, everyone knows the words.
So
everyone
original.
Vibes.
Crowd
Like,
pleaser.
that's
So you like to be on stage for about 6-7 minutes. I like
yeah,
that.
I love attention.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Number 4. What are those? I don't know.
What are
those?
those?
Oh, okay. You got
Uggs.
some like Ugg slippers?
Yeah, keep
Okay,
it comfortable. You know?
All right. Go-to karaoke song. What you got?
I actually frequent karaoke, so I have a note in my notes app that has all the songs that if I was put on the spot, I'd want to sing.
That's hilarious.
But-
I have the same exact thing.
Really? Okay.
On my karaoke. All right. What's the go-to?
But number 1 is Any Man of Mine by Shania Twain.
Okay, a little country girl.
Yeah,
All right,
goes
I see you. Okay, we can do a little duet, a little country duet. All right, number 5 with the fancies. Like, where are we going now? Are we going to catch? Like, where are we going?
It's kind of cringe that nobody is a rig like me. I guess I'm just way too mature for people.
All right, karaoke song. You singing those shoes?
No. I don't know. What's the song that's like, ba-da-da-da-da-da? There's like one word, tequila.
Oh,
That's it.
really? We're going with
That's the
tequila?
one.
Okay.
Minimal effort.
Are you ready? I'll give it to you. Da, 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 da. Da, da,
I'm
da,
dancing,
da,
you can't
da.
see it.
No, you gotta wait. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Go for it.
Tequila.
Yeah, good job. Very nice. Crushed it. Okay,
Yeah.
number 6. Got a little life in those shoes. I like the white kicks. Honestly, I thought about wearing white kicks today, but they're dirty kind of like that. I didn't want to judge y'all on dirty shoes. When
Damn!
I'm not judging too hard.
Damn! Roasted. Oh, damn. What are those? Jesus. What are those?
Is probably Umbrella by Rihanna.
Okay. All right. Very, Super Bowl this year. What did you think of her performance?
She is stunning.
Of
Okay,
course.
So she's the queen. Is she the queen bee? Is it her or Beyonce?
I choose Rihanna over Beyonce any day.
Ooh, hot take for number 6.
That is not a hot take. That is a very popular opinion. Anybody who knows music and know real beauty would always pick Rihanna over Beyonce. Just saying. That's not even a hot take. That's definitely not a hot take.
Very, very hot take for number 6. Do I
No.
get more questions or are we...
That's a cold take.
That's the only question for this round.
I do have to eliminate one person. I'm feeling pretty nervous, but I gotta do it.
Whoever said Bohemian Rhapsody gotta go.
Oh, I hate to say this.
Not the Uggs.
Number 5.
Oh, the tequila. Oh yeah, she gotta go too.
Hi there.
Oh, another redhead.
Damn. Wait. Oh, this is my outfits anyway. I knew something was weird when I didn't see the fucking picture. I am cringe. What? Why did I pick this one? I guess I just wasn't reading. Okay, I meant this one. I am wasting time.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. You're so pretty.
But I did like the guy. He had good
My name is
riz.
Rosa Belmont. I'm 22 and I'm from Ontario, in the IE, so close to LA. A glow up means to me, I think having confidence, finding your inner self. When I realized, oh, I need to start taking care of myself and like loving myself is when I started feeling a lot better and a lot happier.
It looked like she just discovered makeup. I think that's her glow up. I'm just kidding.
Okay, all right. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, I like that. That reminds me of me in high school.
Okay, so this is my junior year of high school, and I just cut my own bangs for some reason. Did not turn out that great, and I remember looking in the mirror and being like, I look bad. And so I was like, I'm gonna take a picture and just document.
I wonder if I could find my freshman picture. Oh wait, if I switch my Google account, would that fuck up my stream? It shouldn't, right? Because I have it up on... It shouldn't fuck it up. Oh, I got my fucking picture of my pink hair I was talking about yesterday. I got a lot of pictures and documents. I got a video of me doing salvia. That's hilarious. Yo, I was walking chest out and everything. Yo, I was gone. I remember I was in LA doing salvia. It was legal since I was in LA. I was LA doing salvia and how do I sort? Cause I just fucking. Can you not sort? There's a filter, but you can't sort. So what I did salvia, I was inside of a sauna at an Airbnb, and then like when I looked outside the sauna, I just like jumped out the door, and then when I went through the door from the sauna, like I just appeared in my this house like as a child though. When I was like 6, drawing on the walls, and I was right next to the stairs, and all I heard was like my grandma calling my name, and then I transported back into the room, and then I looked at the TV, and it was just like a bunch of scary commercials just like yelling at me. I don't have the picture in my documents. It might be on my old iCloud though. That'd be the last place I remember. Oh my god. Oh no. This is so fucking cringe. What? Why the fuck did I just take a picture of a wooden sword with my brother sleeping in the background? What the fuck? Yo. This is cringe. What the fuck type of picture is that? I don't even want to know if I should show this. It's so cringe. Oh my god. Is that the only picture I have? Wait, what just popped up on my... It looked like something just popped up on live. And I hope it wasn't any of the... It shouldn't be any of the pictures, right? Okay. Because these are very cringe. Why is this just a picture of my mouth? What the fuck was I doing when I was 11? That's insane. Alright, y'all. This is my glow up. Oh, okay, I see what happened. Alright, this is my glow up. I'm about to bring up a picture now. This is so fucking cringe. Oh no. This is going to get so much fire. Oh, what the fuck type of album, bro? Okay, listen. I was like 10 No, 11 in this picture. I was 11 at best. I think this was like when snapback and tattoos was a thing. Skinny jeans was becoming popular, and I wanted to take it a step further. And this is when people was wearing Timbs in the summer. Now that I think about it, there was a time when people would wear Timbs in all seasons. And it looks like it's winter in this picture, but I guarantee you it's like summer or fall. Oh, you can't even see it. That's how old the picture is. I forgot 1920 by 1080 didn't even exist. It wasn't even a resolution when I took this picture. Oh no. It's gonna look so pixelated. I don't even think you're gonna be able to see it. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? Oh no. So I had the Timbs on in the summer. This is when snapbacks and tattoos was a thing. So instead of that, I did a Kid Cudi route, and I got me a little flap hat or whatever the fuck that was. I think that's a Galaxy S1. And then a striped hoodie. I still rock the stripes. I didn't realize it back then, but I still rock the stripes. I didn't realize it. Fucking and a jean jacket. Oh my god, this is screaming. This is screaming 2011, 2010, bro. This is so fucking cringe. Embarrassing. What the fuck? No way. So did I have a glow up or what? I think I actually glowed down. I think I actually did glow down. In my opinion, I think I got uglier. This was like about an 8 out of 10. I was definitely an 8 out of 10. Confidence was a 0, but now I am a 6 out of 10 with a confidence of 1. Oh, that is terrible. Please, yes, remove that image. Remove that image. I want to go back to my photos. That is insane. This is my email from... No, that's not me. Yo, I just lied. That was me when I was 13. That could not have been me when I was 13. I'm telling you now, that could not have been me right before. No way. No way that was me right before high school. Because I did no fucking... Oh, wait. It was me. Oh, no. Ah, that was 13-year-old me. I had the fake Gucci belt, the skinny jeans. Oh, no way. That was me. And I was fat. Just to make it worse. I got a second picture that I did not know I had. I'm going to download the original because the resolution is god awful. This is before fucking Galaxy or 1920, I'm pretty sure. This was like right before 1080p. Okay, here's a much better picture. Oh my god. No fucking way. I was fat. You could see my belly sticking out. I had a striped fucking hoodie, and it's not even that striped. I don't. I swear to God, remembering myself at 13, I would never wear this hat. I do not know why. Oh, and it has skulls on it. Oh, that is so fucking cringe. Oh no, this is some shit like you should never show, and I'm just showing it. I had a fake Gucci belt, somewhat skinny jeans. They weren't even skinny, and then Timberlands in the goddamn summer. No, it actually was winter. It said it got uploaded in January, so yes, it was winter, but people still wore these in the summer, and I was fat, bro. I was fat. This was 6 months before I got my first iPhone and got robbed a week later for it. This is that timeline. This is that timeline. The same year, when I graduated middle school, 6 months later, I got my first iPhone 5C, and 3 days later, I got robbed for it. At gunpoint. Some fucking 25-year-old pointed a gun at me and robbed my iPhone 5C. Really sad day. I would have robbed me too if I was dressed like this. What the fuck? Oh my god, this is so cringe. Fuck me. 4K live. I just exposed myself. What the hell? Still, I did have a glow down. I definitely did get uglier as I grew up. I did realize that. I did not have a glow up. I had a glow down. I'm gonna try to. Oh gosh, just jump scared myself. I want to see if I could find the picture with the pink hair, because this is my profile picture, but I don't have the original. It looks like. Archive, trash, utilities. No, sharing? No. It might be on my old phone though. Man, this is so cringe. I'm trying to go to my account. Will it save the original image? This is 2017 Kiwi. I definitely had a glow up from 2013 Kiwi. 100% had a glow up. And then I glow down. Okay, yeah, it does give me the original picture. Perfect. This is 2017 Kiwi. When my dick got bigger, my hair got longer. Bruh. I had to it was supposed to be green and pink because I was going through a edgy phase where I was trying to be the edgy Timmy Turner from the with the opening song just your average kid, something fairly odd parents. Timmy was your average kid, and no one's okay. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, I was bringing up the lyrics, but I remembered it. So I was going for a Cosmo and Wanda vibe with the pink and the supposed to be green, but it was blue. I was a very creative child, And these are some Beats headphones that I stole from school because somebody left it there after their sports activities, and I used to just hang around the school to fuck with people. I had curly dreads. Timmy is an average kid that no one understands. Mom and dad and Vicky always giving him commands. The lyrics are very dark. The doom and gloom up in his room is broken instantly by his magic little fish who grant his every wish. 'Cause in reality, they are yeah. So I was going after fucking Timmy Turner look. And I think it was after the designers freestyle too, and he was like Timmy Turner, walk around with a burner. No, Timmy Turner, wishing for a burner to kill everybody walking. Bruh. The memories. Still kind of a lit picture though. I don't care how cringe I look with pink and green hair with fucking blonde in the middle. And X Tentacion. That's another reason why I went for that style specifically. Still had skinny jeans on, but this time they were ripped. And instead of doing like a darker vibe, I went for this is where my brighter vibes came in. From middle school and shit, I had a darker vibe going on. This is my light vibe. I always wore white in colors. Crazy. Now I'm like overly colorful. I got this shirt on. I got green hair. This is the color that it should have been. Damn near. This is the color that the blue should have been. Now everything is green. Now I'm just Cosmo because I'm a dumbass. I just cringe. Matter of fact, should I just keep it there? I'm going to keep it there for the rest of the video. I'm going to keep it right here. And I'm going to keep my other picture too. And I was fat. I started going to the gym in 2016. I was very fat. Because I sat around and played Minecraft all day. I think I do odd. What's a good place to put it? Maybe right here. We are going for the cringiest vibes for this video. Fake Gucci belt. I think they were fake Timberlands too, actually, now that I think about it. No, my brother had the fake Tims. I had the fake Gucci belt. I had real Tims because I am bougie. And the fucking skull fucking winter cap thingy. That was insane.
Document this day, and I'll probably look back and laugh at it one day, and here we are.
Did you keep your bangs or no?
I definitely grew them out.
Not going back to them again?
No, not anytime soon.
Okay. I love soccer photos. I never played soccer, but they're so cute.
I was on a club soccer team. I was a really big tomboy back then, so I did have this slick back hair like that, which is kind of embarrassing. Definitely don't wear it like that anymore, but yeah.
Do you still play soccer?
Not so much. I still am pretty athletic, but not soccer.
I want to know what happened to the arm. I'm so curious.
I was an athlete in high school. I used to wrestle, and I broke my arm during a wrestling tournament. I fell like straight on my elbow, got like a fracture like near the elbow.
Oh my gosh, wrestling I know is super hard. I commend you for that because that is such a hard sport. Is that a yearbook photo? I want to know how long ago that one was.
So I would say like 5th grade. I did not know how to do my hair, neither did my mom. So yeah, my dad let me wear pretty much whatever I wanted to school, which is more like tomboyish clothes. My mom actually paid me to wear a dress.
So you still have like the tomboy like feel to your style?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. And then the blue hair. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that reminds me of my short hair phase.
So that was my blue hair phase. I have never gone to blue hair since. I wasn't
She's
allowed
a
to shave
liberal.
my head
Oh no,
in the
she's a
early years of
conservative
high school.
now.
So my way to rebel against that was I shaved all of my hair except for the top, and somehow I didn't get grounded for that. I was like, all right, all great times back in high school.
Yeah, my parents were the exact same way. I
She
wasn't
was
allowed to have
edgy in
short
high
hair.
school, like
I
me.
swear Dad just thinks that hair will never grow back once it's cut.
No,
Like,
yeah.
It's permanent.
Mhm.
You're done.
I love those kind of glasses. If I could wear glasses, I would wear glasses like that and the one at the end.
Hi, so that was me in 7th grade. I was in Spain visiting my family, and I had just been given like a digital camera for the first time.
She looks like a
and I was
beaver.
obsessed with taking
I
pictures
feel like
of
she
like
bad as
everything.
hell now.
And that was just one of the selfies.
Well, let me
that
not
I
say
took while I
now
was there.
as if,
those
like,
glasses I have
I'm
since
judging
upgraded
her
to a
appearance
different
as a
style that I
child.
prefer.
I like
But,
the
like,
glasses.
I'm pretty sure she's, like,
they're
fine
so
as hell.
cute. It's a really cute picture.
Thank you.
So, Rosa, I'm gonna have you eliminate one person.
Okay, that's the hard part.
Question for the comments: which Kiwi would you choose? The alternative snapback and tattoo chubby Kiwi with the fake Gucci belt. That wear Timbs in the summer. The edgy alternative, still alternative, SoundCloud rapper Kiwi that looks like XXXTentacion, who had a really weird Timmy Turner complex because of depression. Or would you like the green, bright, somewhat sociable, uglier Kiwi who has muscles now though? I did not have these when I was a kid though. I did not have these. I did not have these. I have guns now. I am ripped. I am ripped now. I am a One Piece character. I will take down Kaido with a one punch. Which Kiwi would you prefer? Try your hardest not to choose the Timberland Kiwi because that's the only underage Kiwi. Technically, the SoundCloud Kiwi is underage, but in Illinois, 17 is age of consent, so you probably could say that. But it's still underage if it's over the internet. So, just a FYI.
I'm gonna go with contestant.
Because I am Kiwi, not Kiwis.
Alright, so Foreman, how do you want that?
Oh, transphobe cited. If you wanted to at least seem like you wasn't a transphobe, at least take them out in the second round. Don't take them out in the first round. Now you just seem transphobic.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Holly.
Hi, Holly.
Hi.
Oh my god, I didn't ask you his name. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. You have a really nice smile.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
And maybe trans was an assumption. Maybe she's.
I didn't
they
ask your
are
guys'
just a,
name, so I guess
a
I'm gonna start
tomboy.
with that. I'm
but-
really into astrology, so if you guys could tell me your name and then your sign.
My name is Alyssa, and I'm a Libra.
I love Libras. Libras are like they get along with people really well. Are you a people person?
Yeah, I like to think I am, definitely. I like to go out, but I also do like to stay in some nights and just like watch some Netflix, but I do like to go out as well.
Hello, my name is Bree, and I am a Sagittarius.
Do you like to
Still,
stay in or
nobody's
go
a
out?
Reed.
Honestly, I'm
They're
a
just not mature
homebody.
enough.
Also, the
Nobody's
only
a
time I
Reed.
ever really leave is skateboard, or
Too
else
mature.
I'm kind of at home playing video games.
Oh, so are you like super duper into video games?
Yeah, I like playing like FPS games like Apex, Valorant.
Do you stream?
I do, in fact, stream Apex and Valorant. Just saying. Just saying.
I do stream.
I also do stream. I think her name was Bree. Bree, hit me up. Not like romantically, because I'm pretty sure you're into girls, but stream collab.
What's your schedule like?
Well, I typically either stream playing video games or I draw art. So I like doing art and animation.
Very creative.
Thank you.
I suck at
She's an
first-person
anime
shooter
Oh, I'm
games.
so bad, but I still like playing it. Yeah, I could not carry anybody, but I love playing them.
I'll like play one time and I'll lose, and I'm like, I'd rather not play anymore.
True, I get that.
She's a quitter. She's a quitter. We do not do quitters over here. If you lose, you get right back up. You do not end the game on a loss. That's how I know you are not a gamer. You never end on a loss, even though I won my Valorant game. I was a loser in the scoreboard, but I won my game. We would never lose in a loss or end on a loss. Nobody. You're not a gamer. She's not for you. She will quit out on the relationship. I promise you.
My name is Mel and I'm a Scorpio.
Did I ask you if you still wrestled?
We got a Scorpio. Is she a
name is
Reed?
Mel.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. I am an astrology god. I am an astrology god. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Mel is a Scorpio and a Reeg. This confirms that all Scorpios are Reegs. I am a Scorpio. This is proof. That's why I couldn't find a Reeg, because nobody was a Scorpio. This is proof. Astrology is not false. Astrology is real. Astrology is not no gimmick to make market sales. Astrology is real. The stars you were born under a certain month at a certain time decides your entire personality.
I'm a Scorpio.
Did I ask you if you still wrestled?
No, I kind of want to get back into it. I also did jujitsu and boxing growing up in a non-intimidating way, but also kind of a Scorpio type of way.
What has been
Such a Scorpio. That's how we are. Scorpios are so Scorpios, and Scorpios are always like acting like a Scorpio. Like that's just how Scorpios do it, because we're Scorpios.
like the most enjoyable, like from like wrestling and jujitsu? And
It's like there's sports that you don't need like anything outside of your body to be able to do. So I always think that's like very interesting to me, and also just like knowing how to like defend myself.
a very, very valid reason to go into like wrestling and things like that. It's a very helpful skill to have.
Hi, I'm Sunny. I'm a Virgo and my rising is in Leo.
Oh, I'm a Virgo too.
When is your birthday?
September 7th.
Mine's September 14th.
So you're into astrology?
7 + 7.
No, but shout out to CoStar for reminding me all the time what I am.
Your aesthetic gives very much like me, and I was a band kid in like high school. Were you in like any like?
I was a show choir kid.
Oh, really? Me too.
So you did the little dancing and singing. That's so cute.
Do you still sing?
I don't. I wish I did. I do still hang out with my little show choir friends, though. We all play D&D together to keep the group going.
Oh, red
Cool.
flag.
Yeah, my best friend from middle school. She tried to get me to play D&D with her, and I was
D&D?
so overwhelmed. I was
What
like,
a
"Oh my gosh, I don't know
nerd.
what's going on?
Absolute nerd.
Well, thank you.
Absolute
My name is
nerd.
Selene, and I'm an Aquarius sun, Gemini moon, and a Virgo rising.
So Aquarius, did your birthday just pass?
It did.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
What'd you do for your birthday?
I went out with my friends. We went to this restaurant on like the water, and then we went to like a bar that had a bunch of like arcade games, and like it was really cool.
Do you like video games too?
I do like video games.
Yeah.
Yes. This is so embarrassing. I have been getting into Fortnite recently, and like Destiny, and then some like RPGs like Horizon Zero Dawn. It's very
What
fun.
a
It's okay.
nerd.
I don't judge when it comes to like video games or anything like that. I read webtoons. I don't know if any of you guys read webtoons.
Oh, she is
But
a
every time that I bring it up,
nerd.
people
She
are like,
reads
"What are
High
webtoons?"
School
And I'm like,
Battle
now
of
I
the
have to like
Dead.
sit there and explain what
God
my
of High School, that's what it's
webtoons
called.
are. Yeah, so no, judgment-free zone here.
What a nerd.
I'm gonna have to go with contestant 1.
She was the least
Nice
interested.
to meet you. You're so pretty. I'm gonna be so pretty.
Oh, yeah, she's fine. L.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet
L.
you.
L.
All right, we have one more. Contestant number 3. I feel like I'm not an athletic person, so I think
Come
that's
on,
little
she's a
intimidating
Reeg.
for me.
Reegs are the best. Scorpio Reegs are pure, unadulterated,
Oh,
100%
Oh,
best
I'm fast.
partners.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
You need yourself a
You have such a
Reeg
pretty smile.
Scorpio in your life.
You're welcome.
You are a L.
This is, I think, a question for everybody. I want to know about your guys' style. Like, is it like consistent, or do you feel like you can fluctuate?
I would say my style fluctuates, as you can see, like from my little picture.
First of all, you don't say you guys' style. That is gender affirming, and you have to say you people.
I was a pretty big tomboy. Now I feel like I'm super hyper feminine, where I like really like girly stuff, pink stuff. I've really been into like, I think it's called Akubi, with like Y2K-esque.
What got you into
Oh,
that style?
what a K-pop nerd.
I kind of grew up around like Y2K, and now that it's back
No,
in, it's kind
you
of
just watch
nostalgic for me,
K-dramas.
I guess.
Just
yeah.
Yeah.
Just
So
admit
I
it.
was super like tomboy emo back in the day, and then
Oh,
for some
gosh.
reason I just went super hippie. It was overalls, bell bottoms, and then after high school I
Same.
got back into more emo stuff, but it's more
Oh.
like e-girl emo. So I
Oh,
want more skirts
no.
and
She
like
has an
ripped up
OnlyFans.
fishnets. But I do still keep the bell bottoms whenever I want a little bit of flair.
She has an
The bell bottoms are
OnlyFans.
essential. I love bell bottoms. I feel like I'm in my, I don't know, cowboy-esque era.
You cannot say cowboy. That is gender affirming. You have to say cow person, or a lasso person, a horseback rider, or a bandit.
Beautiful, I dig it.
Thank you.
My style is all over the map, honestly. Sometimes I wear like a dress, sometimes I want to be more, it's like more feminine, or sometimes I want to be more like masculine and wear like a baggy pant or like a loose shirt. But then I'm also
You can see my styles all over the
cottage
place, so
core,
it's fine.
corsets.
I went from
like
cringe
nude tones.
to
I love, like,
SoundCloud
monochrome fit,
to
so
prideful.
Oh, do you guys have any red flags?
For me personally, it's somebody that's not motivated. I feel like there's a lot of people that will talk about being motivated, but then they don't follow through, and I feel
That is facts. That is facts. 90% of my friends and people that I try to collaborate and partner with, even people that I try to like get into things that they are interested in, such as streaming, content creation, editing, cinematography, all that other thing. They're like, yeah, I want to do this so bad. I can't wait to do this. I'm so excited to do this, and they never do it. Just sit the fuck down and record. It's not that hard. I'm doing it right now. I do it 8 hours a day, every day, and I still go to work at night. It's not hard. You just gotta do it. I am tired as fuck right now. I am so fucking tired. But you just got to have the energy, the motivation, and the confidence, and you also have to be born a Scorpio Rig, and then you could do it. You're just not there. You're just not there yet. You're a level 1. The only thing these guys think about is relationships, smoking weed, cars, and working regular jobs. Who the fuck wants to work a 9 to 5 as a passion? Your passion project is a 9 to 5. That is very fucking cringe. Those are I don't see that. I have a term for this. You are either you're either a visionary or you're a dreamer. A visionary is someone who goes for it, a go-getter. You envision something and you go and get it. A dreamer is somebody that thinks about doing something, but they sleep on it. They literally sleep on it. They always talk about doing this and that, and how they want to do it and how they want to get into something, and they just all they do is talk about it. That's dreaming. You're sleeping on your so-called passion, but you always love to talk about it. You're either a visionary or a dreamer in this world. You pick your poison. Me, I am a visionary. If I ever think about doing, even if I quit it because I'm uninterested, I just do something else. You always just have to keep moving and try something else. When I was in 5th grade, I'm like, oh, I'm going to be an architect. And then I'm like, oh, well, that's too much fucking math, and I am a dumbass. So I'm just going to stick with Minecraft and become a Minecraft YouTuber. Then a lot of pedophiles started becoming Minecraft YouTuber. So I'm like, oh, that's kind of cringe. So then I'm like, maybe I'll be a vlogging YouTuber. And then Logan Paul became a thing, and he started recording corpses. And I'm just like, oh, well, that's kind of dangerous. I'm not going to do that either. And then all of a sudden, streaming became a thing. I was also streaming when I was 11, but it wasn't as big as it was now. And I had a girl voice, and I was a kid, and I was uneducated on everything. So obviously, I wasn't going to keep streaming. But now I'm back at it. You just have to keep doing. You have also drug dealer and rapper, drug dealer and rapper, because SoundCloud, XXX Tentacion, and Juice World, they made me want to become a rapper. That's the picture you see on the bottom right currently. That's my rapper phase. And I was trying to go for a style of SoundCloud Timmy Turner. It was creative, but I got uninterested in making music because I had to get a regular job, and I didn't feel like I wanted to keep rapping with a job where it seemed like I'm forced to make music just so I could make money. That's not how you make music. You have to be in a creative space, which is why when I was in high school, it was much easier to be a rapper because I didn't have to worry about making money. Also, I was selling drugs. Oh, I probably should not have said that. Uh-oh. Marijuana is legal now, so that is a dismissed case anyway. That is a dismissed case. I don't sell drugs. I don't sell weed. I was in high school. I was a kid. I didn't know any better, and I wasn't off shooting people. I was just doing it with my classmates. So that's different. It is more of a sociable. There's social smoking and there's social selling. I was social selling. And then obviously I grew up and I got into a lot of fights. And I'm like, well, no, that's kind of cringe. Why? Who wants to aspire to be a drug dealer? That's kind of cringe. So then now I am back to streaming. Keep going. But moral of the story, don't do drugs, don't sell drugs. And if you want something, you go get it. You be a visionary. Do not be a dreamer. Be a visionary. If you are a dreamer, you are going to be sleeping for the rest of your life, doing nothing, flipping burgers, cooking pizzas, mopping the floor, loading trucks. That is your lifestyle if you are a dreamer. If you are a visionary, you go for it. You see your vision and you go for it. Because when you dream, it's in your head. When you envision, it's right in front of you. It's in your sights. So you go for it. This has been Motivation with Kiwi. Keep improving, winning, and innovating. I swear, it works.
I feel like if you already start seeing it in the things that they say about themselves, they're going to start doing that to you as well. Definitely.
Yeah, agreed. I totally agree.
Two big things for me.
Sorry, I completely missed your motivational speak because it was subpar compared to mine.
Get in the things that they say about fall through, and I feel like if you already start seeing it in the things that they say about themselves, they're going to start doing that. Start seeing it, being motivated,
What is she
but then they
saying?
don't fall through, and I feel like if you already start seeing it in the things that they say about themselves, they're going to start doing that to you as well. Definitely.
Yeah, agreed.
What?
I totally agree.
I do not agree. That was just a bunch of nonsense. See, you can't talk about not liking motivational people if you can't even come up with a motivational speech. You're so cringe. You're probably the least motivated person out of all of them. Ain't that right, Totoro? Staring contest. I win.
To someone that like asks questions back and forth. I've been on countless first dates where like I've asked so many questions and they've given nothing back. And so like when that's the case, I'm like, I just can't. This is like talking to a wall right now.
Yeah, no, I get that. I need to stop being so nice on these dates because it's like I'm also trying to get to know you, but like you should try to get to know me.
For me, my big one is just
That's another red flag that I hate. Why am I always asking the questions? Bitch, if you're not interested, listen. For the next bitch I go on a date with, if you are not interested enough to ask questions, pay your bill and keep moving. I ain't paying that shit if you ain't interested. You better pay the fucking bill and you better keep going with your life until you find somebody you want to ask questions about. Because if you don't ask questions about somebody, you're not interested in them. Don't let one party ask all the questions. Because then you're just cringe and you're going to forever be lonely probably. And you're lame. Loser.
Dishonesty, like I am a very upfront person, so I like to have honest, open communication. But then my little one is like, if you're rude to like wait staff, not serving us, I think that's a big red flag.
Oh my gosh, that one, yeah. The amount of time.
That shouldn't even be a red flag. That should just be common sense. If you are rude to a fucking waiter, you are a piece of shit. You aren't doing nothing with your life, and you might as well just jump off a cliff in hardcore Minecraft because you are a loser for being angry for no real reason at somebody making $4 an hour. You are cringe. And you don't leave a tip? Cringe. You are a loser, a lame. Go jump off of a cliff in hardcore Minecraft and just get it over with.
Sometimes I've had to call out people on the first date. I'm like, no, that's not okay.
Yeah.
You're now allowed to ask Rosa any questions. Do you play video games?
I don't play any video games, no.
That's okay though, because if you're a Reeg like me, you are okay with your partner having different activities. She does not have to be a gamer, but it'd be cool if she hopped on Minecraft every so often, do a split screen or a LAN server. That's fine, but it doesn't have to be every day. It doesn't have to be all the time. She could just watch you play video games while she give you head or something. I don't know.
All I do is like phone games.
Oh, that's a red flag. What's up, Hiron Ken? What's up? Thank you for the follow. I shouted you out in one of my VODs. I didn't get the chance last time because my setup was very bad, and I didn't have a monitor set up for follows. But now I got chat on 3 different screens, so I do see your message. We are looking at blind dating, and just had a fire ass motivational speech. Wish you was here to see it. How's your day though?
So like Candy Crush, like mom games, you know. That's all that my like eyesight can handle.
True, understandable.
You doing
My
good
question
today?
Is, if you were to stay in for a night, what would be like your go-to movie
I'm in an
and
okay
snack
mood.
that you would have for the night?
I'm in
Shitty day at
between,
work, but it's
Rocket
whatever.
Man and I think Howl's Moving Castle. Those
Oh, she is a green flag. Okay, she's a green flag. She's a green flag. She said Howl's Moving. That is my all. Besides My Neighbor Totoro, that is my all-time favorite Ghibli movie.
I'm in between.
And The Wind Rises.
Rocket Man and I think Howl's Moving Castle. Those are like my comfort movies.
I have
Mhm.
2 Howl's Moving Castle tattoos. It is one of my favorites.
Oh, she has a
Oh my
cast
God,
for
I wanna see all
tattoo.
your tattoos now.
Oh shit! Did you see my fucking Oh, is my kid picture still up? I got my cookie. I got a pop-up thing on my chat. That's why I don't see anything. How do you get rid of that? Kick, you're so weird. I feel like there's something behind that message, but I can't even see it. Okay. There we go. I see it. I see it now. I hope you're the best. Thank you. 8 hours a week. I don't know how to get rid of that message. That's kind of lame. Kick,
In my
work on your
snack-
website,
ooh,
bro.
I think Sour Patch Kids.
This
the
is why nobody
strawberry
wants to
ones
come here.
specifically though. Just
Have
because
a good one,
reminds me a lot of
Hannah.
my brother, and like when we watch movies together, that's what we get.
That's so cute. I like the little memory that goes along with
No,
it.
yeah.
Very nostalgic.
So if you could only survive off of 3 ingredients, what would it be? Like
3 ingredients. That's a good question. That is a good question. If I had 3 ingredients to only live off of, what would it be? I would probably say, is fish an ingredient? What constitutes as a like 3 food items? Okay, that's better because ingredient is very vague and unspecified. Fish. Kiwis. They're really good for you. Fish, kiwis, and ooh, that's hard. Wait, but then I don't have to put them in one meal because a kiwi fish sounds terrible. Fish, kiwi, and that's a hard one. Fish, kiwis, and probably cocoa beans. I need my coffee, so water doesn't count as an ingredient. It's a base, first of all. Everything needs to be made in water. You can't cook fish without water. You can't eat a kiwi without water, or else it'll just be a dry kiwi. And what was my third option? Cocoa beans. You can't make coffee without water. So I guess it's an ingredient, but like you could just eat cocoa beans straight. It wouldn't be good, but but the coffee wouldn't be sweet because then I would need creamer. I'll just have to drink it black then. So yeah, coffee, kiwis, and fish. Gotta be good for you. Brain health, energy, and overall health.
3 food items. Oh, that's a good question because I don't cook. I hate cooking.
Thank you.
Okay, beans and rice.
No,
Just
you
'cause I
can't
feel
have
like that's
rice. Has no nutrition into it. That's no way. You're too Hispanic. You're way too Hispanic. You're way too. And I am partially Hispanic, so I can say that. Nutrients of rice. Rice has like no nutrients, right? Literally, it has nothing. And beans are already like protein and carbs, right? Beans, nutrients. Protein, fiber, potassium. Okay, there's no carbs in beans, but beans is a good answer though. They're they don't spoil, right? I don't think beans spoil or anything like that. I'm not too sure. But rice was just a dumb answer. There's literally nothing in rice. You eat rice as just like a stomach filler. That's all it's for. Wow, that's crazy. Nothing is in rice. Not even good carbs. At least say like corn.
already
If you're
what
gonna
I
be
do
fucking
on a
Hispanic
daily
about
basis,
it.
And it's gonna sound so like gym bro of me to say chicken, but I'm gonna say chicken.
Bro, that is the most basic Hispanic. Beans, rice with chicken. That is literally just the Hispanic dinner starter pack. That is just the Hispanic dinner starter pack. You are not creative. You need to go expand your taste buds because that is so basic. Like at least you got to get a little bit of everything. You have to get a little bit of everything. You have to have fruits because if you pick the right fruit, you can have a lot of nutrients in it. If you pick fish has a lot of shit and it's got omegas, so it's good for your brain health first of all. And then what was my cocoa? Well, cocoa beans was just my personal choice. Caffeine, I drink a shit ton of caffeine. This is my 5th coffee today, so.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with number 2. No reason in particular, just I already have someone in mind, and so yeah, that's why.
Ooh. It got to be the soccer girl. She was kind of cool.
Hi.
She's a streamer.
I love your ears.
Oh, she's the OnlyFans girl, right? She's the OnlyFans girl.
Favorite flower.
There you go. I just knew it was you too.
Oh.
Are you a hugger?
Yes. Thank you. Oh,
Whoever has the house tattoo is lit
Say
though.
your name. I want to hear it from your face now.
But yeah, she's cringe.
Rose,
She has the mushroom earrings. She probably has a horoscope of her zodiac.
So I have
Okay, this is
Calcifer
her.
up here,
I knew it.
and then
Calcifer.
that's a heavy
Called
purple
it.
one.
I
There's
fucking
my
called
tattoo,
it. I
and then
fucking
the
called
right
it.
here as well. So I got
I
the full
fucking
collection.
called
That's
it.
so cute.
I
Your
fucking
tattoos are
called
kind of
it.
like the aesthetic that I'm going for. I just got my
Everybody
first
loves
tattoo not
Calcifer.
long ago.
Everybody.
Thank you. Thank you.
Everybody loves Calcifer.
And I'm gonna go with the last.
I should get a Totoro tattoo. She's gonna be the baddest one. She's gonna be the baddest. I know it. She's gonna be fine as hell. She got a dumpy too. I know she got it.
Wearing green.
She is the-
Nice to meet you too. I love your dress. Thank you.
Yeah, I think she is the baddest one that came out. I think she is the baddest one that came out.
good. I feel like I
She's
asked
no
questions
Scorpio
that, like,
Reed,
allowed me
but
to
she
get to know
was the
them,
baddest
like,
one.
what I like.
But the
in
soccer
them.
girl is definitely the baddest one.
Number 1, walk around the curtain whenever you're ready.
Nice to meet you. Thank you. I'm so surprised you picked me actually.
Why?
I thought
I
you
knew
would
it.
pick them before.
Ooh, she got a
I was
dumpy.
Yeah.
She got a dumpy, bro.
Am I what?
A hugger?
Oh my god. Yeah, I can hook.
Ooh, she has a dumpy.
I'm honestly so surprised.
And she
I
played
was
Velo?
gonna pick this picture. But
What's a Rio? Because that's pretty close to Rig. That's pretty close to Rig. I am a Scorpio Rig. If you want to take a love print test, you got to go to nectar.com. Love command deck. This link right here. This is the link. Find out your love print. Because I just found out that every Scorpio is a Rig. Can I pin it? It's not like a... Okay, there you go. Find out your love print. I am a Rig. I am a reflective eye person. I respect the space of everybody, apparently. But what's the love print? Let me go to love prints. She's a Rio. I feel like that's a good match. Oh no! Oh, God damn it! Nectar. Explore all 16 love prints. She is a Rio. She is a open book. She's also a reflective eye person, like I thought. But she's open. I feel like that's a good match. I feel like you're as open about your life as you are determined to keep aspects of it not private but separate. Yes, she's literally like a Rig. Literally like a Rig. Except because I don't like to keep, if you're in a relationship, it does not need, it should not be 100 or it should not be private. If you're looking long term, nothing should be private.
it was amazing. I was super awkward though then, so I'm so sorry.
Did we get to see the other girls?
So pretty. She's very.
What's an IPO? IPO is, she's an eye person. IPO, there it is. Active eye, physical, open. Okay, so she's a fucker. She likes to fuck.
My type. I would have never expected me to pick somebody who's like my type, just based off of like getting to know them behind like the curtain. So I very much was surprised when she like walked.
Show us the other girls.
Oh, do I get to see your picture, your globe? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, are you ready? Yeah. Oh my
Super
gosh,
cringe.
this is
Band
so
is
cute.
cringe. That's why she reads rap tunes right now.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, good. So if you guys were to go on a first date, what would that look like?
I'm sorry, but what about the other ones? That is so rude. Maybe I was curious about what the other ones look like. It is 3 o'clock. Almost time for some Minecraft. Think I'm gonna hit up the Minecraft now. We had true crime going. Is there anything else to react to? Best demo I've ever played. I already got critical today. Swiping 20 girls for her brother. Little sister. Is it 20 minutes? It's 10 minutes. I could get off of a 20-minute video. Or a 10-minute. I definitely love reacting. We hosted fake girl. Okay, this sounds kind of fucking hilarious. It's 30 minutes. I'll watch it tomorrow. I'll probably watch it tomorrow. I know what I want to watch in the near future. Patrick Bet David. I want to watch all of his. BBC was begging me for an interview. This is actually pretty fucking interesting. We have two terrible people. We know how bad Andrew Tate is, but nobody talks about how bad Patrick Bet David is. He runs a cult. This is the name, and this is the name of the cult, so people do not fall victim to it. This is the cult that Patrick Bet David runs. He targets a minority woman, literally a minority woman in the first picture. He targets minority women, specifically single moms if they could find them, and he takes all their money. Literally, everybody in this picture is a minority. He targets minorities. He's not a good person. The PHP agency is a scam. It's a cult actually. It's more than just a scam. It's a cult. They even got the demographic right here. 42% Hispanic Latino, 32% Black people, 11% other, and 13% white. No, 90% no prior industry experience, meaning they're just getting anybody. They're just grabbing anybody. This is not the stats that I was told. I was told it was 70% female and 20% male. But they said it themselves. They said try to find somebody 25 years old, with kids, but and they kind of brush it on the rug, but a female. Yep, Patrick Bet David, founder and CEO. Right there, right in 4K, right in 4K. He is a cult leader, and he always brags about taking advantage of women to make money off of them. He always talks about it. He always, in every short he does, every video. I kind of want to watch this because it's new and it's Andrew Tate and another cult leader. This just might be interesting. More interesting than who is Flagrant? Is Flagrant another asshole, or is he like the dude who exposes the assholes?
And if you go
YouTube intro. Oh shit! So I'm not even paying attention. I need prayer. Pray for my health. Sugar too high. Let me get rid of my fucking children picture first of all. I did that. That's cringe enough. I don't need to keep that there. Timothy Santiago. Pray for my health. Sugar too high. If you are diabetic, then yes, I will pray for you. But if you're just eating a lot of sugar, don't eat a lot of sugar. You're just gonna get fucked up teeth like me. I promise you. Ayo, it's me, Kiwi. Do not get me confused with Kiwis because I do not to like. Let me redo that. I do not to like to. Ayo, it's me, Kiwi. Do not get me. Let me get a drink of coffee. Hold on. I got this, y'all. I got this. I'm just a little disgusted seeing these people on my screen. Ayo, it's me, Kiwi. Do not get me confused with Kiwis because I do not like to send pictures of my wee-wee to minors to see their TTs. The Z is after the T, not after the I, and I am about to react to a cult leader interviewing a fucking sex trafficker. Andrew Tate came on Patrick Bet David's podcast to kind of try to save himself even more about his BBC interview, which was trash, and he's just a melting pot right now. Tate is a melting pot, and he is pulling on any strings that he can to just pull himself back up, and it's not working. So he got on this podcast with Iranian, multimillionaire or billionaire, whichever he chooses to self-proclaim. Patrick Bet David, who is he's a cult leader, so he runs a cult. He runs a cult called PHP Agency, and where he targets mostly Hispanic and Black women who are. They try to get single moms, but any Hispanic or Black a woman would suffice for them. And he takes their money and he keeps taking their money until they are bone dry. But they don't care that they're bone dry because they get these motivational speeches and these parties to make them think that they're making money, but they're not making a single dime. It costs like $700 to get in, and you don't get your first dollar for like an entire month. So if you're paying bills, say bye-bye to those bills. You're going to be a month late. Do not buy in if you have to pay bills, because you're going to be behind on bills and you probably will never recover from them. And as you can see, the gender demographic says 46 male, 53 female. But when I infiltrated the cult, I did infiltrate this cult. The statistics that I was given was like 25% male and like 75% female. So this is their code. If you are a single mother or just any woman of color, specifically Hispanic or Black, be careful. This does exist, and it's really popular because this content creator is the face of it. It says so right here. Patrick Bet David. That is him. No problem, Timothy. No problem. I really do hope you get better if you are diabetic. Everybody's going through a very rough time, especially with health right now. I could totally relate. I suggest less sugar though. If you're already doing less sugar, then that's good. Sugar-free products. Try not to get any GMOs. Which is really good. I think fish helps a lot. I think fish help with diabetes. If you have diabetes, if you're diabetic, if you're just a child that's eating too much fucking sugar, just drink some water. You do not want to have I have fucked up teeth. Like I don't even want to show the camera. I'm getting dental implants because they're fucked up. Does fish help diabetes? Fish oil, fish. Fish oil is just concentrated fish. Yeah, fish is good with diabetes. Some of our energy needs omega-3 and may help our heart health. This is why I chose fish as one of the 3 ingredients that I will only eat. It's good with vitamin D. It has your omega-3s, and it gives you energy and cognitive functioning. Fish is amazing. Salmon more so. Not pink salmon. Pink salmon is bad for you. I'm pretty sure. I think that's GMO. But fish helps. Fish helps.
We watched the BBC interview with Musk, right? And he goes up and the guy opens up the question with, why'd you agree to do this interview? He says, well, I don't know, what's the name of the BBC? And he's trying to mock them and all this stuff. And there's a part of it where, you know, he calls them out for the mistakes they made. Yeah. And if you go to the bottom of the interview on BBC, you'll see comment section saying, why'd you cut that out? Because Musk puts it on Twitter, but they didn't put it in the interview. Yeah. Then you watch the interview with you. The first question they ask you was, what's the first question? Hey, you've been accused of
serious crimes,
rape or something like that. You know, right off the bat, they asked that question of you. And then you see the interview, Lucy Williamson, I believe, her first question was, you're facing some very serious allegations. Have you raped anybody? That's the open question that they ask you. And the video they put up, the first one, they take it down. The second video they put up, that's 12 minutes like the highlight one, they turn, the comment section is open. There's 80,000 plus comments there. Then you look at Philip Schofield. Yeah. And you just brought up Philip Schofield. For people that don't know who Philip Schofield, do you mind explaining to people who he is?
Yeah, he was.
Ooh, konnichiwa. How you doing?
And he was grooming children for a very long time.
I do want to go to Kyoto one day. Specifically, I do want to go to obviously Tokyo. I was supposed to go to Tokyo during COVID. Obviously, I couldn't go during COVID. That fucking sucks. Do you know Patrick Bet David? Probably not if you're in Japan, but that's crazy having Japanese in here. I love Japan. I've been following up with Japan culture since I was 2 years old. I love Japan. I failed to learn a language because kanji is so fucking hard. So I get to it one day, but I do know a little bit of Thai. Up and early to drink. Oh yeah, it's like it'd be about, whoa, really early. Isn't it like 5 o'clock for you? 6 o'clock? Cause you're like 5 a.m. Cause you're like 14 hours from me. It's like jeez, you are up. Well, then again, my daily schedule is I wake up at 2:45 in the morning. I go to work. I get off work at 9 a.m. And then I get ready for stream, and I stream from 11:30 to 8:30. So tough times, tough time. Let me read. Suzuka is it Yamamoto? Yeah, Yamamoto. What are you practicing? Oh, you practice kanji. Kanji. Are you well, I'm assuming by your name you were born in Japan. That's a Japanese name. Of course. I am a certified weeb. I am a certified Japanese Nihongo Jozu drum major. Oh, that's lit. That's lit. That's lit. Are you in like are you a drum major? So like you're in university for music, right? You could major in drums? I don't think America's on that type of level. I think you can only major in like smart stuff. So is Suzuka Yamamoto's your family name? Okay, I get it now. I see. Oh, okay. Kyoto Tachibana. Wild orange. I kind of know what Tachibana means actually. I've learned that from what's the show called? Tokyo Revengers. But yeah, Kyoto is it really crowded in Kyoto right now? Now that tourists are back, the gaijins. I'm not a gaijin. I can imagine it's like super crowded right now. Our school is, whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down with the meters. I am an American. You see, 350 meters sound like a far away measurement for me. We're gonna have to Americanize that a little bit because I am American as fuck. 2 miles. Oh shit. Okay, that's so small. I need feet. Okay, that's too big. I need yards. God, I fucking hate American. 382 yards. That's not far. As a drum major, I hold a staff and a whistle. Is it a job? Because I was thinking university. Hey, hey, hey. I'm an American here. Americans are not the smartest people in the world. We're not that smart. If you ask the average American anything about Asia, they're not gonna know shit. Luckily, I am very educated on a lot of Asian cultures. Send a link. Just make sure it's not a ghost link that reveals my IP and then somebody like calls a SWAT team on me. Cause that does happen. That sounds more fun than watching Andrew Tate. Cause when you said drum major, I was thinking college. I was like thinking like you were going to college for drumming. That's what I thought. But it's a job. Kyoto Tachibana. Oh, this is literally like oh, is it the band name? Oh, it's a high school. You got one 10 days ago. Are you in this video? The one from 10 days ago? Ooh, that shit lit. Yeah, I don't think. Do Japan have SWAT team? I think they do. Something similar, at least. Yeah, nah. The SWAT would just come busting in my door, no questions asked. They would shoot my little chinchilla, and because he's a threat to a person with a heavily armed body with a assault rifle. Because chinchillas are dangerous, I could tell you that much. My boy Totoro, he will kill somebody. Doesn't have any the unofficial German fan site. Let's check it out. Please don't be a virus. Oh wait, I'm not in. Okay, my Twitch chat is in a different. My Twitch chat is on like a completely different computer, so I'm going to have to get it. It's on my MacBook. Twitch is on my MacBook, and everything else is on my PC. Okay. We got. Go there. Is Kyoto Tachibana the school name? Yep, right here. There you go. Oh, that's the school. Okay. Oh, y'all is lit back there. Ooh, the swagger! She just hit the, ooh, that shit was swag as hell. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm behind the flag. Oh wait, the swagger of that was just so intense. Right here in front, right? Right here. Right here? Yeah, I mean, I believe it because when I searched up fucking drum major, that was the first school to pop up. No, I hold the staff. The staff. Let me look for the staff. Oh, okay, there we go. There you are. Suzuka Yamamoto. I probably shouldn't show that because like a lot of people would just like, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of dangerous. Damn, y'all got the footsteps. Y'all got the 2 foot. That's sturdy. That's sturdy. I believe it. I believe it. Y'all got swag. Y'all got sturdy as hell. She did the whole with the fucking. There's right. Yep. There she go. There she goes. She was hitting that. Ooh, that shit was swag. I'm almost. I would not doubt that you're like #1 in Japan. I'm gonna try to come to Japan next April. Oh, y'all finna get sturdy? Hey! Hey! Oh, wait, that's you! Get sturdy. Ooh! I know this song. Is this Star Wars? Hey! Was that Star Wars? Hey, y'all lit! Would this be copyrighted? I hope not. Okay, then that had to have been Star Wars. Hey! Oh, he got sturdy! Hey, yo! He just got sturdy. Hey, the two-step. Ooh, the two-step. Y'all lit. Hey. I believe it. I believe it. I'm sure y'all have like a really big generational like reputation. I know that melody. I know that melody. They use that like melody in like a lot of anime openings. That I like at least. Y'all are good. Swag. I know this song too. It's a small world. It's a small world in Japanese. Oh shit! That just blew my mind. That just blew my mind. I could tell y'all are sturdy as hell. It's a fucking small world in Japanese. That's lit. Is this Pink Panther? I feel like this is super copyright bait, but copyright me, Twitch. Come at me. I am unbannable. Y'all got the two-step on point. The footwork is insane. There you go, Suzuka. You got that footwork going. I see you. You got the footwork. Oh yeah, I definitely noticed all the songs. I know all of these songs. I noticed the Mario one. It took me a while to realize the small world. It sounds like Nintendo. Y'all do got the choreography on point. Guard up, ayy. Woo! Bro, y'all footwork is insane. I wish my camera wasn't so close because I wanted to try that. Y'all so sturdy. I knew it! This is 100% Star Wars. That was 100% Star Wars. Is that the American national anthem? Jurassic Park. Oh no. Okay. To be fair, Jurassic Park and Star Wars are George Lucas, I think. They're probably not both George Lucas, but it's the same fucking band, the orchestra. It's the same orchestra. Indiana Jones, Jurassic Park, and Star Wars are by the same bands. This, yeah, I hear it. Okay, I'm done. It's 100% Jurassic Park. Fucking said Star Wars. You said it used to be girls only? Is it a private? It must be like, if it's a high school, you have to take an entrance exam for high school, or is that just an anime thing? If high school entrance exams are not just an anime thing, then I'm going to assume that Tachibana is like the #1 school in Kyoto, especially since it's like right next to the palace. I can imagine it's really hard to get into. Private school. Okay, that was my second question. It was either a private school or like a top school to test in. Ooh, the two-step, sturdy. Hey. Now, do you always have to wave, or are you just like really that nice? That is a question. 3 hours, Jesus. 3 hours. Whoa. I look, sitting in my chair all day, laughing at videos for 8 hours a day is already hard enough. I cannot march for 3 hours. And I used to do cross country, so I definitely can't do that. That is amazing. And I'm assuming this is like summer. It's hot in Japan in the summer. I would die. It's hot in here. A little bit of screaming. That kind of scared me, not gonna lie. It scared me because in America, whenever there's like a lot of screaming happening during a parade or a march, it's usually a mass shooting about to happen. That's why I got scared, not gonna lie. Like, for example, like just last December, there was a mass shooting at a Christmas parade 30 minutes from me. So I'm a little traumatized. Bro, y'all got the footstep on point. No, it really does suck. It's terrible. There's a lot of crazy people out here. And he was my age. That's scary. The shooter? He's only 22. I'm pretty sure. Tokyo has 20. We're gonna bookmark this for a second. Tokyo population. Okay, 13. Okay, maybe together it's 20 million. I would take it. Oh no, that's 2021. Holy damn! Not even 20 million. Almost 40 million. To put that into perspective, $9 million with New York and Chicago combined. Tokyo still has more people. That's crazy. That is crazy. I couldn't be in Tokyo, honestly. That's way too many people for me. I'll just do one lap around Shibuya Crossing, and I'll be okay. I'll just die from anxiety. I'm gonna be real. Kyoto? Are there like a lot of gaijins moving into Kyoto? I know there's like this British ninja trainer in Kyoto. $1.5 million people. See, it's a lot smaller. It's half the size of Chicago, but I'm pretty sure it's a lot bigger than Chicago. Kyoto landmass. 319 miles squared. Yeah, it's bigger. Yeah, okay. But only 100 though. But for only half the population, that's a lot of space. That is a lot of. We're packed in like fucking sardines. Kyoto has almost 1.5 million people, and I wouldn't want to live in Kyoto. I'll probably make that a vacation spot because it's just gonna be it's hard to walk in there. Shanghai. $30 million. How big is Shanghai? I don't know anything about like I could tell you a lot about every Asian country except China. I think I was just raised to fear China from the family that I grew up in, so I was never too educated on China, but I would like to educate myself on China now. Shanghai, what's the other place? Beijing. 2023. Yeah, well, yeah, it's China. China alone has like a third of the world's population, right? Oh no, just like a billion of it, but still a lot of fucking people. That's still a lot of people. Though it's only China and India are the only two countries with over a billion people, and America is very far behind. Back to you swinging a staff and doing George Lucas and copyrighted material. Hiroshima? What happened in Hiroshima? Did something else happen, or are you saying the population? Hiroshima population. I'm pretty. Isn't it like a really small town though? Whoa! Wow. Okay, that surprised me. I thought it was a small town. Maybe that's just the American education system. I think America just like whitewashed a lot of history. So I expected it to be a lot less people. That's almost as big as Chicago. Well, okay, yeah, I know that. I okay. I didn't want to bring that up. I didn't want to bring that up. I feel I'm uncomfortable about talking about that. because that's probably the one thing I despise the most about America. Yes, it was a retaliation attack, but they retaliated at the wrong fucking people. We got attacked at a military base, which is fair game. Military kill military. You do not go out and kill innocent bystanders. That's a red flag. That is kind of cringe. I fucking hate America for that. Same with their invasions on other countries. What's interesting? Is this something that I haven't learned? But there's an interesting fact about the bombing. I'm all eyes. And I'm all ears on you and your class's performance. Wait, pause. Wait, okay, pause. So, Japan was still ready to fight after Nagasaki and Hiroshima, but then they just like, oh, okay. America kind of nasty for that. They're talking about we're going to take out a third of your population. That's cringe. Especially after taking out, like, what was the total? The total instant death was about, like, what, 300,000? 100,000? And then, not to mention the long-term effects and deaths afterwards. Hiroshima and Nagasaki death toll. Yeah, it was around 200,000. Okay. That's crazy, bro. 200,000 innocent people. Innocent civilians. That's crazy and very cringe. If you're going to fight the people who are fighting back. You never fight a defenseless person. That is cringe. That is one thing I learned growing up as a man. If someone is not fighting to defend themselves, then you should not fight them back. Because I don't care if a bunch of our soldiers die. I mean, they knew what they signed up for. Let's be real. If you're a soldier, you signed up to get the possibility of getting killed. But then, so that's the instant death toll, I think. And then it was probably like another 100,000 people from just like long term, like cancer, even birth defects. So like babies that was born after the disaster, they probably did not live too long either. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. It didn't pop up. Okay, I'm trying to make my stream more cool looking. To where I can see the comments. But it didn't pop up on the feed. That's actually wait. I think I have to click on the page. No, it just doesn't refresh. I have to refresh it, like... I think I have to refresh it. Yeah, okay. I have to refresh it manually. That's cringe. They're clear from radio... Well, yeah, that was back in the 40s, right? So, I'm not too sure about how long it takes. But even then... Wait, when was Chernobyl? Okay, and you're right there on the video. Perfect. Thank you, Suzuka. I really do appreciate your follow. I will try to keep the streams going every single day. 8 hours a day, 7 days a week, no breaks, and I will try to improve every aspect of it. Actually, I do love streaming. I did not think I would love streaming too much because I used to stream when I was 11, but doing it now, I hate work. I literally cried at work because I wanted to come home and stream, even to 0 people. That's how much fun streaming is. I cried because of it. Shed tears. And I was gonna search up. I'm also doing a before I search that up, I'm going to be playing Crab Champions. I don't know if you know what that is. I'm going to be playing this game until I beat the world record, and I will not end my stream until I beat the world record. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I had to do. It's on a different the Twitch chat is on a completely different computer, so I have to open it up on my laptop, and then I have to go through my history. Okay. Oh, we was just looking at a video about how bad the BBC is. So let's see how much they fucked this up. History. There we go. We got some history, y'all.
I saw an aircraft, like a tiny silver drop, entering the sky above Hiroshima. I instantly recognized it as an American plane, as no Japanese aircraft could fly at that altitude at the time. It was just one plane, so I assumed that it was passing by as usual.
And I was counting. 1, 2, 3.
I was wiping the desktop. That was when the bomb was dropped.
Ichi Nissan.
It took about 45 seconds from the time the bomb left the airplane
Oh.
until it exploded. And I think
Suzuka,
that
I am a
was
certified weeb. I know my Japanese. I am Nihongo Josu.
counting or doing something. I was sure the bomb was a dud.
You forgot the C, by the way. That's how good at Japanese I am.
After falling for 43 seconds, the time and barometric triggers started the firing mechanism. A uranium bullet fired down a barrel into a uranium target. Together, they started a nuclear chain reaction. Solid matter began to come apart, releasing untold quantities of energy.
They didn't have to animate the shadow. I don't like that. The radiation shadow. I don't like that. Yeah. I ain't like that. Nah. I ain't like that. Makes me feel uncomfortable. 2 fun facts about nukes. No, they didn't have to. They didn't even have to drop one. They didn't even have to drop one. In all honesty, they knew the power. They didn't even have to drop one. They could have just sent the video of the testing. Honestly, like you said, Japan surrendered when they said that they will drop it on Tokyo. So all they had to do was show Japan the test footage, because you have to test a nuke like 100 times first. And they could have just showed the test footage and be like, yo, we finna drop this on Tokyo. And then instantly, it would have just been like, oh, okay, yeah, we surrender, no casualties. They didn't even have to drop one. That is the truth. They didn't even have to drop one. And to make it worse, because this goes into my fun fact, they made sure to set the timer so that it detonate in midair, because if it detonated in midair, it would have more destructive power than if it hit the ground. So that is even more disgusting. It would have a longer range, and it would have done more destruction if it detonating it in midair rather than letting it hit the ground. So yeah, they didn't even have to drop one. They were just pissy that they lost a few soldiers. So they had to give a country generational trauma to make up for. Americans are the biggest pussies ever. They are butthurt about everything. Yeah. I did want to visit that. I did plan to visit that when I was going to Japan. I wanted to visit the drop site. There you go. And just so you know, I am black. So I take zero responsibility of what happened. That is what happens when a white man gets into power. We would have never done anything that disgusting. I know for a fact we would not have done anything that disgusting. We would have attacked soldiers at best. Minimum. I don't want to. Why do everybody have to compare shit to America? I don't care about that. There's like a big crater in There's a big crater in Hiroshima, right? It's a tourist site. Or is that Nagasaki? I can't remember if it's Nagasaki or Hiroshima. Because isn't there like a tourist site for that? I shouldn't say tourist site. I should say memorial site. That sounds very gaijin of me. I'm pretty sure there is like a memorial site that you could visit. Okay, that's just disgusting. Should be hero. I remember seeing it on Abroad in Japan. One of them has like a memorial site for it. But it's just all old pictures now. That's weird. Is my Google search being whitewashed? Because I know I saw it on YouTube. Or did they like clean everything up and they just left the one building. Whoa, that building got destroyed. Second fun fact about nuclear bombs, because we are back in the nuclear bomb era. Russia has been threatening both America and I'm pretty sure they threatened Japan. Either Russia or China threatened Japan as well. But they are threatening all of NATO and democratic countries. Yeah, it's the memorial building. Okay, I thought it was the crater, but it's memorial building. Gomenosai for saying it is a tourist site, because it is not a tourist site. That's like saying the World Trade Center is a tourist site. That is a memorial site. Even though America deserved 9/11. Just kidding. Nobody deserves to be killed in a mass killing. Nobody. So Hassan is completely wrong on that. I do admit America do deserve to get attacked, but for people who are powerful enough to defend themselves, no innocent party should be attacked. That is my take. And since we are back into the nuclear era, Ukraine, America, and I don't know if Japan got threatened to be invaded or another nuclear threat, but a lot of countries has been threatened by nukes. So anybody that is in one of those three countries, if a nuke is set off in your area, do not look at the fireball directly, and you have 3 seconds to save yourself by laying onto the ground and covering your ears to avoid damage from the shockwave. 3 to 10 seconds. I think 3 seconds though. Y'all gonna rebuild that shit quick. Nah, y'all, Japan bounced back. For real, Japan bounced back. Get nuked in 45, 2-3 decades later became the most the highest economic country. That's a come up. That's a come up. Y'all was big in the 80s. Big. I don't know what happened where everything dropped off, but y'all was big in the 80s. Very big. So I don't doubt it. Japan is a strong-willed, very intelligent country. Very intelligent. I was just watching a video. It was a TikTok about how I would assume the Taisho period, where the Japanese would deliberately make their floor squeaky to avoid shinobi and invaders. That's smart. Oh no! Wait, is the stream still going? Can you still see the stream? Okay, the stream is still going. It was just my computer. North Korea is threatening us. They shot missiles. It was okay. It was North Korea. It was North Korea. I remember. I did read about that. It gets so. It's so much news with like missiles and threats and nuclear threats and shit like that. It's just like you just can't keep up anymore. You just can't. They did a China did a missile testing around the oceans of fucking Taiwan. Like, yeah, okay, testing. Fucking North Korea is making a comeback when it comes to who's going to destroy more people. I guess. Is Kim Jong-un still missing? I haven't seen much of him. And you say it was are you saying Hokkaido or Hokkaido? Is Hokkaido a different place? Okay, Hokkaido. Okay, just make sure. I want to go to Okinawa. Oh man, I want to go to Okinawa, Osaka, definitely Hokkaido. Uh, That's a dream. Surprisingly, I want to go there more than I want to go to Kyoto and Tokyo and Guma. Is it Guma? Gunma. Gunma. I'm in Gunma. Yeah. Gunma, Okinawa, Osaka, and Hokkaido. Tokyo. I've seen Tokyo my whole life. That's the truth. I've. It felt like I've already walked through Tokyo with the amount of times I've seen Tokyo. But I would love to do a photo shoot or a photo shoot on Shibuya Crossing. That's like one of my dream places I want to go. Nobody's getting nuked. If I could do something about it, I will bring a world peace. I will make sure everyone's happy and nobody's trying to nuke anybody. I will have my finger on the big red button at all times, and nobody will be getting nuked. Not if I can do anything about it. Vote for me 2024 once I get out of prison, says Trump. Nobody's getting nuked. I can only pray that nobody gets nuked. But it is a lot of hostility going on in the world right now, which is why I am closed in and streaming, because people get that hopeless feeling of just no future when all that bullshit is happening. People, they're making alliances again. Not comfortable with that. But I am going to Japan. I want to go to Japan multiple times, and I want to move to Thailand. I always say Thailand is the second Japan people don't know about. Because people hype up Japan. I'm a bit. This might be a hot take. This might be a little spicy take. I will admit. Westerners hype up Japan way too much. Even me. Because first of all, every bathroom in Japan has a fucking bidet. I don't think I could go through life with a without a bidet. Bidets are the future. I need a bidet right now. Toilet paper, cringe. Bidets, the future. Bidets, based. Bidets, Giga Chad. Pog, W, champ. Need a bidet. Allies with that we're allies, America and Japan. I heard they were allying with Germany. I mean, that may have just been a meme, but I heard they were allying with Germany, and that became like a really big meme. And I'm just like, oh, uh-oh. May have been just like a meme and false information though. But even then, Germany isn't Nazi Germany, so doesn't really matter. Shout out to the people watching on Kick. I know you love your Nazis over there. I don't know why I'm streaming on Kick. Kick is cringe, but I'm here for Hiran. Hiran Kin. Is Hiran also Japanese? I think maybe. A lot of Japanese people. All right, I will see you later. How do you say goodbye in Japanese? I feel like I should know that. I only know moshi moshi. Moshi moshi. I'm pretty sure it is. I mean, they had to. They lost twice. they lost twice in 20 years. They better be. They goddamn better be NATO because they took 2 L's. That's really cringe. Yeah, they joined NATO 10 years after their second loss. They had better join NATO. Is Japan a part of NATO? Japan isn't NATO. Huh. Very strong-willed. I wouldn't join NATO either. Bye-bye is 1. Oh yeah. A lot of like anime girls, they be like, bye-bye. Those soon yandere Japanese or no anime girls, they just be like, bye-bye. All right, you have a good one. Hope to see you again in the future. Tune in. I'm always here. And I will finish your video sometime. I'll put it on watch later. Bam. Oyasumi.
Worked on the show with them, were being groomed by him, and everybody knew, and it was all a big ha-ha-ha joke. And now he's come out saying, oh, please don't pick on me, I feel sad, and the media is saying, oh, leave the guy alone.
He is, when you go look up his Wikipedia, it says he rose to prominence as children's BBC continuity presenter from 85 to 87.
Yep.
Then went on to do programs on BBC and ITV for Going Live, This Morning, Dancing on Ice, All-Star Mr. and Mrs., The Cube, and a bunch of other things. And they interview him, okay? While he's going through the mess, you know, after 27 years of being married, this one guy that he groomed since 10 years old, his name is McGreevy, I want to say, something McGreevy,
yep.
That he's going through the process. Matthew McGreevy, they met at 10 years old at a theater group. At 15 years old, Philip follows him on Twitter. Yep. While the kid is 15, he follows him on Twitter. Yep. The guy celebrates it. Long story short, Ruth Langsford, they work together with. She files a complaint. Then right after filing the complaint, McGreevy gets fired. Then he has to take a break. Then he comes out after 27 years telling his wife, you know, and hey, I'm gay, I'm coming out of the closet. He's got 2 daughters. But there's a part of it where Matthew calls his wife and says, hey, your husband and I had an affair together when I was 19 the first time and 20 and all. No.
An affair. You can't be a multimillionaire and you can't even say no. Actually, he likes to talk about his wife so much he doesn't even know the word affair. That's not even in his vocabulary. That's why he can't say it right. Duh. He loved his wife that much he doesn't even know the word affair. That's how loyal this man is.
Nobody knows if it was before or not. The interesting thing about him is his brother, Timothy Schofield. I don't know if you know about his brother.
Oh, what, the one who's in jail for being a pedophile?
Was convicted of 11 sexual offenses involving a child between October 2016 and 2019, including 2 sexual activity.
Are they targeting like BBC members? Are they just like so butthurt about the interviews? They're just targeting like BBC members? I think so. Kind of cringe. I mean, just take the L, Tate. You're a nobody. You sunsetted already. I can't believe I used to watch your TikToks and got motivated by them.
With a child. Here's how the interview started. First question. The guy asked him. He says, you've had quite a week. How are you? Opening question. Versus the question they ask you on the opening, right? And then he turns around and says, the media's interest in the affair was motivated partly because of homophobia, alleging that an affair with a much younger woman would have not generated such a scandal. So he gets protected.
Yep.
And he says, all those people who write those stuff, do they ever think that there's actually a person on the other end, right? This is proven. By the way, this is the part where even when somebody's watching you and saying, why are they taking him to court? Maybe he did something. Why are they taking Trump to court? Maybe he did something. Why are they taking this guy? He must have done something. There must have been something there, right? It's stuff like this BBC does. If BBC are watching this, right, I want to kind of remind you of your mission statement that you have on your website. We're going to put the link below to your mission statement. You can go find it. Here's what your mission statement is, BBC. This is why you've lost some credibility the last couple of years. To act in public interest, serving all audiences through the provision of impartial, keyword impartial, high quality and distinctive output and services which inform, educate, and entertain. You say you inform, educate, you entertain, yet you conceal, misinform, and your content's quite frankly boring. You're cherry picking on people that you're talking to. So
that's saying a lot coming from somebody who has boring content. I'm not gonna lie. If you want to talk about good content, go follow and subscribe to It's Me Kiwi, where we do the best content. And that is It's Me Kiwi, not Kiwis. Don't get me confused with the pedophile that likes to send his wee-wee to minors, the CTTs. The Z comes after the T, not the I. And we, and not me, no, I am reacting to this cringe guy.
a message like that gets the average person to say, everything with you is allegedly, everything he did is proven, his brother is proven, yet let's leave him alone. Poor guy, let's target him. This is where their argument has leaks in it. And somebody like you can tear it up.
Absolutely. Philip is part of the club, and I'm not. And this is the thing. I'm a mentally resilient person, right? 14 months they've attacked me.
Whoa! That is cringe. Mentally resilient? Does he not have his own channel? What was that video Hassan was reacting to? Andrew Tate response on BBC interview. I like how he's on the Law and Crime Network. Hilarious. Bro was breaking down in this video.
But I will no longer allow the Matrix propaganda machine to...
And I heard he was breaking down in the full interview too. I didn't watch the full interview, but I heard he was breaking down.
I'm not going to sit and complain about that because that's not how I operate as a man. 14 months they've complained about me. If you type Romania, human trafficking, you type in any of these things, my name comes up, my face, I'm a bad...
Let's find out. Let's find out. No. Your name does not in fact pop up when you search Romania. Nope. Oh. Okay. He's not wrong about that. Okay. I guess Tate does have some credibility. But it's not like it's in the websites or anything. Like, it's not news website. You have to go to the news category. Maybe you shouldn't human traffic people.
Bad person. I've lost all my bank accounts. I've lost all my social media accounts. I've been vilified all across the matrix in every single possible way. They print my face every single day with something negative next to it daily. Nobody gives a shit about my mental health, right? Because I'm the enemy. And what's scary about this is Lucy Williamson herself, she was begging me for an interview. The BBC were begging me for an interview. I don't need any of these people. The only reason I even sat down with the BBC is because they were begging me. I can go and just say my own words and get plenty of views, right? But the whole time I was in jail, they're begging me for an interview. Can we speak to him on the phone? Maybe we can give an interview from jail. Can we have an interview? Please, 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 please. And I was saying, why do I want to talk to the BBC? And the BBC were saying, no, we don't want to do a hit piece. We want to come across, we want to be impartial.
This is what they're telling
This is what they're telling me. We want to be impartial. We believe there's a side of the story that hasn't been told. We're really interested in some of the, let's say, what's the word? I don't want to get this wrong. Inconsistencies in the Romanian justice system. We're very interested.
You don't want to get it wrong? It sounds like you're making it up then. Just saying. If you were quoting them, you wouldn't have to find the word, right?
In his side of the story, there's been enough hit pieces. We want to tell the other side. We want to hear Andrew Tate's story. And I said no, on repeat. Then they sent me a list of questions. I didn't even ask for a list of questions. That's not who I am. I don't have to script. I never ask for a list of questions. They sent me a list of questions. Here's what we're going to ask. It's about his mental health. It's about the Romanian justice system. It's about the fact he hasn't been charged. His liberty's been deprived. All this stuff. And I thought, well, that's kind of interesting. Maybe it's a bit interesting. And the Matrix is obviously printing lies about me. And these are some interesting questions from the Matrix for the first time ever. Okay. They walk in here all smiles and happy, all smiley faces trying to take me off guard. I already had my list of questions, right? It's all going to be nice and easy. I sit down, and they instantly attack me. They put me, expecting me to stutter and make a fool of myself. It's kind of like they tried to sucker punch me. I'm in the club, and they're my friends shaking my hand, and they tried to hit me and knock me out. And this is the thing that's so amazing about it. Yes, I destroyed the BBC. But of course I did, because I'm smarter than all of them. But why should I have to rely on my wit and intellect to destroy BBC with their research team and their plan, their deliberate plan?
Andrew Tate is not smart or intellectual. Just like how your clips could be, or just like how your videos could be clipped out of context to make you look bad. A lot of your videos could be clipped out of context to make you look smart. And that's what happened. And that's how you trick a lot of people. Your clips make you look smart for saying a couple vague and obvious things. Whereas when they see you raw and uncut, you're a dumbass. I didn't realize that until I actually started looking at Andrew Tate raw and uncut off of his platforms and his perspectives. And I didn't realize how dumb he was.
To try and annihilate not only my credibility, but my life. They are trying to put me back in jail, these people. They're not dishonest. They're genuinely evil, and they don't give a shit. And so why should I even sit there and entertain them? I believe I could slip every single sucker punch they throw at me for the rest of human time. I could sit with any of these clowns, and no matter who they sit with their research team, whatever garbage they come up with, I'll make a fool of all of them. But why am I even entertaining them anymore? What's the point? That was the last chance I gave mainstream media. They lied for months to get that interview with me. Completely dishonest, head to toe. And like you said, they sit with Philip. Are you okay? Are you okay? We heard your mom's upset, that poor old lady. Maybe everyone should stop talking about it because his mom's upset. Let's not talk about it anymore because his mother's old. You're either part of the club or you're not. You have to sell your sanity nowadays. If you sell your sanity, you're afforded protections. That's the reality of it, because if you're a sane thinking person, you don't buy their bullshit. And that's what upsets them. They don't want anybody who thinks for themselves. They need you to they want you to believe exactly what's on the television screen. Believe in COVID. It's COVID now. It's COVID now. Oh, Putin's invaded Ukraine. Putin's cured COVID now. Now it's Ukraine. It's insane. Till the next thing comes. It's absolutely asinine.
Did any of the questions that they sent you ahead of time?
Zero.
By the way, we didn't. There was no.
No, that's not how we operate.
Asked us ahead of time whatsoever. Did they ask you any of the questions they
Zero.
said they were going to ask you?
Zero. They start with
Welcome,
an attack
chatter.
and became a battle instantly.
Did they ask you?
We're
at any
watching
point
cringe.
What jail was like?
Zero.
What your mental health was like?
Zero.
How? Like you completely missed the mark when everyone wants to know what was jail like.
Well,
but they don't even ask you that question.
But this is what's so interesting about it. These people are so detached from reality, because they are genuinely detached from reality. They think that finding a video I made 8 years ago, a 4-hour speech I made 8 years ago, and finding one line of it without context that can be misconstrued, they think that sitting down with me and saying that to me is an aha moment. Nobody cares. Because you're taking out of context, one. And I said you're taking things out of context. She goes, I'm not taking it out of context. I said, if you're presenting it without context, that's taking it out of context. That's what it is. You're lying by omission. I said that to her after the camera's off, and she looked at me because she didn't understand. When you omit details, when you refuse to put in all of the details, you can lie by including one detail which may happen to be true. You can tell the truth and miss all the details around the truth, and you are lying by omission. You're lying by omission. And you're sitting here saying, oh, you said this 8 years ago. Nobody cares. Because they know me, and they know I didn't mean it in that way, and they know it's taken out of context, and they know that it's an old video on the internet, and it's not even an aha moment they think it is. But they just want to sit with you for an hour, attack you and attack you and attack you, wait for you to make one mistake. If I would have stuttered or made a single mistake, that's the only 3 minutes they would have shown. That's all they want. They want that 1 hour, then they take the little bit. With me, they cut it down to 12 minutes, and they look terrible in all of it. But if I would have made a single mistake, it would have been the only bit they shown. That's all they care about. Fake news.
Did you tell them, did you say, I'm only
Sound
doing
like
this
Trump.
if I'm able to record as well?
I said
Because
that.
I know that's what happened with Trump as well a couple years ago. Okay, so they didn't know you were recording.
They didn't know I was recording until afterwards, and then I said, that was dishonest. I'm going to release the whole video.
You told them before you released it.
I told them.
There is no contract or agreement with BBC.
No.
Nothing was signed. It was just simply an interview. Okay. Because I think that was very important when you released it for people to see what fully was said versus, and by the way, you know the Philip Schofield interview that they put up, the 12-minute one that just came out? You know the comments are turned off.
Of course they are.
The comments are turned off. Yours are turned on. His is turned off.
Of course.
And who knows many reasons why they would do that. But going back to BBC. So, okay, they come, they want to ask the questions of you. For some of the people that maybe aren't following the story closely, but they know who you are. We're in the car, we're driving, and a lot of people are asking questions. We asked the drivers, like, hey, are you going to Tate's place? How do you know we're going to Tate's place? And he says, well, who's Tate? Oh, Andrew Tate. Oh, tell us about Andrew Tate. Well, this is, okay. What kind of a guy is he? He said, I actually really like him. I said, why do you think he's going through what he's going through right now? Oh, it's always because of money. Okay, so we're at a different restaurant. So tell us, why are you going through this? Why is he going? Everybody's saying a similar thing about this, right? But for those who don't know, there's 3 different camps.
Yeah.
The camp that already sees you guilty, it doesn't matter what they read. So for example, this story here, from BBC came out just last night, 10:30. Andrew Tate choked me until I passed that, UK woman claims, right? This is Alice, another anonymous name, just like Sophie, right?
Yeah.
But there's 3 camps. There's those that say, well, look, I'm already thinking he's guilty. I don't like him anyways. I need anything to get me to think he's guilty. Yeah. Whatever it takes. I don't have to do my own due diligence. I just have to hear anything. Then there's the camp that's a diehard fan. There's nothing you can do that they did wrong. You can, in their eyes, it's going to be wrong.
What's up,
Then
Kit
you have
Chatter?
the people in the middle that are the reasonable ones.
Yeah.
That are saying, you know what, let me look at this.
Yeah.
What about this? What about that? The people in the middle may say the following question. They may say, and I may have asked this question from you last time as well. They may say, Andrew, okay, if this guy is so innocent, how can they get you to go to the dungeon for 92 days? How can they put you on house arrest? How can they do all this stuff?
Yeah.
If you're somebody that was born in US, you lived in UK, how come somebody else isn't coming to bail you out? You got different lawyers. How is it that they can keep doing this to you if you're not guilty? What do you say to those people?
Yeah, and once again, I have to be careful what I say because of the court case, but Romania has a law, or the law in Romania is basically, if you can prove to a judge that it might have happened, they're allowed to hold you up to 6 months during the investigation stage. If I was guilty of anything, I would have been charged long ago. And we're going to talk about charges soon because I still believe they're going to attempt to charge me. But we're now approaching the end of the 6 months they can keep me under a form of arrest for without charge. Typically in Romania, when I was first arrested, the guard said, within 2 weeks, you'll have your indictment. I was like, 2 weeks? He goes, yeah, everyone gets charged quickly. Nobody waits 6 months for a charge. If they arrest you, they charge you, like every other country, right? The fact they've waited 6 months and gone into my entire life and attempted to find something shows they don't have a case. Why I believe it happened is because they didn't have a case when they were trying to hit me with this garbage, and they thought, you know what? If we put him all over the news, if we slander his name completely, there was a hotline set up. If you're a girl who's been hurt by Andrew Tate, call this number in the UK. A hotline. So they were attempting to use the media to find what they wanted. Months go by, months go by, months go by, case file's empty, nothing's happening. My lawyer's saying, when are we gonna close this case file? Like, yeah, we're just waiting for some papers, we're gonna close it, we're gonna close it, we're gonna close it. Around the time I was canceled, things started appearing in the case file again. They started spying on me again. Very interesting that it happened around that time. I don't know if they understood that I wasn't protected by the political class in the USA. I don't know what happened. They started to build this case, and they spied on me for all of these months, spending millions of euros, spying on me everywhere I went, trying to find evidence of a crime. Eventually, they get to the end of their legal limit to spy on me, and they don't have any crime. They don't have anything. So in my current court case, we have two Americans who lied, the ones who we have the conversations between them saying they're going to get an Oscar for lying to the police. We have the CCTV of them coming and going. We have their Uber records showing they can travel the country freely. We have their phone calls with their mother where they're saying, yeah, he didn't hurt me, and my boyfriend caught me. We have all of it. We have all the evidence. We have those two, and then there's nobody else who could possibly even take the stand. I don't believe, as high level as this Matrix attack is, I still don't believe a Romanian judge is going to put me in jail with the dossiers. I've seen it. It's garbage. I don't think I'm going to end up in jail. But it's just taking years of my life, damaging my influence, having bad things to say about me, keeping me under control, keeping me locked in a house. That's all they want to do. They have no interest in the truth.
First of all, human trafficking is not the only bad thing there is to say about Andrew Tate. What about the thousands of incels he scammed with Hustlers University? And then also created a cult, because I saw that video where like he bring people to his house if they pay like $5,000. And that shit was just so culty. It was just a room full of sweaty incels. Just like, oh yeah, I will bleed and die for this man. Oh, he taught me so much. He is God. He teaches me everything I need to know. But they're still broke. And now they're $5,000 short. And didn't make a single penny back. Now, I'm not too educated on scams, but I am educated on cults and scams. But that sounds like a scam and a cult.
There's no victims. There's no one to take the stand.
So I need to change the title. Two cult leaders have a conversation.
Do you know who Sophie is or Alice is or no?
Yeah, so the BBC,
Ali?
that's really interesting. So then the BBC says, well, we found victims, because the BBC have done enough investigative journalism to understand that the case is garbage and there's no victims. So they say, well, we found victims. They found one called Sophie first. That was a few months ago. I think I was still in jail when Sophie appeared.
Is that her real name?
No, that's her fake name. So they have a girl with a fake name called Sophie. They don't show her face. They ask me, what do you think about Sophie? How can I comment on Sophie when Sophie isn't real? Firstly, you've made her up. Secondly, I don't know who you're talking about. You're saying that 9 years ago, I was emotionally controlling? That is the most subjective garbage accusation. What does that mean? 9 years ago, I said you shouldn't party with those guys in the club. Is that what I said? I don't know what I said. I don't know who she is, if she exists at all. And they're saying 9 years ago, you were emotionally controlling. Sophie said so. Who's Sophie? We're not telling you. What's emotionally controlling mean? We're not telling you. What comment do you want me to? If this person even exists, which they don't, then I destroy the BBC, make it very clear to them that Sophie doesn't exist, on repeat, because she doesn't. And 2 days later, Alice appears. What's interesting about this is that DCOT, the federal agency inside of Romania, along with help from international partners, have tried so hard, spending millions of euros with federal level tools to find a victim so they can put me in jail. And they can't find anyone. But the BBC just pulls them out whenever they want. The BBC does. Where do these people come from? And I say this every single time. If anybody believes they've been wronged, male or female, by me, go to the police. Go to the police. I encourage you to go to the police. All these people say, we don't want to go to the police. We just want to stay on the news. What, is that because you're not real? Is that why? That's pretty convenient. I mean, I thought I was a bad person. Why don't you go to the cops? Oh, because you have no evidence and it doesn't exist? That's why.
Are all these accusers in the UK, not even in Romania?
Not even in Romania. So Sophie and Alice are supposedly both from the UK. And Alice's story
To correct, it's not Alice. I said Alice, it's Evie. Evie or Evie or something like that. E-V-I-E.
It's all made up names.
It's all made up names.
Yes.
So Evie,
we could call whatever name we want, but
yeah, Evie is saying 13 years ago I choked her or something.
Yeah. By the way, when is the 6-month time limit?
End of this
Okay. And can we reference the tweet you just posted a couple days ago?
I want to stay on this.
Sure.
She was commenting on Evie. You were going to say something about Evie.
No, what's the tweet?
What she said.
Let's hear the
So
tweet.
she's claiming
What's the tweet?
10 years ago or
I'm
13
curious.
years ago, you guys had the consensual sex the first time. She comes back for the second time around. According to the story, she says she was being, your hand was on her throat, strangled me. She was passed out for a minute. And then she came back and she said, I did not approve of the second time having sex after she was passed out. So these stories they're making, and then she says, The guy asked a question saying, how come you didn't do any police report back then? She says, well, because it's not fully rape and it's not that, because essentially I kind of wanted to be there and I didn't tell anybody about it 6 years later. There's way too many things that doesn't give it credibility for somebody to say, I didn't do anything about it then, but 6 years later I told my friends, 3 or 6 years later.
Yeah. And this is the thing that's scary. If you say to any red-blooded male, 13 years ago you had sex with a woman consensually and she's now unhappy about how that sex happened. You can get, any man on earth can get screwed with that. If this person exists at all. And like you said, she refused to go to the police if she exists. And she's saying it was consensual. I think last night they aired it on Newsnight and they said, why are you coming forward now? And I think this actor, the person literally said, because now he's rich and famous. They literally said those words. That's what they said. Oh, because now he's rich and famous, I think it's unfair. It's asinine. I don't understand genuinely how a man can protect himself in the Western world anymore. How can you even exist anymore? If this is what they're going to hit you with as soon as you get to a certain level of influence, there's no man on earth who's safe from this. I said this to my judges. I had a few male judges. I said, they could do this to you. They could do this to anyone. They could do it to you or me or any man watching this. Any man watching this.
Look, I really do not want to defend Andrew Tate by any means. But that is a somewhat common thing. For example, a similar situation happened to Kai Cenat recently. It wasn't much. It wasn't much as Kai himself, but it was one of his homies, where a girl had consensual sex with Kai's friend, and then later said it was rape. And I mean, Kai is rich and famous. I'm not saying Tate did not rape anybody. I'm sure he raped a few women back in his days and currently. But it is a thing women do. They do like to just cry rape when there's a chance of getting money from somebody rich and famous. Now, I'm not defending Tate. I'm sure he raped a bunch of people. I'm sure he did. But that is a easy defense to go to because, I mean, it does happen. It happened to Kai like 8 months ago. 6 months ago. Just saying. And I think months later, maybe weeks later, it got debunked because there was a video of the sex and it looked pretty consensual. She knew he was recording, I'm pretty sure. But at the same time, I mean, if you're super drunk and you're fucking somebody, I think you could still call non-consensual sex because you are under the influence. So that is still another argument as well.
They can put in the BBC 9 years ago you did something. They won't tell you her name. They won't give you any chance to defend yourself because you have no idea what they're fucking talking about. And they will print it on repeat until you lose your job and lose your bank and lose your social media. And then you're going to sit there bankrupt and depressed. And then they're just going to move on from you. And if you don't die, if you're like me, a cockroach who refuses to die, if you sit around and refuse...
He is right. He is a cockroach. He is, in fact, a roach. He did not lie. He did not lie. Andrew Tate is, in fact, a roach, and he said it himself. He knows he's a roach. He knows he is a cockroach. He said it himself. I didn't say it. Tate called himself a cockroach. At least he knows. Self-awareness is key. Being self-aware enough to know that you are a little cockroach, that that takes a lot of confidence. That takes a lot of courage.
To go away, they're going to make up a new one. It's crazy.
Excuse me.
And it's genuinely scary. And you're not safe from it anywhere anymore. I will say right now on this podcast, I encourage absolutely anybody who believes I've harmed them, male or female, to go to the police with evidence, and we'll go to court. Let's do it. I don't harm people. If I was harming people, I wouldn't be out here as open as I was. The biggest criminals and the biggest gangsters and the most heinous people on earth don't have social media. You know this. If I see a guy with an...
I think I commented. I think I saw a clip of that yesterday. Actually, I think I saw a clip of that yesterday. And I said that's very, very false. That's very false. There are a lot of thugs, gangsters, gangbangers, whatever you would like to call them, with social medias. PNB got hit from social media. We just covered a story 2 days ago where sexually aroused voluntary police violators who get into cop chases to sexually arouse themselves and to because their car is fast. It was a side story about a group of men who robbed and shot a woman. I believe her name was Dakota Early. And moments later, they got on Instagram Live and they recorded them driving away from the cops with guns in hand and ski masks. So, yeah, that's gangsters and thugs, whatever you would like to call them. They use social media a lot. And I mean, he's from a different generation of Chicago, but yeah, all the gangbangers, thugs, that I was around as a teenager, they use Instagram, they use Snapchat, they use Facebook, they do use social media. That is a very wrong statement, and this is personal experience and obvious news where PNB clearly got robbed and killed from his girl posting a Instagram story. A lot of thugs like to use social media, especially in well-populated area with where celebrities live, like LA, to stalk their pages and rob and kill those celebrities when they find out where they're located. I think he may have posted a story. Yeah, he posted a story about him getting ready to buy his motorcycle, and they found out like what shop it was, stuff like that. And then they pulled up on him, and then they robbed and killed him. So yeah, thugs and gangsters and gangbangers, whatever you like to call them in your generation, they do in fact use social media. That is a fact.
Instagram pretending he's a gangster. He's not a gangster. The real gangster hasn't got Instagram. But that's the reality of it. You think I'm going to become the most Googled man in the world if I've been running around hurting people? It's absolutely insane. And
those are two completely different things. Being a content creator is not the same thing as using social media. The ratio is like 1 to 1,000. 1 being content creators, 1,000 being the people who use social media. Just because you use social media does not mean you are a content creator. You are the most Google search man because you are a content creator who used a lot of bot accounts to repost your shorts and multi-level marketing, more like it. You had people repost your stuff and make fake accounts. And you create content, and that is how you became the most Google search, the most searched man on Google. A thug, gangster, whatever you like to call them, do not create content and pay a bunch of people to repost their content in order to become the most searched man on Google. Those are two different things. Using social media and then using social media for content creation. Thugs, gangsters, whatever you want to call them, they still use social media. That's why you see a bunch of dumbasses posting stories, waving their guns around, and etc. They're not doing that to become the most searched man on Google and make money. I don't think they're smart enough to even think of something like that. But they're still using it because that's their small sense of pride to show that, hey, I'm tough, I'm a big man, I carry a gun, I probably can't fist fight, but I do have a gun, and I'm going to post it on Instagram and blah, blah, blah. And even if, and yes, a lot of them are fake gangsters and thugs. I will admit to that. But that doesn't dismiss the facts that the real thugs and gangsters do that.
There has been a shift in the consciousness. I think, especially because of COVID and a few other things, people are starting to understand that all these people do is lie. I think people are starting to understand that. And the harder they try and hurt me with these lies, the less people believe it, which is scary for me. Like I said earlier, it's scary. They keep coming up with more garbage. The bullets keep bouncing off. So now they're sitting around going, we can't convince the world this person is a bad person. How do we get rid of him? That's the scary part.
Connect is an application which allows you to take a minute to connect with influencers from all around the world. My name is Andrew Tate, and I'm available to speak directly to you on Connect.
So if you like this clip and you want to watch another one, click right here. And if you want to watch the
Using the most hated man.
click right here.
This is the entire 4-hour interview.
Before you watch this exclusive interview with Andrew Tate, there are a few things you need to know. Andrew is taking a massive risk agreeing to do this 5-hour and 20-minute interview because he is still...
It's 4 hours and 36 minutes, meaning they cut some stuff. They did it just like BBC. Just like BBC. He said it was 5 hours, and I didn't even have my headphones on, and I still heard it.
Massive risk agreeing to do this 5-hour and 20-minute interview.
5 hours and 20 minutes. That was a very specific time. 5 hours and 20 minutes means an entire, 50 minutes of the interview was cut. 45 minutes to 50 minutes of the interview has been cut from this video. So what were they talking about for those 45 to 50 minutes? He just lied. He is the BBC. He just lied right there. That is a blatant lie. So you cut almost an hour of footage of conversation that we would never be able to hear. So what did you cut? Let us know. What did y'all talk about that couldn't make the full interview? Obviously, I'm not going to watch the whole 4 hour and 36 minutes of it because that is super cringe. But they're over here criticizing the BBC for cutting stuff from the interview to make him look bad, while Patrick Bet-David, very famous and rich cult leader, cut 45 minutes to an hour of footage to make Andrew Tate look good because they probably talked about stuff that they couldn't talk about. Like how how they didn't want to go into the tweet that Andrew Tate made that I don't know about. So I would never know because I'm not going to watch this 4 hour and 36 minute, not 5 hour video to find out if they even talked about it. Super cringe, Pat. Super cringe. I'm going to say it. I'm getting a little risky. It's hip. Wow. Oh God. No, that's hyper. Okay, I didn't spell it wrong. I just had the letter switch. Okay, I thought I was an idiot for a second. Am I the only one that can read numbers? Talk about 5 hours straight. It clearly says 4 hours and 36 minutes. Wow. Is it that easy to just like brainwash people? Hey guys, if you click the link in my description right now and you buy my $20,000 course, I guarantee you will be able to make $10,000 a week with only 2 hours of learning from my personal taught lessons that would be taught on a personal Zoom call where I would give you all of my secrets on becoming a multimillionaire in only 90 days. I promise you. You'll be big and strong. You'll be bald. You'll have a gold chain. You will have a wife, and she will be so loyal, and you will be so loyal to her that you wouldn't even know the definition or the word itself of affair. You would be going around saying affair because you don't even know the word, because that's how loyal and rich you are. I promise you, only $20,000, and that's a discount. That is a 50% off discount. The original price and value of my lessons are $40,000, because yes, I do know math, and I do know 50% off of 40,000 is 20,000 and not 20,000. I am smart. I know, because I am rich and I am famous and I am popular and I create content and I have an interview with Kobe Bryant right before he died. I'm him. I'm that guy. Here is my portfolio. I made this man a millionaire in only 90 days. And now he makes $10,000 a week right here. He's rich now. That can be you. As you can see right here, this man has made $2 million in only a week. $2 million. That is hard work and dedication, all learned from my $20,000 course that you can find in the link in the description below. I promise you, this is all legit. This is no scam. This is not a multi-level marketing scheme. We hear those all the time. I do not like to call this a multi-level marketing scheme. I like to call this opportunity. This is no scheme. This is no multi-levels. The only level is level 1 and level 100. There's nothing in between. You will go to 0 to 100 real quick. And that was quoted from Drake in his last interview before he died, that I had the opportunity and blessings to film. So go check out my interview with Auburn Drake right before he died, and you will learn how to be rich and famous and get all the Bugattis and cigars and the sex slaves right here at the link below. Only $20,000, 50% off. $10,000 a week, that is a steal. Now let's see. Fucking idiots. I'm going to take all their money. I'm going to go buy the Bugatti they wish they can get. Jeez, man. They're so fucking cringe. Andrew Tate is a positively inspirational, motivating person. There's nothing inspirational about him. There's not a single thing inspirational about Andrew Tate. Not a single thing. Thank you, Andrew. You are a great example of what a real man is. Tate is highly influential, but for all the wrong reasons. He was stuttering. He was stuttering in the whole interview. What are you talking about? He mastered the power of articulation. He didn't articulate anything. Bro, it's actually that easy to brainwash people. It's that easy. Wow. Holy shit. Their interviewers run a cult. So I guess they were able to sympathize. The interviewer. Watch how these comments get deleted too. Watch how they get deleted. Look at me just being a fucking hate commenter. But this is not hate commenting. This is the truth. If you would like to learn the truth and get out of the matrix, click the link in my bio now. I promise you, you will be able to escape the matrix and you will be able to make $10,000 an hour. I know I said a week 5 minutes ago, but if you pay an extra $5,000 premium, you can make $10,000 an hour. That is the investment of your life. Matter of fact, the people that's in these comments are probably a part of his cult. Now that I think about it, I didn't even think about it. Half of these motherfuckers is probably a part of the cult. I'm literally talking to cultists about their cult leader. Of course they're not going to take kindly to that. Dude, I couldn't even watch 1 minute of it. You are a brave soul. I wonder if they. I wonder if he has his own cult channel in his connected channels.
Before you watch this exclusive interview with Andrew Tate.
No. He doesn't even have his own cult on his channel because he knows what it is.
So at 13
Unless it's on here? No, he doesn't even have his own cult connected to his channels. That's insane. Because I'm almost positive there's a channel for it, right? Yeah. But I bet this is connected to him. Yep. Fucking called it. Fucking called it. Fucking called it. I fucking called it. I fucking called it. Look, a minority woman with her child, a single mother. Single mother is so fucking obvious. Why are people so stupid? If it's that easy to brainwash people, let me brainwash some people by clicking that subscribe button and following. I promise you, you are going to get premium content like desks exploding on me and jizzing on my hand and a Valorant without a webcam and Apex crashing my computer the second I open it. Premium content. And a bonus, you will get $10,000 a month from following. If you subscribe now, which will only be $5 once I set it up, you will be able to make $10,000 a month. And you will be able to buy your Bugatti. You will be able to buy your Ferrari. You will be able to buy your Lamborghini. And do you know how to buy a Lamborghini? Knowledge. And that is what I give. I give knowledge and value. You will be able to chime in on all the information that this stream will provide. And you too can be a rich multimillionaire in 90 days if you just follow the steps by hitting that follow button and subscribing. You can be her. You can be them. A happy family. So happy and loyal, you won't even know the word affair. When somebody bring it up to you, you're just going to be like, what's an affair? Because you won't even know the word. That's how loyal and rich you are. Join now. Subscribe. Nah, but honestly, I was easily motivated and reminded that I've gone back to procrastinating. So I went back again to writing lists of things to do. You don't need to get scammed to figure that out. Go see a fucking therapist. They teach you the same shit. They teach you these exact same things in therapy and mental health facilities. Maybe you're not a procrastinator. Maybe you're just fucking depressed. So go get some fucking therapy. Easy. They teach you that. And I guarantee you, it probably might be a little more expensive. I won't lie. I will not lie about that. But you know what you can't use with Andrew Tate? Insurance. You can use insurance to dampen that price and actually get real value and knowledge. You are not a procrastinator. You are not a multitasker. You are just depressed and lonely, and you just need friends. I know because I was in that same position, and I learned the hard way that you do not need all that bullshit. And I also agreed that therapy and all that other shit is just bullshit as well, but it all comes down to you. You have to be able to know the tools, not the value, but the tools and the constant reinforcement and the constant reinforcement of writing lists and not fucking procrastinating. It's not hard. It's not hard. I mean, it is hard, but like It's not hard. It's way harder to spend your life savings on a fucking sex trafficker and be in a worse place that you was before, but you don't know that because you're brainwashed into thinking you're in a much better place. All the people that went to Andrew Tate house for $5,000 to learn stuff, they only left more broke and even bloody because he forced them to fight each other or something like that. How does that get you money? How does that help anything? Going to the gym is the only thing that Andrew Tate has preached that is actually valid. Go to the gym, make lists, and have a routine, and I promise you, you will not be poor and you will not be sad if you continue the routine. What does he say? Literally, it's on. He has it on the fucking banner, bro. It cannot get this obvious. First of all, he doesn't even have it he has all his businesses connected He has all of his businesses connected onto one like central channel hub. But he doesn't connect this channel. But this channel connects to the rest of his stuff. That is so fucking insane. Look, all single, probably not single, but all minority women who probably were all single moms at one point that bro, they have, oh my God, bro. They have a newsletter called PHP Ladies Newsletter. It doesn't get this fucking obvious. It doesn't get this obvious. He has it written in plain sight. This is insane. I wonder if those people that I commented to is just like watching my. A few of them probably clicked on my account. Probably not. Probably did. Oh, wait, actually, oh no. One person did click on my fucking page. I'm dead. One person clicked on my page and saw I was live and saw that I am commenting this exact shit. Good. Good, motherfucker. Keep watching so you know. Keep watching so you fucking know. This is literally the most obvious shit ever. And nobody talks about it. Nobody talks about this because he doesn't have it connected to his channels. He refuses to connect this to his main channel hub. Whereas this is connecting everybody else to his main channel hubs. That is insane. And he uses his money to get an interview with Kobe Bryant, and it was his last interview, and right before he died, and he markets it that way. He said, "This is Kobe Bryant's interview right before he died. This is why I'm so amazing, because I interviewed Kobe Bryant right before his very unfortunate accident." He markets it exactly like that, and I am not joking. I am not even joking. Like, bruh. You're doing more good for humanity. He's taking people's money. How is that doing good for humanity? He's taking people's money. Look, the allegations and the human trafficking shit aside, I don't really give a fuck if it's true or it's not true. You don't have to be a fucking rocket scientist to see how scummy they are. And I'm saying that because people still watch Andrew Tate look like a complete idiot, and they'll be like, "Oh, why are you attacking Tate? Why are you hurting Tate? No, don't say that to. He's just people are just saying the truth, the real truth, not the $10,000 buy my course truth, the real truth. That is insanity, bro. Like he actually has a thing called PHP Ladies Newsletter. It's it's a literal marketing strategy to show that these are women of color. These are all women of color. Sandra Vera, Kayleen Gomez, Naveen Boosie, Tori Hansberry. These are all women of color. Momtrepreneur is right there. It's right there. 4K in 4K in 4K. Literally, it's in 4K. Receipts. The receipts are there. You, bruh. This is the biggest bruh moment ever. This is actually the biggest bruh moment ever. They even tricked my boy Kevin. They got Kevin Hart. They tricked Kevin Hart. My boy. They tricked him. They tricked my boy Kevin. Not my boy Kevin. Is this actually sponsored by Transformers? Because if not, they literally just took their fucking logo and just said, hey, this is ours. That's insane. That's insane. What? This can't be real. Speaking of Omega, is that clip of Sneeko viral yet? Of him like literally raising up a 13-year-old? And like the girls are like clearly 13? Like there's no fucking, unless you're Valkyrie, there's no goddamn adult that looks like that. I'm gonna pull this up real quick and then I'm gonna play Minecraft. I promise I'm gonna play Minecraft. I said I was gonna play Minecraft. I'm going to, because I do not. I have to complete my challenge. If I don't die, then I won't have to do a pool party. I don't know who I'm gonna do a pool party with 0 friends. Maybe I just go on the street and just ask people. That'd be hilarious. That'd be funny video still though. That'd be good content. Hey, I lost a Minecraft bet. Do you want to play? Do you want to get on stream and have a pool party? Sneeko Riz Miners.
All right, so Sneeko is an interesting character. Honestly, his progression as a content creator from being 14 and making philosophical ass, deep ass videos all the way on up to his age now. And just like, I don't even know what he does anymore. What is it? He's a Muslim now, and he talks about Allah, and he's in like the Red Pill community quite often. Sometimes hosts the Fresh and Fit podcast, and he's kind of best friends with Destiny. Who could have seen that coming? And you know, he's just like, he's a young man, so he's growing, he's learning, he's changing. Whether you like him or not is besides the point.
Aren't y'all like the same age, my guy?
Now, when I first heard about this story, and shout out to my Batman from the
EDP wants to protect kids now. That's the most hilarious fucking title I've ever seen. EDP wants to protect kids now. What? Did he actually say that? Kiwi, don't worry, I don't click the button. Why are you saying my name at the beginning of every comment? That's kind of weird. Okay. Meditate. Take some shrooms. And you would not ever have to worry about wanting a sports car. Trust me. If you get a good ego death in you, you're not going to want to worry about a sports car. I promise you. I promise you. Just take some shrooms. This is wise words from Kiwi. I am only 22 and I am the wisest red pillar alive. You only want a sports car because of the media you're being fed, not because you truly want it. I was the same. If you want to get to that place, rather than envision a sports car, envision being in the position to buy a sports car, but choosing not to. That's discipline. I am fucking wise today. I may be a dumbass, but I am fucking wise. I might have had all F's in my junior year of high school, including gym, but god damn it, I am the wisest motherfucker I know. This is the same thing that I told a coworker not too long ago. Stop wanting a car, because that wanting a car is just spending money, but you want money to get a car. That's a paradox. That's already a paradox. You don't if you work to just to want a sports car, then you're only going to work until you get the exact dollar amount of a sports car, and then you're just going to spend all your money on a sports car, and then you're just going to be broke again. You have to envision the position of being able to buy a sports car, not just the sports car. That's the problem. If you envision of wanting a sports car, then you're not going to ever learn any discipline or knowledge to get to that point. You're only going to just, what I say earlier, you're either a dreamer or a visionary. Right now, you're dreaming. You're only dreaming right now. If you envision the position of getting a sports car, then you could get to that place, because then you're actually going to be curious about, hey, what am I going to do to get to that place where I could just walk into a dealership, see a Lamborghini, and be like, nah, I don't want it. Because you know what's cooler than a sports car? A fucking yacht. Do you know what's cooler than a yacht? A fucking private jet. Why not shoot for that? Why a sports car? You could get a sports car for $20,000. I have a sports car. It's considered muscle car, but I have a sports car. It's sitting in my fucking driveway, and I'm not putting any money into it to fix it because it is an expense. It is an expense to maintain a sports car. Sports or muscle, however you want to see it. That's why I'm not working on it, because it is an expense. I'd rather be at a place where I can just get that bitch towed away and get all the adjustments I need for it without having to worry about it, not working just to get it moving again. I'm only 22. I'm only 22, and I would like to say that I am the Zoomer Gandhi. I am the Zoomer Gandhi. I am the wisest man in the Zoomer generation. I am wise. I am not intelligent, but wise. Come on now. Kiwi can actually be wise. I promise you. Kiwi is not a dumbass. He knows his shit. Because he lived through it. He lived through 22 years of shit. So he is the wise man. Look, you could tell how much shit I lived through. Look at that man. Look at that motherfucker. That is the guy that I'm commenting right now. The one that wanted the Gucci belt. The one that wanted the Timberlands. So much so that it's a fake belt. So much so. I will expose myself. This is a fake Gucci belt. 100% fake. And guess what? Everybody at my school believed it anyway. They believed it was real. Even the rich kids took it off of my waist and examined it and was like, hey, this is real. Come on. It's just like, oh God, what's the word? I can't even think of the word right now. It's just a mindset. It's just a mindset. I was able to trick a group of rich kids that I too was a rich kid. And they never fucking found out. Ever. And do you know where one of those rich kids are now? Dead. Rest in peace his soul. I actually will miss him because although he was kind of an asshole in middle school, he is still a good kid. He was definitely a good person. He wasn't bad. He was just around bad influences, making bad decisions. He had a little bit of an ego because yes, he was a rich kid, but he did have a little more human energy. He did seem a little more human after high school. I don't know if it's because he started smoking weed, but he did seem a little more human. So God rest his soul. But that's what happened when you have a mindset like that. You will be dead in the ground, either in the ground or on the streets. So change your mindset and change your influences and environment before you start dreaming, so then you can be a visionary. You want to be a visionary, not a dreamer. And I don't know if this guy's still a minor. I would assume he's a minor. Yeah, he's playing Fortnite, and he has a video called Tesco Torsion. Fortnite bruh moment. He is literally an incel making videos on gaming. These are the people that follow Andrew Tate. Change your mindset. If you're just going to be playing video games, then yeah, you're not going to get to that position. You're not going to get the real Miata. You're just going to be too busy driving a Miata on fucking GTA. Fix your mindset. You have to fix your mindset. Look at that guy on the left of the screen. Look at the guy on the left of the screen. He was a material-driven child. He spent $500 on shoes. And do you know what those shoes look like right now? I'm going to try to find them. Limited edition LeBrons. Let me find them. These are what they look like now. Look at that. Look, there's a tear. Let it focus. Let it focus. There you go. It's torn up at the bottom. Water seeps in to the soles. It's torn up right here. It's muddy all on the reflective part. It's piss yellow on the soles. And there's even rocks falling out of them onto my desk right now. Literally. The insides are not even attached. And this is a representation of your life if you keep chasing materialistic things. Dude, look right here. It's the fucking shoe is already gone, bro. It's scraped. These were $500. Maybe. Torn up. That is your life if you keep chasing materialistic things. That is your life. You would end up torn up and broken just like that shoe. Do you know what that shoe looks like when I first got them? LeBron Elite 11 Superhero, because that is the name of the shoe. And I might rebuy these again just to keep. Yeah, $400. The last sale was $400. They're probably $300 in the if they're a lower size. Okay. The price I got these for was about $450 to $500. In my size, of course. And the price that they're at now for that same size is $1,300.22 or 13. Oh my God, $1,322. These shoes in my hand are worth $1,322 now. These are worth that much. They more than doubled in price since I got them. More than doubled. If I wasn't materialistic and I got them for a entrepreneurship mindset, I could have resold these for triple the price. Almost quadruple, I think, actually. Almost quadruple the price if I didn't have a materialistic mindset. Look how they look. These were icy blue, super icy. These were so reflective, they fucking reflected off of the sidewalk. And I am not joking. That is not a joke. I think I still have the picture somewhere. I think I do. They were glowing in the sun, literally. The red was so bright, it was glowing, and it's not even made out of glowing material like the soles and this part, the reflective part. That's how fresh they were, and I ruined them because I only had them to look fresh. If I had a material, or if I had an entrepreneurship mindset at the time. And it was the exact same time I got these, the same time, around the same time this picture was taken. 2 years of my birthday money gone to these shoes that are now worth quadruple what I paid. And they're just torn up. And they're literally in the back of my closet, never to be worn again. Guys, that's a materialistic mindset. If you were a visionary, you would save these up for the amount of time that it's been since I bought these, and you would have got $1,200 more than what you paid for them. That's a materialistic mindset. That is a materialistic mindset. You do not want to have that, or entrepreneurship mindset. You do not want to have that materialistic mindset when you're just wearing them to look good and you fuck them up and now they ain't worth a goddamn dime. That is how your life will be if you chase a sports car rather than chasing the position to buy a sports car. I need to become a fucking motivational speaker. I need to become the Andrew Tate. Because Andrew Tate is teaching bullshit compared to what I'm saying. I am spitting actual facts compared to what this motherfucker is saying. I am spitting actual facts. Somebody just clip me up, put me in TikToks and shit like Andrew Tate, and I guarantee you I can actually change the next generation of men. I can guarantee you that. You do not want to look like, you don't want to look like this. You want to look like this right here. This is what you want to look like. You do not want to look like this. You want to look like this. What else do I have that I fucking destroyed that was super expensive? I'm sure. Oh, here is a. Well, technically, I didn't destroy them. My ex did, but still. Well, and I got that for more of a memorial value as well. So it contains way more value than money can buy. But the jacket is destroyed. The yellow astronaut jacket I wear at the beginning of every stream, that Juice WRLD has, it's destroyed. It's completely destroyed. That's the materialistic mindset right there. The sports car I already have that I don't need to work towards another one for, destroyed. That was the young, dumb, and broke me. And that what caused me to get to the position where I'm at now, where I'm streaming 8 hours a day, lonely as fuck. I'm telling you, man. The shit Andrew teach is fucking kindergarten compared to what I just said. He just says the most basic shit ever and doesn't even give any perspective of life. He's only teaching about how he gets a lot of bitches and how he has a Bugatti and now he has a cigar. In reality, he's not smart at all. Neither of these guys are smart. You heard how this man was just speaking. He speaks like a kindergartner. And I don't want to hear none, oh, it's because he Iranian, he's a foreigner, you can't speak. This nigga has been around since the 80s. He has been in this country since maybe the 90s, either the 80s or the 90s. He can speak English, motherfucker. He can speak English. I know his story because I was involuntarily fed his story through the cult. He was around for the stock market crash. He was already making money in the stock at the World Trade Center back in like 2001 and 2008 when with the housing market crash. I know his story because I was force fed his story. That's literally part of the initiation. You have to listen to his story, bro. That's a cult. And you don't get anything out of it. Not a single damn thing. Get your priorities straight. Don't get the sports car. Get to the position of the sports car. With that being said, after my very adult and mature and motivational speech, let's get into some Minecraft. Oh my god. Could you imagine a fucking Minecrafter spitting more facts than Andrew Tate? The red pillars would have never imagined. Never. Yes, you will stop at the point. What type of dumb shit is that? That is the most brain dead comment ever. Oh, I'm losing brain cells. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. The government has 0 followers, first of all. I don't think anybody follows the government. We're forced to. They're not a cult. They're oppressors. No, I thought about it. I've been thinking about it for years. Trust me. I haven't been thinking about it for fucking 30 seconds like you. The government is not. You could probably compare it to a cult 100%, but the cult does not have their grasp on my testes so hard that I believe everything they say and I follow everything they want me to do. No. The government is not a cult. They're oppressors. We were just born. Some people can be born into a cult, of course, under their power where they can force anything they want. I don't gotta force myself to watch Andrew Tate. I'm doing it for content. That is the most brain dead comment ever. That is so fucking brain dead, bro. That is so fucking brain dead. It's insane. And it's not even if. He is literally a cult leader. He is a financial cult leader. Have you not heard of Scientology? Scientology. Have you not heard of, what was the other cult? It was another cult. What was it called? Key People. Was it Key People? No. Nancy Salzman. That's a familiar name. That's a familiar name. Yeah. NXIVM. I know that one for sure. NXIVM. This is a cult. This is a cult. Textbook definition of a cult. They do the exact same thing that PBD does. Except I think they targeted celebrities just like Scientology, but PBD target minority single mothers. So no, it's not a if. He is a cult leader. He is literally a cult leader. There's not no ifs or buts or any of that. He's a cult leader. Oh my God. Oh my God. These motherfuckers need to fucking learn some shit before they speak. He is a very fucked up guy too. What's that Korean one called? What's that? It was a Netflix documentary. When they followed the person they were interviewing all the way to the airport and threatened her family. Five Oceans. It was Five Oceans, I'm pretty sure. It was Five Oceans. That ended in a mass suicide, like most of them does. I would not be surprised if PBD go down under, which he probably won't. He would just go ahead and do a fucking mass suicide. The cult, it probably wasn't Five Oceans if there did. Maybe Jesus Morningstar. It was either Jesus Morningstar or the Baby Garden. Yeah, this is the newer one. JMS. It's definitely, yeah, it was definitely Jesus Morningstar. JMS. I know that one. I remember now. JMS. They followed the girl, I think, to a different country to make sure she did not get interviewed. And then they threatened her family. That is a cult. They target desperate people and then they target their families. That is cult activity. The government just oppresses people. And we have no choice but to follow them because we would get put in jail. That's called society. That is called society, not cult activity. I'm gonna read this guy back because I feel like he actually does need help. He actually sounds like he does need and want the help. The other guy is just brain dead for what he said, and I was just very piddled about that. I was very piddled. I definitely just got my panties in a bunch for that one. Sorry for the long comment. Well, yes, I get that, but I'm never stopping at a point, although that's how I think I used to think, but I learned from those people I watch that once you stop, you're a dead man because you're just going to be going downhill until you're dead. Whereas if you're still going, you're unstoppable and you achieve feats you never thought you could. Yes, if you envision the position of those feats, you're only envisioning the car. You're not envisioning the position. You're envisioning the car. And for the car thing, well, yes, they can feed me the desire for cars easily. But believe it or not, I used to hate cars. Dude, you literally just regurgitated what I said. You used to hate cars, and now you're talking about wanting a car. It's because of the media you're being force-fed. Are you that brain dead? I used to hate cars, and at a point I started learning more and more, and since I have a regular cheap city bike, I sometimes just want to drive fast, and the amount of joy I got while driving, and just hearing the wind noise so loud, the engine revving, and feeling like it's going to break, and since it's not meant to be driven so fast, it felt so dangerous. Yes, sports cars are meant to be driven fast, by the way. Just letting you know. They are designed to be driven fast. That is why they're called a sports car, because they are replicated from cars that are used in sports, like NASCAR. But for street regulations, of course. The engine revving and feeling like it's gonna break, and since it's not meant to be driven so fast, it felt so dangerous. Yeah, I was pushing it because going fast. Oh, I think he's talking about his own car. That's not a sports car. Was the most joyful thing I've ever experienced in my life. So I've been dying for a fast car since then because it's a bit safer than a fast motorcycle. I'll still get one though. No, they're not safer than a motorcycle. They're about similar in terms of collisions. Because if you have, for example, a Mustang, that shit is going to slide. That shit is going to slide. Now, the mortality rate, you do have a higher chance of dying on a motorcycle. But in terms of crashing, I would say they're about almost equal. Almost equal. And if you just want to drive fast, then get a fast car. You do not need an expensive sports car to drive fast. You can still get a V8 car for $10K. It's not hard. I guarantee you, if you get a job, and if you're in America, if you get a job that pays 15 to about they're like 17 to 20 now. And if you save that shit up and maybe you still live with your parents, and you don't have to pay bills and anything extra like that. If you save up every penny, you can get a fucking V8 engine car in like maybe a year. Maybe a year, maybe 6 months even, because then those checks bi-weekly would be around $1,200 to $1,300. Maybe more now with the wage, but maybe less because with the taxes. 10 weeks minimum if you save every penny. My V8 car that goes very fast costed 10,000, 9,000 even, 9,500 I think. You don't have to work that hard or that long to get a fast car. You don't. I have one, and I'm dead broke. I am dead broke. I have no money. If I open my bank account right now, it's going to say at least $5. Maybe in the negatives because I didn't pay my gym membership that I have to freeze. Yep, like I said, I am in the negative, and I am in the negative, and I still have a V8 car. Come on, bro. Come on. You will be fine. I promise you. Now, what the fuck did I pay for that put me in the negative? Oh, shit, I have a subscription or something? Oh. I have a subscription on something. That's why. Which is a perfect time to talk about our sponsor today, Rocket Money. If you have a bunch of subscriptions that you don't... This is not sponsored by Rocket Money. I don't have any affiliation with them. But that would have been useful right now. Really would have been useful. But again, you're still focused on the car. You're not focused on the position to buy a car. You have to be focused on the position to buy a car. Trust me, I have a car, a V8 fast car that you are looking for. You don't need to be rich or anything special like that. It goes just as fast, and I got it from a regular Amazon job. You used to hate cars, but now you love them either because of the feeling of driving fast or the media you consumed, maybe a bit of both. If you don't have any special bills, you can get that car in 10 weeks minimum. If you save every dollar and discipline. The media you're being fed makes you think you need that much, and thus you are stuck in a paradox where I forgot where I was going with that. Let me reread it first and then remember where I was going with that. where you think you need that much, and making your situation seem more hopeless than it really is. That V8 car I talked about goes just as fast as any sports car, and it's been sitting in my driveway broken for years because it was never my interest to begin with, just a dream and short-term goal. You would have to think longer term, or else once you get to that position, you won't be interested in pursuing a higher position that would be in better interest. Also, in terms of crashing, they could be about the same, with the speed and the fact most sports cars are. It's just the fatality chance is much higher if you were to be on a motorcycle. By the way, this is not promo, but this entire conversation and extra is being recorded live right now. I articulated myself better on there, plus extra talk. Golly, I am the voice of the next generation. Let me stop. Buy my $10,000 course. If you want to learn more on how to become rich and how to become content with your life and how to be a real Giga Chad 16-pack man with a V16 car, go in my description now and buy my $10,000 to $20,000 course. Rates may vary depending on your budget. If you have a little more money, I'm going to charge you more so I can milk every last dollar out of you. What? Literally cult talk. That is cult talk right there. That is cult talk right there. That is literally cult talk right there. I can't tell if he's being funny. That guy didn't reply with his age. I guess that says a lot. But you're not practicing your belief against Andrew Tate. You're not practicing your... Bro, you are contradicting yourself. You're contradicting yourself. Oh my God. So you will question everybody else except Andrew Tate. That is cult talk. That is cult talk. You're talking like you are a part of a cult. That is cult speech. So you question everybody else except these guys because they told you you should question everyone and everything. That sounds exactly like something you'd learn in a cult. Jesus! Are these people that brain dead? Are these people actually that brain dead? If you want to trust a real media outlet, go into the description now and go subscribe to Kiwi Media, where we actually document and journal the truth, nonpartisan views, non-biases, nothing like that of the sorts. We accept all and everyone. We like to get facts. We like to be honest. We don't push ideas. Let me just say that. He's not even a media outlet. He's just someone that is positioning himself as a media outlet so he could do social prospecting to make more money. It's the exact same thing. It's just he's positioning himself as a truth seeker, as a truth speaker by targeting the people who claims to be truth speakers. It's called reverse psychology, dumbass. You're part of his cult now. What the fuck? These guys had never taken a psychology class, and it shows. You don't even know everything he does because he doesn't show everything he does. How can you be this stupid? How can you go through life being this stupid? We're going to expose you, Samuel's Paul. He has a geometric pattern Star David thing as a profile picture. He's a truth seeker, and he only listens to people who position themselves as truth seekers. You think PBD is honest and truthful and woke seeker because he targets, just like Andrew Tate, he targets the people that position themselves as truth seekers. So like CNN, Fox, all those people. They target BBC. They target people like that so then they can make themselves look more credible. It's called credibility. And when the public starts seeing that the main sources are losing credibility, then there's going to be somebody to take advantage of that and position themselves to make it seem like they have more credibility when they're just doing the exact same thing. Are you that dumb? Are you that stupid? Tell me. If you're dumb, just say it. It's okay. It's perfectly fine to be that stupid. 3 out of 4 Americans are that stupid, so it's okay. If we sit in a room right now, 4 of us, 3 of you will be stupid, and it's not gonna be me. And it's not gonna be me. I can tell you that. I can tell you that much. I can tell you that much. My God. That was the dumbest shit ever. So because somebody told you to question everything and everyone, you do it. Except the person who told you that. That is literally stupid. That is so dumb. That is really stupid. You, sir, are brain dead. Samuels, whatever, you're stupid. And that's okay to be stupid. But if you are looking to improve your cognitive thinking, work on your critical thinking, and do some fucking research yourself instead of just listening to anything that you're fucking spoon-fed on your social media For You pages. Did you ever think of that? Did you? What Kanye say? What Kanye say?
This will never happen again in history. There will never be a situation where people end a multi-billion-dollar deal off of a tweet.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Fucking dumbass. Actual fucking idiot, bro. Actual fucking idiot. You're 26? First of all, that's cringe if you're still learning from 5-year-old children. You should not admit that. You should not admit that, because that is proving what type of people listen to Andrew Tate. That is literally proving my argument. You should not be learning from 5-year-olds. 100%. I'm not arrogant. I'm a little prideful. But I'm just self-aware. There's a difference between arrogance and self-awareness. I am just a self-aware person. Why are you learning from 5-year-old children? Why are you around 5-year-old children and you're 26? You are giving me conservative energy right now. You're still learning. Okay, yeah, you do. First of all, yes, you do need to do some fucking learning. If you're saying you 5-year-old childs, they're called children, plural. They're not called childs. They're called children. If you don't even know simple vocabulary, then I can see why you're listening to every single thing Andrew Tate says. You're not proving yourself smarter. You're not proving yourself right. You're not proving anything. You just sound like more of a dumbass. If you're learning from 5-year-old children, let them teach you fucking grammar. Because I guarantee you a 5-year-old will know the difference between child and children. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. You're a dumbass. It's like I said, 3 out of 4 people are idiots. This man is older than me. 3 out of 4 people are idiots. 1, 2, I'm not gonna go after Poyo. I feel like he genuinely wants to learn and change his life, but he is just looking in the wrong direction. 1, 2, 3, 4. Put all 4 of us in the room, and we're going to be able to dictate who are the 3 idiots. And it ain't me. I promise you that. And you're talking about me being arrogant and that you cannot learn from me. So what? Andrew Tate is fucking humble? What charity has he donated to? What charitable acts has Andrew Tate where he does not come off as an arrogant person to you? Tell me that now. If I'm so arrogant, then tell me how humble Andrew Tate is right now. Women should stay in the kitchen. Women shouldn't speak. Women are not as strong and smart and cool as me. So they have no opinion. No bald head, no opinion. No Bugatti, no opinion. Oh my God, these niggas are so fucking dumb. They're so dumb. If I'm arrogant, then Tate is Dio. If I'm arrogant, then Tate is fucking Dio. My God, you are a fucking idiot, bro. And again, stay away from 5-year-old children. I don't know why you're around 5-year-old children, but stay the fuck away from them, please. You should not be near 5-year-old children if you're 26. Do everybody a favor. Do yourself a favor. Do me a favor. And please do those poor, innocent children a favor and stay the fuck away from them. What the fuck? Why are you just self-reporting? Why? Bro, these are, and I still got my fucking picture up there. These are Andrew Tate's followers. These are his followers. Fucking stupid, brain dead, and illiterate dumbasses. Stay the fuck away from 5-year-olds, bro. Please. I asked her age because I wanted to get a perspective of how far your brain has developed and to see how far gone you are. If you were a minor, okay, you're still developing and maybe you just need a little more guidance. But you are 26, my guy. You are one step into the door of being 30. You need help. You do not need Andrew Tate. You do not need TikTok shorts to fucking motivate you. You need a fucking psychiatrist. You need some fucking Prozac. You need some fucking Zoloft. You do not need 5-year-old children to teach you shit. You need medicine, my guy. You need therapy. You need something that will help you. Because whatever you're doing now is not helping. That is insane you just self-reported like that. Kiwi, I am 26. And you? But what have I aged to? First of all, bro, you are... Oh my God. Okay, I did read that. Okay, you're so illiterate. I did read that last part wrong. Because your entire first half of the comment was so incomprehensible that I almost died of a fucking aneurysm. If you have enough attention and you're not so much arrogant, you can learn from anybody. I did my learning. I learned from everybody. I've learned from Tate. I've learned from people like Hassan. I've learned from Kanye. I've learned from J. Cole. I've learned from books. Maybe you should try books. I've learned from school. Maybe you should go back to school instead of learning from fucking 5-year-old children. I've learned from I've learned from PBD. I was in his cult. And I have no issue learning from like children. As bad as that sounds. I don't use age as a perspective of intelligence. As you can see right now, you're 26 and I'm 22. And you're a dumbass and I'm not. So age has nothing to do. Well, age has... I'm going to say now. Age has nothing to do with it. This is a perfect example. You are 26 and I am 22. You seem kind of stupid and I feel like I am more knowledgeable. I spelled that wrong. See, I may not be the best speller. Okay, what the fuck? Come on, incels. I could do this all fucking day. I could do this all. I'm just starting, you fucking incels. Let's go for it, bro. Let's go for it. I asked your age to get a perspective of if your brain is still developing or if you actually don't see a difference in the government, oppressors. Oh my fucking God, I look so stupid right now. I'm talking all this shit and I look so fucking dumb right now. What a legate? Bro, I am literally fighting incels right now. I am in a brain dead converse. Oh, please do not look at my fucking 12-year-old picture. Fuck. These guys are fucking stupid. Bro, that picture is so fucking cringe. A fake Gucci belt, Timberlands in the fucking summer, a cringe ass jean jacket, and a skull cap. Oh no. Okay, so this is what okay. So this guy right here,
Before you watch this,
he runs a cult that targets minority single moms. And he just recently did an interview with Andrew Tate, who is also a cult leader who targets depressed young men. That sounds terrible. that sounds terrible, my guy. I'm gonna let you know that is not a good thing. And this motherfucker just told me like, where's the comment at? Where's the comment at? Oh, fuck, I lost it. There it is. He said, Kiwi, if the guy that it's targeting minority single moms is a cult leader, then the government is too. Cults target a specific demographic to take money from people. The government are oppressors who oppress everybody, and if you do not listen to them, then, well, you have to listen to them, and if not, you just get put in fucking jail. Well, something like that. Something like that. He said something similar. So I said, so I asked how old he was, and he said, Kiwi, I am 26 and you, but what does my age have to do with this? I'm still learning from 5-year-old childs. Sometimes if you have enough attention and you're not so much arrogant, you can learn from anybody. First of all, I learn from everybody. I don't just learn from the main media outlets. I learn I unfortunately learned from Andrew Tate. I unfortunately learned from the guy he's defending. And I learned from people like Kanye. I've learned from people like J. Cole. I've learned from people like Hassan. And I've also read books, something that this guy has not have done because he doesn't know the difference between childs and children. And why the fuck is he learning from 5-year-old children? No, if you are racist to everyone, are you racist? No, because I am racist to everyone. Everyone could get smoked. I do not discriminate. I don't discriminate to anybody. Everybody could get smoked. I'm racist to my own race. I'm Uncle Ruckus. I swear to God. And then, what did I tell him? I basically told him how stupid he is. If you put 4 Americans in a room, 3 out of 4 of those Americans are going to be stupid. If I put all 4 of us that I've talked to so far into a room, 3 of us is going to be stupid, and I promise you it's not going to be me. One guy says, blah, 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 blah. What did I say? I said, yeah, media is fucked and biased and mostly fake and money motivated. But my 11-year-old sister knows that, and then I can assure you that you don't need these guys, Andrew Tate and the cult leader, to figure that out. And yes, a clever con artist that sells to depressed, lonely men, not procrastinators, just like how PBD, the cult leader, sells to minority single moms too, to con. And he said, because I thought it would be a funny segment. It's arguing with incels is hilarious. The fact that these guys are actually that brain dead is insane. He said, what did he say? He said, yeah, it's good practice to question everything and everyone. That's what Andrew Tate taught me, and blah 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 blah. So I'm like, so Andrew Tate taught you to question everyone and everything, but you're not going to question Andrew Tate. That is exactly what happens in a cult. A cult teaches you to question everything and everyone except the cult itself. That is exactly how a cult works. Textbook definition. Textbook, and he hasn't replied since for good reason, because he know how fucking stupid he sounded. Textbook definition. If you are questioning everything and everyone except them, then yes, you are a part of a cult. Because I can assure you that these guys position themselves as a reliable, credible news source, media outlet, by targeting the main media outlets as fake news and blah, 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 just like how Trump did. How they target them as fake news and all this other dumb shit. Bro, I listen to Tyler, the Creator, before every stream, actually. He gives me the energy to stream. That is honest. That is the honest truth. I put him on right before every stream to get energy. So yeah, I do listen to Tyler, the Creator. I'm actually trying to license his music right now. I love all his music. I love all of his music. I love all of his music. From Goblin all the way to Call Me If You Get Lost. People used to compare me to Tyler, the Creator. Sarah, is that? I guess I'm not that much of a fan. Oh, bastard. Okay, I've listened to Bastard, but a long time ago. I don't even remember the songs on there. But yeah, I've listened to Bastard. I've most likely listened to Sarah, but I just do not remember the fucking song. What's up, other chatter? Bro, these guys are so fucking stupid. It is insane. Let me see. Sarah is about a girl not going to prom with him, so he cuts her. Oh, yeah. I know that song. Okay, yeah. What the fuck? Oh, he replied. Old Tyler was fucking insane, unhinged. That's why I love him. Because he could be unhinged, but like still a good person. Because he did it for shock value, obviously. Yeah, sometimes your perception are wrong. Yeah, sometimes mine might. Bro, English! You're 26! You're 26! Where is your grammar? Why are you learning from 5-year-old children and they're not even teaching you simple grammar? What the fuck is this? My perception is not wrong in this case. Yours is very wrong if you do not know simple grammar. I know for sure something is wrong and I notice it, but I noticed that I not notice what exactly it is. That's a whole other level, a less arrogant and more calmer and clearer level. So then how about you educate yourself and try to notice what the fucking problem is? Read a book. Go educate yourself and figure out the problem. The problem is you do not know anything about social prospecting and that these people position themselves to be credible, using credibility, so they seem like they have more credibility and you can listen to everything they say so that they could market their courses, their anything that they're trying to sell to you. That is what Andrew Tate, that is what Valuetainment, and that is what all of these gurus are all about. I just made so many Andrew Tate fans mad. The views went up to like 5 and straight to 2. I made so many Tate fans angry by that. And I know they were Tate fans. So just educate yourself. It's not hard. Educate yourself. Stop looking from one perspective, because you're talking about perception and perspective and all this other bullshit. Stop looking from one perspective. Look at many different perspectives. Learn some things about marketing and social prospecting. I learned social prospecting from the guy that is scamming you right now. He taught me how to scam you with social prospecting. He literally taught me that. This guy is scamming you. And You are getting scammed because you are being fed from the algorithm to only watch these people's videos. So you are not actively seeking different perceptions. You have to look at different perceptions if you actually want to have your own perception. My perception of Andrew Tate was similar to yours before I started looking at different perceptions. I can't play copyrighted music. I get copyright striked. I could play some lo-fi or anything not copyrighted. What's your vibe? You want lo-fi, hip hop? What you need? I got you. Copyrighted music? You sure? Like on the VOD or cause there was a thing about copyright strikes, and if I get 3, my account is terminated. Cause a lot of them, like, are they big streamers? Oh, because he has the money. See, XQC is what we call a millionaire. So he has the money to license a lot of the music he plays to play in the background. Me, I have no money to license that music. I could probably guarantee you that a lot of these people license the music. Maybe some got like cheap rates because it's just a stream, but I've been hearing a lot about people getting copyrighted for just playing normal music. Well, okay, then it's probably non-copyrighted music. If it's not like, are they like industry artists like XQC? It's just muting your VOD. Will you get copyright strike? Well, at the same time, I'm also streaming on YouTube as well, so that's another inconsistency. And the baby, okay, yeah. So that is an issue there though. I'm also streaming on Kick and YouTube at the same time, so YouTube wouldn't like it at all. So like when I'm streaming, I have to consider all platforms at the same time. So I know for a fact YouTube would get me for that shit. Yeah, I'm on YouTube and Kick, and I think TikTok as well. See, go check out the YouTubes. Yeah, this is where all my VODs are gonna be at though. I do have Epidemic Sounds. I was trying to figure out how to connect my Epidemic Sounds to my Twitch, but it wasn't working. I'm gonna try to figure it out tomorrow, cause then I have a subscription to play music. I just have to figure out how to connect it, cause it wasn't letting me earlier. But I do have a lo-fi hip hop. Let me see. It should play. There you go. Can you hear it? All right, cool. It's a little relaxed though. If you want something more upbeat, okay, cool. Got you. Yeah, I keep forgetting to like keep playing it if I'm ever ranting. But I did not even expect to go in this rant. I only placed comments and then I was just gonna go straight to Minecraft. I'm not even gonna lie. And then fucking these people. I don't even want to reply to this man because of how stupid he is. Kiwi, yeah, what you're saying makes sense, honestly. So about the other intentions with that much money, my father was from a poor family and he brought us to the middle class for my country. and so I aim to achieve as much or better than he did, because from his stories, he never mentions it, but I can tell what he went through wasn't easy. So I'm married right now, young, which is somewhat normal here, but I won't have kids until I have the knowledge and capability to teach them right and to provide for them. So it might be a little bit exaggerated when saying 4K or 6K, but if I can actually achieve that. Okay, so that has been my mistake. I assumed he was in America, but it sounds like he is in a country where he probably would not be making that much money. Hey, you should have been here earlier. It's this cool ass Japanese chatter came in, and like she's basically a part of this fucking parade, and they were like playing all of these goddamn copyrighted songs and shit. I think that's her right there, actually. Sorry, she's at like the top Kyoto school. And then they basically just did this whole, they marched for like 3 fucking hours. But yeah, I can see his position now. He's married, he has kids, he's from a poor country. So why the fuck are you thinking of being able to buy a car? Don't envision the car. You have people to provide for. Stop trying to provide for yourself and provide to your wife and kid. Or did he say kid? Oh no, he said he won't have kids. But provide for your wife and figure out a way to get into the position to want to buy a car. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Hey, like I said, 8 hours a day, 7 hours, or 7 days a week, 8 hours a day. I'm always here. I'm probably finna hop on Minecraft anyway, so I don't know if you're much of a Minecrafter. But if I do die, I will be having a pool party with strangers right here in this room. Let me get rid of this fucking picture. This shit is cringe. Is it gone? Hope you enjoy your dinner. Get you some good ass steak and burgers or whatever you might be eating. Me personally, I will be eating crackers for dinner. And I'm actually going to go get a snack right now, actually. So I'm going to play some cute videos. You're kind of cringe, unusual memes. Kind of cringe. Yeah, I'm done fighting incels. They're pretty cringe. Not gonna lie. They took a lot of my energy away and a lot of my time. I was supposed to be playing Minecraft. I was really excited to play Minecraft today, and now I'm disappointed that I can't play long because I have work and I want to try to edit videos because something is wrong with my VODs where I can't export correctly, so I gotta figure out how to export my VODs, and then I gotta edit more and then this and that. But I'm gonna start editing like short form videos anyway now, so that I can at least get some shit out for my Kiwi channel.
I begin to pass out.
I thought I turned on my headphones by accident.
Fastest boy. Still fastest boy.
Potato salad?
Gandalf. That's a plate. Sweet, sweet, sweet girl. That's a plate. Gandalf, what are you?
You want some cookies? Okay. Yeah?
You cannot have an entire loaf of bread! Stop it! I don't care! You can't! Get off!
Leo, do you need a howl?
Let's do it. Alright, ready? 1, 2, 3. P for papas. It's a papa's party. P for...
Ma'am. Ma'am, that is not ladylike. Oh.
Random. Damn, boy. Damn, boy, he's thick. Boy, that's a thick ass.
Gandalf, Gandalf, you can't just take towels, Gandalf. No, honey, this is not yours. It really is not.
I love you.
Lower your meow a little bit. Mommy's having a breakdown. Okay? Yeah.
Little Richie. Oh.
Hey, are you a cutie patootie? Are you a cutie patootie? Come here.
You just want some love.
What's the matter?
What's the matter, Bear? You just want a little affection?
Sister.
I am back. I am done being Hassan for the day. I'm done being a cringe commentator on people's stupid ideologies. But in all seriousness, uploading video games with a wife while looking up to Andrew Tate, kind of cringe. But I'm not mad because you are the type of people that he takes advantage of. So there's nothing wrong with that.
You gonna act like a crackhead?
This guy is just creepy and stupid. Like, bro, we gotta have a debate all fucking day, but damn, we're already 7 hours in. It's only 6 o'clock. Okay, let's do 8.5 hours. Cause I want to watch a video while I eat, and I promise to do Minecraft. Maybe I might just do Valorant. Honestly, how does that sound? Valorant for the rest of the night.
I'm so close.
I really don't want to play Minecraft. That's crazy. I love Minecraft. Maybe I'll do Pixelmon. I like Ooh, what if I do Pokemon and or Pixelmon, and every Pixelmon or Pokemon that dies, I have to do a punishment.
What
So like, let's
exactly?
say if I have a Charizard, and Charizard dies, I have to set myself on fire. Maybe that'll be more fun than a pool party. But pool party still sounds great, so I might still continue that as well. But I can throw in some Pokemon. What's the hardest Pokemon game? What's the hardest Pokemon game?
Simon. Want some chicken?
Fuck your ad blocker. I'm gonna keep using ad blocker, bitch.
Chicken, chicken, chicken.
According to The Gamer, is Sun and Moon Ultra? Black and White 2. Can't do that. Yeah, I know Platinum. Platinum was hard as fuck for me. Platinum was hard as hell. I could do a Platinum Nuzlocke, and whatever Pokemon dies, I do a punishment based on its type. Pokemon Emerald. So they said Emerald gems are harder than Platinum gems. Whoa! Not my red. Am I just gonna keep getting leaked? Sorry guys, that it was for my multimedia business. I forgot about the fucking Reddit goddamn what you call it. What is the hardest Pokemon game? Can I play Ultra Sun and Moon? I don't think so. I probably could. How do you nuzlocke a 3DS game? Do you get an emu? I I don't think I can say the full word because I get banned or sued. Ultra. These guys are insane. Blind? Like actually blind?
After attempting my... I love him so much. Against this thing, so, everyone attack!
That's an animation. No over leveling is insane.
Hi everyone, my name is FlagOnHG, and this is the video of my attempt at a hardcore Nuzlocke of Pokemon Ultra Sun. To see what I define as hardcore Nuzlocke rules, important if you're using the loosest definition.
It looks
of the
like
word
an emu.
important. So for
No,
the
this
sake of
isn't for the
time,
Switch.
I just really can't
No,
cover
this is
all
a
of them.
Switch game, right?
So this is going to be the last.
Is it the emu or? Whoop. Oh, it is a 3DS, so I can do that. Uh-oh, I just leaked my location. Send the SWAT team. Please don't. Can I beat Pokemon Scarlet with only grass shinies? Can you? I heard it's like super easy to get shiny Pokemon now. It's kind of cringe. Did he do this in 50 minutes? No way. No way. No way. No way. Alright, I've decided. Since this is the hardest game and I haven't played this game, I am going to do a Ultra Sun and Moon Nuzlocke. No over leveling. I'm gonna do items because I'm still bad. But no over leveling, and any Pokemon that dies will have to do the punishment of its type. So let's say if I get an ice type, I will freeze myself. If I kill a water type, I will drown myself. If I kill a fire type, I will set myself on fire. If I kill an electric type, I will get an electric penis cage and I will shock my dick off. If I get a if I kill a ghost type, if I get a ghost type, I get fucked by a ghost like in Scary Movie. Oh, I completely forgot about this Sneeko clip. Do you see how short my attention span is? Let's watch this Sneeko clip where he obviously rizzes up a bunch of children. And they're clearly children. These are the guys you follow. I want you to know, these guys right here, they look up to this guy right here. Keep that in mind while watching this clip. Everybody in this comment section looks up to this guy or an adjacent guy like him. Sneeko, everybody.
Sneeko is an interesting character. Honestly, his progression as a content creator from being 14 and
All right, I was looking at his age, and I couldn't find out his age because he doesn't do face cam. He's older than me. He's not a kid. He's older than me. The fuck? That's kind of cringe.
making philosophical ass, deep ass videos all the way on up to his age now, and just like, I don't even know what he does anymore. What is it? He's a Muslim now, and he talks about Allah, and he's in like the Red Pill community quite often. Sometimes hosts the Fresh and Fit podcast, and he's kind of best friends with Destiny. Who could have seen that coming? And you know, he's just like, he's a young
Destiny's
man, so
kind
he's
of
growing,
cringe
he's learning,
too.
he's changing. Whether you like him or not is besides the point, because there's a specific clip that went viral on Twitter. By the way, follow me on Twitter at MorbyHQ. Links are down below. Of him with some guy named Zerka. I'm familiar with Zerka. He's a Twitch streamer. I don't know if he's still on Twitch or not, but the YouTuber JR
He shouldn't be.
tweeted out a clip of Sneeko and Zerka saying,
a lot of
if
kids on
anyone
Twitch.
wanted an update on Sneeko. He has now moved on to flirting with 14-year-olds, and when I first saw that title, I really didn't know what to expect, as you know, Twitter is for shits and giggles. Sometimes people troll and spread misinformation for fun. We all already know how that is. But after watching this clip, I was like, damn, I guess the man just quite literally does not give a fuck anymore.
Actually, we would make a great double date.
I don't think Jay Aubrey spreads misinformation. I think a lot of the things he says is pretty accurate, right?
I like you on the left, and I think Zerka likes the girl on the right.
They're both on the left. What up, girls? I want to kiss you guys.
How old are you?
Bro, I want to kiss you guys. Bro, they look like they're in middle school. First of all, they're claiming to be high schoolers, which is 14, but they look like they're in middle school.
Before we even get into their age, let's keep it a being, and let's all admit that this girl right here, I don't know if you can see my cursor.
A few moments later.
I just had to turn my cursor on. This girl right here is obviously underage. She has like a young teenage girl face. Like, you can obviously tell now.
Not
it is
even young
entirely
teenage girl.
possible
She
for her
looked
to
like
be
a
18 and
fucking
over, but
12-year-old.
with
She's
that
like
in
my
mind,
nigga.
you're online and there's a lot of young people online, and that she does look young. You should probably keep
She
your
literally-
sexual remarks to yourself after you've confirmed that she's actually an adult.
Literally.
To me, this girl, she looks at best 16, and maybe Sneeko was peeping.
Not even.
Zerka
She looks
clearly just didn't give a fuck.
12
She was
or
just going, kicking
13.
balls in straight for the jugular.
She
And you can see
literally
the white girl
looks
towards
like the same age as my
right
sister,
or
but
left
they
side
look
of Sneeko,
like the
is
same
just
age.
smiling
This
'cause
is
she knows
disgusting.
This man is cooked.
Actually, we would make a great double date. I like you on the left, and I think Zerka likes the girl on the right.
They're both on the left. What up, girls? I want to kiss you guys.
How old are you?
Oh, I got that white bitch smiling. Let's go.
How old are you guys?
Underage. Well, you
Oh.
just
Like how underage?
How underage?
Like your birthday's next week type shit?
Like we can't go to
Like, is your
Starbucks,
birthday next, bro?
and I will be turning 15 in a month.
Ladies and gentlemen.
We got him.
Now, listen, as a content creator, Sneeko was making this face because he knew they were underage, and this is for content. He just wants to go viral. But it's just like, I think we've gotten to the point in society to where nobody really gives a fuck about behavior like this. Like, we all know it's for content, but at the same time, 20 or 30 years ago, behavior like
It might be for content. First of all, that's not even Omegle. That is the Monkey app. I could tell by the fucking interface. I used that shit when I was 13. That is the Monkey app, and it is literally marketed for, oh, and it says it in the bottom left corner, by the way. And it is literally marketed for underage people to become friends, which in reality is for underage people to connect and send news to each other and shit like that. That is what the Monkey app is for. Why? Because I was 13 using that shit. I know. Sneeko probably knows too, because we're around the same age. Even if it is just for content, I still don't think like he was faking it like completely. He might have known, and of course he didn't care because he likes kids. He likes the movie Cuties.
this would have probably been heavily condemned and picked up by a lot of news stations, but nobody really gives a fuck anymore. And it's Sneeko.
Exactly, if it wasn't
Sneeko,
Sneeko, somebody would have cared. But we know he's a pedophile.
Particular viewpoints he has. I understand he's a content creator and he's just trying to go viral. I am too. But there are just certain things you should probably refrain from doing for content. Now, as for the guy on the right-hand side, he.
If going viral means rizzing up little girls, I am perfectly okay with being poor in the negative and averaging 1 to 2 chatters a day. I am okay. If that's what it means to go viral, I am fine with where I'm at now.
Literally came out in response to this specific video going viral and said that he's a pedophile. He legitimately claimed that and stamped that on his name. He said he's a pedophile. Don't believe me? I'll find the tweet. Now I'm on this man's Twitter and what the fuck did I just see? This man said, this nigga getting hotter. Whoa, is that Chris? Oh,
these motherfuckers.
I'm not gonna even comment on that. Anyways, I'm looking for the tweet right now where he said he's a pedophile. And I can't find it, but yeah, you could clearly see that this man is trolling, right? He wants to go viral, and we know that streaming bag is hefty in this day and age. Bruce just got an 80 mil contract. Kai is getting more, probably. You know, Rice Gum, he's on Rumble now, probably in a hefty bag over there. Academics. So this guy's trying to get that streamer Rumble bag, and I understand the tactic. I completely get it. Controversy, saying outlandish, provocative things.
Fuck the controversy.
But, why on God's green earth, or if you believe in, I don't know, Allah or Buddha, would you ever claim that you're a legitimate pedo? It just makes no sense to me. Like, even for content, like, you do realize these things are going to be on the internet forever. Like, unless an asteroid
because nobody cares.
Spiraling down to
we already know he's a pedophile.
Completely eviscerates all of us, which the odds of that happening are, I guess, fairly high. Supposedly, we're supposed to be getting an asteroid akin to the one that took out the dinosaurs.
And I guess it's working because everybody's talking about it.
Valentine's Day in 2040 or something like that. I don't know. By then, I'll be 60 or 70 years
But
old and I'll be ready for
let me tell you this. You're not going to get a streamer bag by being a open pedophile. Because believe it or not, being a open pedophile is not brand safe enough to get a bag. Why did you think I turned off LTG's content the other day when he started using the F word? Because that is not a very brand safe word, especially in June. And I'm not talking about fuck. Just let's be clear. He's not going to get a bag if he's not going to get brand safe. Aiden Ross gets away with it. Because Kick is already owned by scamming Nazis. So it's okay. Aiden can say whatever he wants because as long as there are scamming Nazis in the world with a lot of money, he can still get the bag. But for someone like Sneeko, yes, there is a lot of pedophiles with a lot of money. We like to call them politicians. But I don't think they're going to be paying people to be an open pedophile first because they are very closeted pedophiles. And B, they're going to pay people to stream because they don't even know how to fucking open an email. So no. Being an open pedophile is not going to get you any brand deals or sponsorships or anything like that. He is just killing himself.
You know, so hey, follow me on Twitter, follow me on Instagram, and join our community.
So no, that was a very bad take.
And also
that was
follow
a very
the
bad
TikTok.
take.
I like all the videos there. I'm trying to expand my platforms. And no, also another thing, I got merch coming out pretty soon. It's gonna be fire. It's gonna be the best content creator / YouTube merch you've ever seen. Comfortable, sleek, minimalistic. You can wear it everywhere. Fashionable. Gonna be able to pick one up for your grandmas, your moms, your babies, yourself, aunts, uncles. Can't tell you what the merch line is going to specifically have, but it's going to be fire. Just know that. But anyways, thank you for the support.
Yeah, he's not getting a bag for being a fucking pedophile.
Next time, everybody.
Am I like crazy or is that like the new trend?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, today's video we're gonna be reacting.
Is like Balenciaga getting into streaming now, or what's happening? I can't say that. What I was about to say is not brand safe, so I'm glad I cut myself. But no. You're not going to get any type of money going viral for being a pedophile. You're going to get a bunch of views, sure, but views do not equate to money. And I don't know what platform he uses, whether it be Rumble or Kick or whatever. I don't think they have nearly enough ad revenue to even feed a goddamn dog. And then even then, who the fuck is watching Sneeko? Nobody is going to watch Sneeko directly to give him money because everybody is sane enough to watch the people clowning him to give them money. No, that whole take was just bad. That was just a bad take. Like right now, I just gave you money to watch you clown on Sneeko. Sneeko just got $0 from me watching that clip. He got $0 from me from watching that clip. Nor did he get any of my interest to go watch his stream. Because why the fuck would I go watch a pedophile stream? I am Kiwi, not Kiwis, because Kiwis send his wee-wee to minors to see their titties. And that is not me. The T is after the Z. The Z is after the T. Not the I. And I will never support Sneeko or make sure he gets any fucking pennies from me. Maybe Kiwis, but not me. Let's watch some Tuv. I like Tuv.
Chances are,
he understands my perspective. He knows how content creation works. I don't know so much about this guy. For somebody with what, 2.2 million subscribers, he doesn't really understand how content creation works. Just because I just gave you a prime example. Sneeko just got $0 from me watching that clip. And he didn't get any fucking social funneling because I'm not interested in going to any of his fucking platforms. And you just made twice as much money than Sneeko uploading this video. So Sneeko is just going viral for the sake of just self-reporting. Because there ain't no way he is actually making money, or definitely not getting any brand deals or sponsorships from doing that. Does he have a contract? Does he even have a contract? Does Sneeko have a contract? He's not on YouTube. Wait. Let's pause. Where does Sneeko post content? After getting booted from Twitch, after he got banned after a day of. Hey, I thought I was bad. Honestly, I thought I was going to get banned from Twitch on my second day. But Sneeko got banned after his first day. Does Sneeko have a contract with... Hey man, just hit up Kick. They'll take you in any day. Matter of fact, no. I don't even think Kick will just stoop as low as signing Sneeko? Wait, Rumble tweeted that? Whoa. If they tweeted that, then that means like does dollar sign rum means that they have a oh no, that's the NASDAQ. Okay, cool. I thought that meant they had like crypto. That shit would have been crazy. But if they tweeted that, did that mean they signed them? Now it says he's quitting Rumble. I am so confused. I am so confused right now. I know Kai, Kai and Speed has a deal. I don't think Sneeko has a deal. But as I was saying, I would say go to Kick. But I don't even think Kick would stoop so low to sign a fucking open pedophile. That'd be insane. Even for Kick. And they let you literally live stream porn and getting fucked. So even Kick has standards. Kick may scam minors and may allow porn, but Kick, they not gonna stoop so low as to sign Sneeko, an open pedophile. So I don't think Sneeko is making any money off of him saying he wants to fuck a 13-year-old. Keep that man away from children. You look a lot better, Huts. You're still stupid, but you look a lot better.
You take anywhere and sleep with because it provided comfort. And there's a possibility you still own that item or at least another one that resembles it because you just don't want to let it go. This is normal.
Yes, actually, I do have a shadow stuffed doll buried on the side of my house, and I'm pretty sure it's still there.
Animate objects can remind us of a better past or just a place of peace. But what about when people take it a bit too far and those inanimate objects aren't just stuffed animals but human-like mannequins? In today's video, we'll be talking about disturbing
Oh, this is too disturbing. I don't even think. Oh no, I don't want to watch this.
Hey guys, welcome back to another
This looks
video.
creepy as
Still
fuck.
figuring out my room. Still gonna keep decorating it. And this is a scary moment for me because I have to reveal a new hairstyle posted on Instagram first. So shout out to the Instagram people that saw it first. But like I said in the intro, we're gonna be talking about disturbing mannequin relationships that can be found on the TikTok app. We're gonna be talking about 3 specific cases. First, starting with Christian Montenegro, aka MontBK5959, with a follower count of 147.9 thousand followers as I'm recording this video. This is definitely the most popular mannequin worship.
This is way too uncanny for me.
Discord.
I can't watch that while eating. I could watch murders. I could watch PDF files. I can watch disturbing moments caught on TV. I can even watch Toko, the human dog. But I cannot watch somebody kiss a fucking mannequin. That bring out all of my phobias, and I'm not ready for that. That'll make me sick while eating.
In February of 2023, OnlyFans saw approximately 1 billion monthly visits from users worldwide.
Shout out to
The website launched in
OnlyFans.
2016.
Oh, it's 30 minutes. You can play.
Is a social and video platform
I'm
that
almost done
allows
eating
creators
anyway.
to monetize their content via paid subscriptions and tips. In recent years, the London-based platform has become increasingly popular for hosting adult content. Though today, we'll be focusing on the darker side of the site. Welcome to OnlyFans girls who became horrible criminals. Hey guys, welcome back to another video. Different room. This is scary. Yeah, like I said in my last video, moved out of my mom's house. Thank you guys once again, give me that opportunity. I know it's gonna take some time to get used to, believe me. But yeah, we got the YouTube achievements up there. Here, I'll show you guys. Y'all see that? My YouTube achievements up there. We got Danny in the background like always. I mean, as time goes on, I guess I'm gonna be adding more stuff to my room, but I'm gonna get a different light though, because I feel like this light is shining downwards, so you see like a shadow on my neck. But anyway, we're back. We're finally back, man. I'm so happy to do these regular videos. Took some time off. The whole moving process was crazy. But very quickly, I'm gonna give you guys some announcements really quick. So the last restocks of ear candy CDs and cassettes are now up on the website. They're actually signed. Like the last time I signed the plastic on them, but these are actually signed on the thing itself. So sorry to people that bought the others. I mean, I still signed it though. I still signed it. Signed the plastic. And also the Earl plushie sold out.
Oh, that's
in
an L.
24 hours in
How the fuck you signed the plat? You're an L. Come on, Tav.
Y'all really ride for me, and that is crazy. Thank you guys so much, seriously, with the whole support on Earl. And the last thing is that my podcast with my friends, the Crew Podcast, is finally back on my second channel. That's really it for announcements. Now, let's talk about OnlyFans girls who became horrible criminals. We also have an exclusive interview with an OnlyFans model who is actually at the top 3.2%. So
Is that Kazumi?
sounds interesting?
No.
Make sure to stick around. What if you get older and you have kids and your kids end up seeing that? What if they look up your name out of curiosity on Google and they see you sucking
Selena Powell? She's a criminal now? What did she do?
like, hey, look, it's your mom sucking. What do you do? What's the plan? Also, I was debating on whether I should name this video OnlyFans models who became horrible criminals or OnlyFans girls. I think I chose OnlyFans girls, but I am very aware OnlyFans for any gender. I just want to make that clear. But yeah, that's really it. Let's head on to the video.
Smart man, Tav. Smart
When it comes to
man.
OnlyFans models committing a crime, one of the most prominent cases is that of Courtney Clenny, aka Courtney Taylor. The case contains horrific details about how a tumultuous relationship ended with Clenny facing possible life in prison. In an incident that occurred on April 3rd, 2022 between 4:43 p.m.
This is the one I heard.
6 p.m., Clenny, aged 26 at the time, is alleged to have stabbed her boyfriend, 27-year-old cryptocurrency investor Christian Toby Obumseli, to death. The knife, which she initially claimed to have thrown from 10 feet away, penetrated Obumseli's chest right above where he had a tattoo of her name. The crime occurred at the lovers' Miami apartment, where they had just moved in at the start of 2022. Despite being new to the residence, the police had already visited them twice due to the neighbors raising domestic disturbance complaints. The series of images of the crime scene, released in November 2022 by Miami-Dade prosecutors, revealed gory details of the incident. Clenny is seen donning blood-drenched sweatpants, while also being covered in blood on her hands, feet, and part of her nightgown. The images.
Oh wait, I saw that picture. I'm saying L. I literally saw that picture last year.
Starts with, "You're the sweetest and most annoying woman I know." The letter then proceeds into a detailed profession of love, where he even describes her as his, quote, personal sunset. Moments after the stabbing at 4:57 p.m., Clenny made a 911 call and can be heard apologizing to the boyfriend, even as she pleaded with the operator saying, "My boyfriend is dying of a stab wound." During the call, the boyfriend could be heard in the background.
A stab wound?
He couldn't feel his arm.
You mean stab wounds?
They found her holding the bleeding boyfriend in her arms. There was blood everywhere, on the kitchen island, in the master bedroom, the bathroom, and the back of the living room. As they attended to Obumseli, she was ordered to sit out on the balcony where she began kissing her dogs. She was later questioned for about 4 hours at the local police station, got admitted to a psychiatric ward, but then was released just 2 days later. The release was due to the view that Clenny claimed it was self-defense. In a weird twist of events, just after killing Obumseli, Clenny made wire transfers totaling $1.15 million to her father's bank account. They argued that the money was enough to move out of the country and that her job didn't tie her down to a specific location. It's worth noting that Clenny had made a lot of money through her OnlyFans career at that point. In 2021, she made $1.8 million.
Damn!
Just earlier in 2020, she made $966,692. And in 2022, before shutting down her account, she had made $327,221.
Oh, she fell off.
Income explains why they lived in a very luxurious address and a 22nd floor with 3 bedrooms and a great view of Biscayne Bay. After her release, she fled Miami to be closer with her family, and on June 17th, 2022, 2 months after Obumseli's death, she bought a 3,080 square foot, $1.3 million luxurious home with a pool and hot tub in Lake Point, Texas, near her parents. Countering the murder claim, her lawyers argued that she did act in self-defense after Obumseli had grabbed her by the throat, but a judge said that claim was incredible. The lawyers also stated that just a day earlier, he had stalked and beat her. This was revealed in released police body cam footage after the officers had responded to a domestic strife involving the couple. Clenny was once again arrested on August 10th, 2022, where she had gone for substance abuse. The arrest was after more evidence had been collected by Obumseli's lawyer. Also, it's almost like Obumseli knew things were going to take a turn for the worst, because he left behind a lot of evidence that was used against Clenny. A series of phone recordings from Obumseli were presented to the court as proof of Clenny's deeply toxic behavior. The clips include her yelling racial slurs, screaming, demeaning, and cursing him out. In one of the recordings, she's heard telling him, "Man up, bitch," and "Shut up and let me slap you, dumbass." I don't know why I said it so aggressive. The reason? Well, he apparently didn't tell her that he said hello to a female acquaintance while on a bicycle ride. Larry Hanfield, Obumseli's family attorney, said he found the recording.
Bitch, you just made shy of $1 million. You are talking really bold right now.
Evidence of someone who is, quote, unhinged and out of control. Further evidence that she was the aggressor is a video of the couple from February 21st, 2022, in their apartment's elevator where she is seen
got caught
attacking
in
him and trying to
4K.
pull his hair. Also, in an exchange over the phone, Clenny once told Obumseli, "I actually literally
that's why I can't
want
fucking
to
hear
kill
it."
you," which is, not gonna look too great in court. Clenny now faces second-degree murder for the crime and is awaiting trial in 2023. Abigail White. This case focuses on Abigail White, aka Fake Barbie, aka Mitzi Lewis, a British OnlyFans model who, following a really toxic relationship and a painful breakup, stabbed and killed her
Wasn't she
boyfriend,
on
Bradley
Sidemen?
Lewis, on March 25th, 2021. Before we look into the
Probably
highly
not.
contrasting
It's too
upbringings of
early
these
or
two
too late.
lovers, let's dive straight into what happened on that specific day that Bradley died. Earlier in the day, Abigail and Bradley met in a public park, with the meeting having been summoned by Bradley, who had resolved that he no longer wanted to be with Abigail. He informed her of the decision and she was enraged. She clearly didn't take kindly to the news. However, despite the breakup, moments after 5 p.m., the couple, together with Abigail's friends, were captured by a surveillance camera going into the Horseshoe Pub and then proceeding to the beer garden area. As they began partying, Abigail started acting weird. She was angry, short-tempered, and caused problems with other customers. This was probably the influence of mixing a line of coke and alcohol, and also the pain of the decision that Bradley made earlier at the park. You know, she got broken up with. And Bradley wasn't doing so well himself. A man
Yo,
found him
these
lying in
OnlyFans
his
girls is
bathroom,
wild.
claiming that he was scared of Abigail and didn't know what to do. And he also thought that if he left, she would take her own life. I'm guessing she had a history of claiming to do that. It was clearly a messy situation, and the evening, already riddled with chaos, got even worse. Abigail got into a fight
I had
with
to
one
deal
of the
with that
customers.
too one
She
time.
slapped him and he slapped her back, causing her to fall. She then walked back to Bradley, took his drink from him, and threw it in his face because he didn't defend her. She also spat in the face of a friend who told her to stop bullying Bradley. Maybe tired of the chaos, they all wanted to go home, and so at around 7:50 p.m., Alfie, a mutual friend of the couple, gave them a ride. They argued all the way back, and on arrival, as Abigail stormed into the house, Bradley, who had hung back for a bit, said to Alfie, "I'm dead when I get home." Barely 20 minutes after Alfie departed at 8:10 p.m.,
Yo,
emergency
OnlyFans
services
girls
got
are
called by a
insane.
neighbor, Mrs. Kundi. Mrs. Kundi had already responded to a scream from Abigail, and on entering the house, she had found
None of the
Bradley
girls I
lying on the
know
kitchen
is like
floor
this,
with blood
damn.
covering the hallway and living room. A knife was also on the radiator. Abigail claimed that Bradley had stabbed himself after
And she's
a
not
heated
even a
argument,
10.
story
She's like
that
a
police didn't
good
believe.
4 at
Unfortunately,
best.
Bradley was pronounced dead at 1:30 a.m. The knife had penetrated his heart. Alright, now let's go back to their childhood backstories. Bradley was a gentle soul all the way from childhood. He grew up in a loving home, with his childhood football manager saying he was one of the nicest kids you could ever meet. And on the other hand, Abigail grew up in an unstable home. While aged just 4 years, her parents split up due to domestic violence. Even worse, her stepdad, who came into her life thereafter, was physically abusive towards her, so she ended up in foster care. All along, she had behavioral problems in school, and due to mental and emotional instability, she got prescribed antidepressants at just 13 years old. Abigail's path ended up with her doing OnlyFans, where, despite a good start, making £60,000 in the first year, her popularity dwindled, leading to an income of about £12,000 a year later. She, however,
makes
managed to
sense.
survive by relying on Bradley's income. The two had been an item for a while, since they dated from back when Bradley was just 16 years old. They even had 3 children together. However, their relationship, which Abigail termed
What?
very rough and controlling, was mostly turbulent with allegations of cheating. This is well evident given they had a 4th child that wasn't Bradley's. Following the death, Abigail pleaded guilty to manslaughter. She refused to take full responsibility despite the amount of evidence against her. Phone records, for instance, revealed that she
Bro, you just orphaned 4 children. Yo. And then the cycle continues. You got put into foster care because you cheated. Or no, that's like 20 years later. You got put into foster care because you got abused by both dads. I wasn't really paying attention. Or did the first dad die? And stepdad got abusive. Regardless, you got put into fucking foster care. Grew up, started selling your pussy, had 3 kids, and then cheated to make a 4th one, and you're mad because you cheated, killed 3 of your kids' dad, and now all 4 of them is in foster care. That is insane.
Sent hundreds of threatening messages to Bradley. One message from February 7th, 2021 read, "I swear to God, I will stab you." There was also a damning voice recording where Abigail
And
told
she's
her
like a
friend that Bradley could only
6.
tell the truth when she, quote, beat
Maybe
the fucking
a
daylights out of him.
Honestly,
5.
I have no limit when I get angry, and like obviously he said that I need help with that because people are generally saying to me, one of you are gonna end up dead, like, and I fully believe that I'm quite capable of killing him.
This bitch really
if
said
he
kill or
hurts
be
me
killed.
again,
Crazy.
and or I'm gonna end up being in prison. But I don't believe a word that comes out of that boy's mouth. I have to beat the living daylights out of him for him to tell me the truth, and he still don't tell me the truth. He only tells me the truth when he thinks I'm gonna kill him. Like when I get a knife out, like when I stab him, like, oh, I just don't get this kid.
Equally disturbing evidence is that just about a week before the fatal stabbing, on March 19th, 2021, Abigail had stabbed him in the arm, causing a massive wound. Bradley had covered for her, lying to the doctor, saying that he had an accident at work. So, where did the case end up? Well, in 2022, Abigail got sentenced to life in prison, which means that she'll be jailed for at least 18 years before being eligible for parole.
Look, I'm not finna be that guy or anything. But if you've seen the top streamer girl video, if you haven't, go check it out on It's Me Kiwi. There's a reason why I said that about blonde hair and blue eyes. Is her eyes blue or green? Because I don't say shit for no reason. Trust me. I never talk out my ass. Where's some mugshot? I think those are brown. There it is. Green and blue, same thing, blonde hair. There's a reason why I said that.
2022, Abigail
I don't
got
talk
sentenced
out
to
my
life in
ass.
prison, which
The
means-
first chick. What color are those? What color is that? I do not talk out my ass. When I fucking owned those incels in the YouTube comments, I wasn't talking out my ass. When I did the top streamer girls, I wasn't talking out my ass. When I was building that desk, I wasn't talking out my ass. I said I was gonna break it. I said I was gonna break it. It's a reason. I'm not racist. I use evidence. And this is doing nothing but backing my evidence.
Someone to death. And I don't know why that's I don't want to say popular, but kind of popular way that OnlyFans criminals have killed people. I don't know.
That's just a blonde white bitch. They just like stabbing people.
In a strangely familiar fashion to the other two, our aggressor, Jeannie Exum, and Instagram.
What do you see, boys? What are the eye color? I don't know if that's her natural hair color or not. Obviously, Abigail's hair wasn't naturally that blonde. Maybe it was, maybe not. But still, the personality fit the part, the looks. The looks have to fit the personality, so they have to do that in order to fit their personality. And BPD, a very common disorder for those with blonde hair and blue eyes.
And OnlyFans.
And what do we see here? This is not brown hair. And it's not blonde, it's dirty blonde. There you go. That's the word.
Model based in Manhattan stabbed her boyfriend, Francis Amore, following a domestic dispute. The incident occurred on Monday, October 18th, 2021 at around 6:45
And it's
p.m.
always a
at the
minority.
Apartment. They lived at 10th
I think he's
Avenue
I think he's
Hudson
like
Yards,
Asian,
Midtown,
maybe?
in New York City. The couple had been in a heated argument
Polynesian?
before Exum took a knife and stabbed Amore. At the time, Exum was 22, while Amore was 30 years old. After being stabbed,
Hispanic?
Amore staggered into the apartment's lobby, where a doorman noticed him and made a 911 call. Both the NYPD and EMS responded to the call, arriving at the location shortly after. He was taken to the NYC Health and Hospital Bellevue and remained in stable condition. Exum had stabbed them both in the arm and the back, and luckily, Amore, who went by the name Bo Baby Boy Pahules, suffered non-life-threatening injuries. Following the incident, Exum appeared in the New York criminal court, where she was charged with a Class D felony, assault with the intent to cause physical injury along with a weapon. Interestingly, she didn't even seem fazed by the incident, since she even took a photo where she was smirking next to an NYPD detective. She posted it on her stories and captioned it, "They took my phone, y'all. I'm on the trap right now. And now they don't stop me and I get locked up." She said Akon's Locked Up as the Instagram music thing for the story. In an equally carefree fashion, while leaving the courthouse, she had told the reporter, "Subscribe to my OnlyFans." But such behavior is no surprise, as it's consistent with her social media personality. On OnlyFans, for instance, she describes herself as a, quote, free spirit from Alabama with a loud mouth and dirty mind. The free spirit ideology is probably why she was so popular both on Instagram and OnlyFans. On OnlyFans, she had been charging $20 per subscription.
Oh, she might be
which put a
Puerto Rican.
50% sale to thousands of her fans. On Instagram, where she often posted lewd photos of herself, she had 35,000 followers and gained 10,000 more following the stabbing incident. How lewd were the photos? Well, just a month before the incident, she had garnered a lot of followers after posting a photo where she flashed her breasts in front of an NYPD car with the caption this. Her following has grown significantly in the last 2 years, as she currently has over 293,000 Instagram followers and about 641,000 likes. On her
Kevin
over
Powers,
1,600
you just
posts
got
on
exposed.
OnlyFans, Exum, while not having a criminal record at the time, was however not new to violent behavior. In October 2018, while living with her cousin in Phoenix, Alabama, in a fight over money, she hit her with a liquor bottle on the head, knocking her to the ground. Her cousin, Marlo, never pressed charges despite suffering facial bruises, cuts on the arms, a ripped nail, and a death threat. So, did Exum get sentenced for her boyfriend's stabbing? Well, just like her cousin, her boyfriend ended up dropping the charges against her. She was in jail for just a night. Later, in an interview with Barstool Sports, she said that in hindsight, the situation was more serious than she had thought, and she learned her lesson. Titus Lowe. Alright, y'all, remember when I said I wanted to name the video OnlyFans Models instead of OnlyFans Girls? We actually have a guy on this list. Yeah, we are gonna differentiate. OnlyFans Girls just sounds better as a title. That's it. Alright, moving on from the stabbing stories, this next one is a great example of why being aware of your country's laws, however absurd they may be, can save you jail time. The story is about one of Singapore's most successful OnlyFans creators with over 210,000 social media followers, Titus Lowe. Now, despite the large following, the well-known influencer was quoted saying that he had been struggling with money in the period leading up to 2021. He had thus decided to join OnlyFans in order to improve his earnings. He signed up for the platform around April 2021 and began posting content. His content did well since between April and October 2021, he made $240,979 US from his
Porn is banned in
subscribers.
Singapore.
This success, however, lasted until October 2021, when a person reported to the police that they found a video of Lowe performing a sex act on their 12-year-old niece's phone. Immediately, the police responded, confiscated his phone, iPad, and the details of his OnlyFans account. I think it's worth noting that he didn't send any videos to any minors. The video just ended up being found on the girl's phone. I don't know how she got it. On October 11th, he was warned to not access his account anymore or they would press criminal charges against him. He defied this order on October 12th, and so the police returned to his house on November 2nd, 2021, and took away his spare phone and the OnlyFans account details again. The investigation went on, but Lowe still accessed his account and posted more content. On December 29th, 2021, he was told to...
That's a content creator. He is a true grinder. He is not a dreamer. He is a visionary. He had a vision and he went for it. The law told him not to post his dick anymore. And do you know what he did? He got his credentials back and he posted his dick. He is a visionary. He is not a dreamer. This is what I was talking about. He was going for that bag. 90% of people would not do that. 99% of people wouldn't. Am I bleeding? I'm bleeding. 99% of people wouldn't do that. He is a visionary. I need him on my team. He is an innocent man. He is not guilty of anything. Don't notice how the only guy on this list is innocent.
to present himself to the police station and was arrested and locked up. Recalling the arrest,
It's not his
he
fault
said,
she got the
I felt very
got the
scared and
pictures.
the way they treated me. It was like I had done something very bad. At
She
one
probably
point,
got it
he
from her
also
big
told the
sister or
BBC,
something.
Whenever I read BBC now, I just think of better black community. Shout out Kendrick Curry. Videos are fucking hilarious.
Really? I think a big black.
Anyway, he told the BBC, in my case, it's a consensual thing between adults, so I didn't think there was any problem. Despite believing that there was no problem, he got charged with transmitting obscene materials and failing to comply with the order restricting him from accessing his account. Transmitting obscene materials carries an up to 3-month jail term, while the second offense carries up to 6 months in jail and a $5,000 fine. Singapore's penal code clearly states that it's illegal to transmit any obscene material electronically, as well as to receive or take part in profits generated from the transmission of such material. It's safe to say that Lowe had ticked off the police because despite the October 11th warning, he had used his secondary email to log back into the OnlyFans account. So while the investigations were going on, he posted 8 more obscene photos and videos.
This man is a visionary. He's the GOAT. That's why he's the GOAT.
He still went on to access the account a second time by getting help from the OnlyFans support desk. And again, in defiance of the police order, posted 34 more obscene photos and videos. On October 22nd, 2022, he got fined $3,000 for transmitting obscene content and was sentenced to 3 weeks in jail for defying the police orders. He served his time and on November 9th, made a TikTok video announcing his release and return to freedom. He outlined his plan to focus on his firstborn and also to return to OnlyFans, but without the illegal bits. In the video, he said that prison wasn't the best experience. His firstborn arrived in March 2023.
He had a
and
baby?
In classic content creator fashion, he's been entertaining his fans with his new fatherhood role. It's full of wholesome content. For instance, in one of his TikTok videos, he's seen trying his wife's breast milk for his cereal. Yes, that wholesome family channel content. Going forward, we hope that he learned his lesson on running an explicit OnlyFans account
Was it
in
good?
Singapore. And I mean, you could always leave Singapore and just go to another country.
Yeah, that's literally what I was about to
Powell.
say.
Some people get in trouble to gain clout, and clout is a good way to stay relevant. One such person is Selena Powell, a Miami-based OnlyFans model, who has built herself a reputation as a, quote, black widow for making claims about her alleged sexual escapade. Monday, March 8th, 2021 in Miami after she was caught making a right turn without using the blinker. The police were actually willing to let her go with a warning, but then they proceeded to arrest her after discovering she was driving with a suspended license. She was
That's
taken to jail,
crazy.
and in a classic I don't care fashion,
Always use your turn signals. This is why I always use turn signals. This bitch is stupid.
the next day, on Tuesday morning, she tweeted, I went to jail again, LMFAO. Her license had been previously revoked in Colorado. Why was it revoked, you may ask? Well, unsurprisingly, it was because she had been a traffic offender in that state. Traffic violations aside, a year earlier, in May of 2020, she'd been involved in an altercation with Tory Lanez over claims that she had messaged him on Instagram and made fun of his hairline. As bizarre as that sounds, it led to a police incident report after Powell claimed that Lanez, together with his rumored girlfriend, Kaylin Garcia, had accosted her at the Miami condos where they all stayed and caused her physical harm. It's also very evident that controversy is in her nature, given that before the Tory Lanez incident, she had made several false claims against other individuals for clout. Among her most controversial stories was when, in May 2018, she appeared on DG Academic's stream and confessed that she lied about being pregnant with Offset's child for a whole 9 months. In the interview, she said, once again, there's no baby. Get over it. Suck my dick. She also lied about being paid $50,000 by Offset to get an abortion. Powell has also been arrested many times before. On December 29, 2018, for instance, she got arrested for different crimes after bounty hunters caught up with her at a hookah lounge in Colorado. The crimes included shoplifting, evading the police, and traffic infractions. She had outstanding bonds worth
Why are you
$61,000.
shoplifting?
Also, in June 2022, she was arrested for violating probation terms. She had been mandated alcohol and drug tests by the court after a 2015 arrest, where she was a getaway driver in a theft. Surprisingly, though, she got released in July of 2022.
What?
She was, however, arrested again on May 1st, 2022, for skipping a court date, among other violations, and got sentenced to 2 years in prison.
By the way,
court documents show that she was eligible for
she
parole
is white.
on March 24th, 2023. And now, let's head on to an interview with an OnlyFans model. Like I said,
She don't have blue eyes or green eyes, and she's not blonde. But she also didn't stab anybody. So, I mean, I think my evidence is still pretty fucking strong.
said in the intro, she is part of the 3.2% of OnlyFans. She has 400,000 followers on Twitter, and she's actually a subscriber of the channel. I found her on Twitter, and she would just reply to my tweets, and I figured, wait, I'm making a video on this. This would actually be a really cool interview. But yeah, make sure to support her. Her ad's gonna be in the interview, and I really got nothing else to say. Let's head over to that interview.
Wait, Selena Powell?
Hey guys, so here we are at the interview portion of the video, and we're gonna be talking to Luna. So I thought it would be fun to ask some burning questions. I think this will be a nice way to give a sex worker a platform and get rid of some stigma. We have our first question. How old are you?
I am 20 years old.
And how did you get into OnlyFans? And how old were you when that happened?
Oh, so I got into OnlyFans when I was it was 1 month after I turned 18. I already had OnlyFans in the back of my mind, like when I was 17, but I really like went with it when I was 18. And for my first year, that shit was dead. But once I was at a different point in my life, I actually needed the money to like, get my first crib. That's when I started taking it more seriously in my second year.
So you're actually top 3.2%. Is that the actual statistic? 3.2%?
Yeah, I kind of moved like between like 3%, 4%, but
You
it
fell
kinda
off.
wasn't-
No, I'm playing.
Boy!
Okay, so when you say that it was only a month after you turned 18, you weren't thinking about a 9 to 5, or you just went straight to sex work?
Oh, that's a good ass question, actually. So I actually did have a 9 to 5 at the time. I was working for a daycare center.
Whoa,
And,
that's a crazy transition. Like daycare to OnlyFans?
Yeah, I was working with elementary school kids. Yeah, I had a 9 to 5.
That's
at
not
the
that
time. I was
crazy.
just
I heard
focused
a
on
lot.
that. Once I started my OnlyFans, I was like, okay, this is like some good passive income. But I still didn't take it serious for whatever reason. I still had a limiting belief, like I gotta work hard for my money. So that's why I had a 9 to 5 job. But once I released that limiting belief, like, okay, how can I like work smarter, not harder? That's when I started for real, like posting more on OnlyFans, like promoting that hoe, starting a Twitter, and all that glam and shit.
Speaking of your Twitter, I'm sure it was a slow and steady rise, but I noticed that on Twitter you got 400,000 followers. That's a crazy ratio compared to your Instagram where you only have like 1,000. I understand you recently made your Instagram, but that is a
That because that's because Instagram purposely try to keep sex worker accounts hidden. So they don't pop up in the search bar unless you put up their like at exactly. It's a whole segment on this on a documentary on Netflix. So Instagram purposely like try to ghost accounts that has any explicit or sex working content.
wild ratio. So I'm gonna assume Twitter is probably the best form of promotion.
Yeah, you got that right. Once I started
Twitter and
my
Reddit.
OnlyFans and started taking it seriously in the second year, I was looking up YouTube videos and shit. They was talking about Twitter. And Twitter is definitely the only like sex worker safe platform other than Reddit. Reddit is confusing. That's
See?
why I love to stick to Twitter.
What I said.
And Twitter, you can navigate.
I
through that
have a
mode so
sex
easily.
worker's
There's
mindset.
communities for sex workers. There's other sex workers posting the same type of like similar content, and we all support each other. That's how I grew so quickly on Twitter. I started from 0 followers. In 1 year, I ended with 300 some shit K, damn near 400K.
Speaking of the community, have any threats come from this job? And when I say that, I mean harassment, stalking, doxing, blackmail.
Oh, that is a good ass question because let me get into it. There's a whole iceberg for this shit. And let me get to the tip of the iceberg, bro. There's moments where your content will get leaked or people will steal your content.
Yeah, they be selling it. They be reselling it.
Yeah, and they trying to say some fake ass shit like they use your content, right? They steal it. They try to hide the watermark if there is one, and they'll be like, message me for $40 FaceTime or $40 meetup. Like, bro, that shit is so fake. Like, it happens really, really often to so many sex workers. Even to me, when I only had 2,000 followers on Twitter. Moving down to the middle, there's people who will straight up DM me, I want to take advantage of you with my friends. Straight up creepy ass motherfuckers. This one guy trying to DM me to buy, and he was time wasting, so I blocked him. And he messaged me on another account. I also blocked him again. He messaged me on a third account, same person. He's like, block me again and watch what happens. And I posted it in a sex work safe community. And this girl comments like, yeah, he sent that shit to me too in my DM saying that he's gonna hack me if I block him again. And just straight up harassing sex workers is just really not cool, bro. Nah, that boy is a cap for real. But that's just the middle of the iceberg. Like moving down to the deep abyss, bitch. The dark underwater shit, you will run into straight up, I don't know if I can say this. I've gotten an instant where someone asked me for a custom video, right? And they had a whole script. I ain't even DM them first. They just sent me a whole script. They're like, hey, you look like my little sister, a minor.
They said that in the script?
Yes. They're like, hey, you look like my little sister. Can you please act out this and this sexual things as their minor sister? And I'm like, dude, that is so fucking disgusting, bro. And I've gotten 2 other people like that too. There's this one other person that straight up admitted to me like, hey, if I saw, I'm gonna F them, you know. And that is
Bro.
so disturbing.
Damn.
That's one of the most disturbing things that I will run into on Twitter or sex work in general when people will DM me. Those horrible things. It's something people wouldn't even think that would happen to sex workers or just shit like that, but there really be those creepy ass motherfuckers.
The self-admission is crazy.
For real, how are you bold as hell admitting to my DMs that you're trust me, I reported all of them. That's like the dark side of Twitter and dark side of like sex work in general.
Shit,
There
that's
are
just the
some
light
creeps
side of
looking for,
Twitter.
like, some creepy ass shit like that, and you gotta stay far away.
That's the
from
light
that.
side.
People seem to not take sex work seriously or look down upon it. Why do you think that is, and what do you have to say against that?
Personally, I believe that everybody and their mama and their granddaddy and everybody, bro, be fucking. Almost everybody be fucking. And the difference
Not me,
between
guys.
sex
I just want to make that clear. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding.
yes, boy. But the difference is between like sex workers and non-sex workers is that we just get paid to fuck. We just get paid to do sexual shit. People really look down upon that because
And people do it for
like,
free.
being sexual and she's open about it and she's showing her nude body to the world. That should be secret and whatever. And like I feel like it's just super deviant in our society, or that's how it's viewed at least. And I just really feel like sex worker is definitely one of the oldest jobs in like history, bro.
Yeah,
and I
that's
don't
very
think that's
true.
Here's a fun fact: the people that say, "You're a whore," blah 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 blah, you're showing your body to the world, shit like that. They watch the most porn.
That stigma and shame is never going to completely go
They're
away.
just insecure about
I
it.
really hope people understand, like, sex work, personally, I stay at home. I don't go out to do meetups. To people who do meetups, that's great for them. I don't judge them. There's definitely tons of areas of sex work. None of them should be categorized into, like, degrading terms, like a prostitute or something like that. I just feel like it's totally unfair.
Okay, you said there are some sex workers that do meetups?
Yeah, I was about to say meetups is prostitution, by the way. That is literally prostitution, just rebranded. So I mean, that kind of just kind of contradicted what you said. But some do meetups and they just scam and the lower end models, the wannabe sex workers.
Really?
Yeah.
That's fucking dangerous.
It is dangerous. I would never consider it personally, but I do see people on Twitter offering to do meetups.
Since you are at
And
the
90% of them are
top
scams,
of
by the way.
OnlyFans, did the amount of money shock you when you started seeing like your OnlyFans blow up?
Bro, yeah. When I wasn't taking it seriously, I would get like 1 subscriber a day, and I was already like, oh, someone subscribed.
And how much were they paying?
It was mostly for just like the subscription fee, and that was $15 a month, and it still is. But I have like.
Do you get like
sales
is there like a percentage split? Because there is on Twitch.
80-20.
You know, you get
Yeah.
So what's the percentage split on OnlyFans?
For OnlyFans, it's 20%. They take 20% from you.
Okay. I'm guessing it's the same amount of time when your Twitter was blowing up, your OnlyFans was also gaining traction. So you saw that money, you're just like, is this real?
Yeah, I was like, I didn't even know this could even be a thing, like to make money from this. Because when I first started, I was mostly making money from buyers on Twitter. I was selling dick rates. I was selling like solo pictures. I was sending videos. I was selling a lot of shit I never would have thought, and it was mostly like dick rates. Like
Really?
literally me typing what I think about their.
Do they be sending it like soft?
Bro, sometimes, and it'd be scary. I'm not gonna lie.
I feel like some of them have a humiliation kink. They want you to make fun of it. They want you to like say it's.
Oh yeah, even ask me straight up, like, can you humiliate me? Can I have it's called a small humiliation video, and they would ask for that.
Damn.
Yeah,
Nah,
there's
girls
a lot
be saying
of,
that to
like,
me, and I don't even have to pay them.
To answer your question off the bat, I was really shocked, like when I saw the total amount of money, because nowadays I make a month on average from Twitter, from OnlyFans, Fansly, all my sites combined.
I'm gonna censor that. I don't want you to say that on the internet. I'm gonna censor that for you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
It's too personal. You never tell people how much you make. That's a great amount, by the way. I just censored it, guys. You guys didn't hear it, but that's fucking crazy. Here is a burning question I know a lot of teenage boys ask. I was one of them. And that question is, what if you get older and you have kids and your kids end up seeing that? What if they look up your name out of curiosity on Google and they see you sucking, or they have a bully at school and their bully's like, hey, look, it's your mom sucking. What do you do? What's the plan?
Honestly, personally, I have no fucking idea. I have no parental skills unless it comes to my dog and cats. Personally, I do not want kids ever. Like, that's just a bird. Like, I do not want kids. I don't think I would be happy. being a mom for a fucking like human child. But besides that, I do know there's hella sex workers who are moms, who are grandparents, who are like familiar like figures in people's lives. And I don't know, I just feel like they just don't let that get to them. That's not really like bound to happen in a way. I just feel like it just wouldn't happen.
10 years down the road, and we'll see what starts happening.
Let me change that for you.
This is something I texted you last night. I wonder if statistically a lot of OnlyFans workers don't plan on having kids, or like sex workers in general. I wonder what the statistics are. To the struggling young people out there, would you recommend sex work?
Yes, absolutely. I recommend sex work 1,000% because I was dead ass like slaving at a fucking like farm, like working days on end, like fucking like bending over, hunching over, doing actual fucking labor. That was just not it. I was not making good money from that at all. Like, I'm gonna be straight up, I was not making a livable wage. I had to figure out like how the fuck can I work smarter, and OnlyFans was definitely that outlet for me to like build several income streams from doing sex work. It is definitely a great way to make money. There's so many people that be like, get a real job, bro. Like, there's people in real life and online telling me that. Dude, I've been making guap in my room, and little do they know that they're telling me get a whole job like that.
Yeah.
Like, I've been making the most money than I ever have at a 9 to 5.
I do want to set a reminder that this is something you guys have to think about when you're 18. If you're a minor, don't be thinking about this. No, fucking focus on your schoolwork. This is when you are an adult. I want to reiterate that. This is an adult choice.
Make sure you're a grown-ass woman or man or they before you decide that.
Last question on my list is, would you like
Very
some
progressive
free Earl?
of you.
Bro, yeah, give me that free Earl. I want that Earl and Earlette tea. That shit is so fucking cute. Bro, I would be repping that in my porn. Like,
no.
Y'all see that?
Talk about no.
Yes.
That's a no.
I look forward to seeing that on Twitter at some point.
Everyone go to earldoesn'texist.com and buy that shit right the fuck now. Y'all go buy Tuv CDs.
Oh, she a fan, huh? All right. We are 8 hours and 15 minutes. I got my 8 hours in. Did not do any Minecraft. Wow, I am such a liar. So I think I'm gonna just end it off with some Valo. So I'm not gonna play that much. I'm not gonna change the title. 7 o'clock? Oh man, it's almost 8. Okay. One game of Valo and I'm done. One game. Just one. That sounds like such a fucking lie. One game of Valo and I am done. I could barely keep my eyes open now. I ate myself to sleep. And of course. And I got work in a couple hours, so. One game, and of course no face cam because it's just gonna fuck up anyway. Hope you guys enjoyed my face. It will disappear in 3, 2, 1, 0, -1, -2, -3, and it's gone. Wait. There it is. I was like, wait a minute. Is it working? Nah, it's not working. Not today. And while my face disappears, thank you. Oh, sorry, I can't read that. Thank you, Suzuka Yamamoto, for the follow. I enjoyed watching you do your drum major. You and Kyoto Tachibana were great. They are lit. Thank you for showing me that. And thank you for the good conversation, and I hope I see you again. As well as Legate, of course. Funny man. No more LTG clips, please. Welcome to the community. I hope we do grow. Just make sure you share my channel so we can grow. We already got international fans, so that's already lit. Japan, nonetheless, my favorite country next to Thailand. So that's lit. Keep on watching. I'm going to improve. And you guys might get some of the first gifts that I give away. Okay, 100% one game and I am done. I am so fucking tired. Being awake from 2 a.m. or 2:45 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. is insane. How long is that? We got 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6, 6 to 7, 7 to 8, 12 plus 6, 18, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, you cannot pick fucking Neon. This is literally my only game. This is my only game. Come on. Why would you?
Do you have smokes?
You fucking pussy. You are a pussy. That better not. It's a fucking child. I lost to a child. I am finna fucking ruin this team. I'm going to make sure we lose. We will lose, and I'm going to make sure of it. I promise we're gonna lose. Cause I'm tired and tipsy.
Okay, last looks. You all look wonderful. Me, I always look good.
God damn, bro. Picking my fucking. I thought Neon wasn't popular. Why is everybody being Neon now? So fucking cringe. Y'all should have never let me get the fucking spike. I'm finna ruin it for everybody.
Get this dub, boys.
Nah, I'm making sure we lose, bitch.
One enemy remaining.
That was such a bad kill. Pussy. Try harder, bitch.
I'm faster than Sky's wolves.
Why would you pick it up after you just saw me do good, bitch? I got the most kill. Oh, no. Actually, Raina do. Good job, Raina. These guys are easy. Sage is probably going to keep a lookout on me. Bitch! Try again.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Nice, my boy.
Oh, don't giggle, bitch. You sound like a pussy. Stop giggling. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Well, I don't even need a goddamn whatchamacallits. You guys are trash. I could just ghost the whole game. Bro, don't do that. You're such an asshole. You're gay. You're. I can't say that in June. Let them walk in. Good timing. Oh no! I thought I had two. That was my bad. I thought I had two objects. Oops. Oopsies.
Last player standing.
I forgot I was being like
How-
super
how-
conservative.
High is he? What? 140 on Omen, bro.
That's a
Oh, he got healed
defuse.
by Sage. Yeah, he got healed by Sage, bro. I was about to, like, he literally got hit like 80 times.
Shut up, Marcus.
I'm over them.
Bro, I don't care. You're garbage anyway. You're gonna lose and die. I already know it.
Need a drop. Go, Mini. Thank you. Go, go, go.
Ooh, pussy. Oh, you. I don't even know what I was planning to do anyway.
Enemy B. Still in sight. I'm out of here. Spike drop. I have the spike. Spike down B. Last player standing.
Why would you even get the spike, bro? You're such a fucking idiot. Why would you pick up the spike if you was gonna... You passed it to the fucking person dying.
Clearly Omen.
That was so fucking stupid, bro.
Go A, go A. You go B every single time.
Now they know that we're gonna go B.
Why are we
because
gonna
of that.
5-stack A?
When are we gonna face that game? Suck a dick.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy there.
Dude, why'd you guys 5-stack A?
Blocking sight. This bite.
My ult's ready.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I'm about to say, like, why shouldn't we?
I'm gonna say. He's a kid. He's still learning.
Oh, he's getting angry.
Uh-oh. Ah! God damn it. I just... I was so focused on talking, bro. I knew I had to fucking watch the flank, and I'm just over here talking. I'm such a goddamn dumbass. Nice.
Aw, dang it.
Weapon choice. It is so personal. No? You pick a gun and it tells me who you are.
I'm gonna go full loadout. This desk feels so much
I
better.
really
by
don't
the way.
like B, to be honest. Like, B's kind of whack. Because, Omen, he's literally always on the far side. I don't have any long range guns, so. So Neon, can you like use your thing so Omen can't shoot us?
One enemy remaining.
Ah! Where was he?
Yeah, Omen's literally that type of person. He waits for everybody just to like crowd up and die, and then he just comes out of nowhere and kills you. That's not the type of person he is.
I'm finna go Thorfinn. Stupid bitch.
Blocking sight. Reloading. Enemy and defender spotted.
Ooh, did I just shoot the wrong one?
I'm watching flank. I'm watching flank. Watch out, she's right there on flank.
What? The Spectre is garbage. I need to zoom in. That's my fault. That's actually my fault. I didn't zoom in.
We're all good. We're all good.
That's actually my fault. I didn't zoom in. And there's no way I'm finna let this Neon outplay me, first of all.
Reyna, I must say how nice it is to work with you. It is so hard to
I'm gonna go full loadout this time. 100%. Reyna's finna flank this way. Omen's finna camp in the corner. And then those two are finna come last. There's a Jet playing? I thought it was 4 people. Jet must suck. Huh. No! Ah! Almost. Flank, flank. 2 on flank.
Omen's gonna be right there all the time, Neon.
Neon. Literally.
One enemy remaining.
Reyna always come flank. Omen's finna be in that corner, and Sky follows.
For you. Last player standing.
Oh
I knew
man.
exactly where I was. That's insane. I don't know if my gun was pointing there or she's just that type of person.
Fight till the end, no matter what.
I'm gonna ghost it.
I kind of want to go A.
I'm already going A. Trust me. Y'all don't got bunny hops like me though.
Enemy spotted me. Reload.
Watch your feces. Oh, Omen! Omen's in the corner, top right. Yeah, I literally got one on her feet and that killed her. Omen's camping in that top right corner.
I literally just wasted my ult. That's crazy.
My ult's ready. They don't have a single life worth saving. I'm out of here.
Who the fuck is Sigma Chatty? Chatty, shut the fuck up. You were dead a long time ago. You have no say in what I say. Maybe you're zesty.
I'm gonna go mid. You guys can have spike.
Yo, this is too silky. This desk is too silky. This desk is way too silky for me. Did you see my fucking cursor just moving? It was just drifting. I need a mouse pad. It was drifting way too much for me. This silky ass desk, bro. Just hold, just hold. Oh, you didn't hold.
God, bro.
You gotta put the wall in the middle and then jump on top of the wall. So you could get in.
My advice, don't get shot.
Yeah, this is a silky ass desk. Y'all saw it was just drifting constantly. I kind of got my bunny house on point now.
Enemy mid.
Enemy mid. Nice try. Gotta go. Go, go, go.
Top right again.
Reloading. Reloading.
Ah, went away.
Our spike carrier is killed. Last player standing.
Gosh, bro. Like he's actually
Down
mean.
A.
What the fuck? That was garbage. I definitely got 148. 148.
Don't look back.
You're fucking me. Carson, Carson, no disrespect, but you have no say in this. I'm gonna be honest. You have 5 kills. I have 6, but like I've been doing damage. You've been doing nothing.
I've got your trail.
Oh, what the fuck? What was she even right there? We got 2 on flank, Sage and Jet.
Barrier created. One
Switching sides. Clock sticking.
Yeah, so get somebody on B. We go on A.
I cannot do B with Neon. Come on now, let's be real. I'm a backup Carson. Oh my God, make up your fucking mind, Reyna. Reyna, stop looking at me and make up your fucking mind. I want to go mid. I am a mid player.
Enemy mid.
Spike down A.
Oh my, I'm tired. I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy.
Yo, I need help on A. Help on A.
Sleepy Joe. I'm the worst.
Planting on A.
Ah, it's so cringe. There's no way Carson has more kills than
I can't rush
me.
him until I'm fully healed. 29 right now. Walk, walk, walk. Yeah.
Last player standing.
That was bad reflexes. I would have took his hit off quicker, way quicker.
Yeah, Neon, I recommend you don't use a shotgun starting around because everybody's gonna have a pistol. You're the only person with a shotgun, so I just recommend it.
This person is not using Neon at all correctly.
Spike down B.
What the fuck? I'm garbage. No. I am truly the worst Valorant player. Who said that? I'm not gonna say shit because you have a lot of kills. I'm glad I don't know you, big boner boy. I am actually blessed I don't know you.
Spike down B.
Oh, you can shoot through brick? What? Since when? Since when can you shoot through brick?
Deep breaths, everyone. Your hearts are pounding.
Okay, if we win this round, we're back in the game. Like, I don't even have all my kills.
Who's watching A? Fuck, I knew it.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, but I'm not talking shit. Fuck you mean?
Actually, never mind, never mind. For sure.
Ace. What can I say when I want something?
Take aim, Zenfire. Let's not complicate it.
Alright, y'all, we're a little key back in the game.
Spike down mid.
What the? Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. This is why I need a new keyboard. These buttons, these keys are just way too fucking like small for me. You shot the wrong. Oh damn, Marcus, come on now. You're really cringe right now.
Gun here.
That's kind of cringe though, talking shit with those second least kills. Especially with your main, and this isn't even my main. How cringe. I didn't expect to get a lot of kills.
What must be
But I don't expect to lose either. I don't know, bro. 31 kills still outweighs. No, you actually don't. Oh, 999.
Omen on A.
Spike down A. Reloading. Spike is A. One enemy remaining.
Oh my gosh.
They're just batteries. I may need a recharge.
I don't want to sound like a noob, but what is an ace? It's when you get 3 kills, right? I just need to get 3 kills to talk shit to Sigma. I might play some combat after this, actually. I think I got some energy in me. Mid. I think 3. Shit. Bro said he's a band. Nigga, I just said it was like 3 at mid. Am I talking to a fucking wall?
Last player standing.
Omen always creeping somewhere, bro.
That's 3. My ult is ready.
Oh, that was stupid. Oh, not Carson. He's so finna die. He ain't beating Reyna.
Teleport's ready.
He not beating Reyna.
That works.
Damn, never mind.
Did everyone see
Rainer's garbage.
Surely they can do better.
What is my aim, bro?
Player standing.
I'm so cringe.
Win this
Guys,
game so I can go to bed, bro.
I've been up for
Spike planted.
18 hours. Can I get free to work on stream?
As much as this world hurt me, it's mine, and I will kill to defend it.
Hush, not you. You're getting killed by a sleepy motherfucker. Shit talk. Never.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining. Get out of my way. There you
Got him. Thanks for the freebies.
Match point.
Oh wait, we're at match point already? Shit. Yeah. Yeah, but I've been up for 18 hours and I'm not my main, so assuming Sky your main. Streaming.
You will not kill my ally.
What the fuck? Pull out your gun, Jet. Damn.
Enemy spotted B.
Pull out your fucking gun, Jet. Oh my god, this is why I hate playing as Jet, bro. How much kills does Neon have? Neon, if you're going to take my main, at least do better than me. The fuck is you doing? You're not even using any abilities. That is annoying. That is honestly annoying. You're wasting your abilities. You're wasting all of your abilities.
Omen is our only worry, bro. I'm telling you that right now.
One enemy remaining.
Damn, GG's.
GG's.
Last player standing.
Feels bad, man. No.
Defenders win. Do not fight us again.
I've been going for 9 hours. 9-hour stream. 9 hours. Pog. 9 hours and I'm still gonna go one more game because I am not happy with my ACS. Still did better than Neon though. That's all I care about. That is proof that you should not fuck with my main if you're not gonna use him right. Neon is my bitch. My flame, my muse.
Match found.
Thank you. We needed a Gecko. He's gonna choose Phoenix. I know it. He's a Phoenix main. He's a Phoenix main. You can't trick me or Killjoy. Please be Killjoy. Killjoy Reina. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's not bad. No, that's not bad. Yes. Killjoy. Be Killjoy. That'd be perfect. That'd be a perfect team if you're Killjoy. Oh no, Brimstone. That's not bad. He got good support abilities for with Neon, I think. Valorant is so hip, making the Spider-Man meme with that banner. Let's see if I could go up and I need to start working on my rank so I can at least look cooler on stream. I look like a fucking loser being iron. But I don't care about Valorant. I'm finna get out to a esport. I'm gonna revive it.
Just me, my squadzinho, and a few tons of reloading.
Damn, my vape is fucking dead. That's crazy. Are we attacker? We're defender. It's always this map, bro. We just did this one yesterday with comp. They're gonna do rear. Just watch the rear. I can barely keep my fucking eyes open. Damn, they went straight ahead. They're bold. They are bold. Oh, I'm garbage. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Oh my god. I blinked for a second. I blinked for a second. That's cringe. Give me a chance. Give me a chance. Oh man. Damn, people really love the Valorant. What's up, y'all? I guess I should play this shit more then. Fuck Minecraft. Or, oh no, the title's still Andrew Tate. That could be why, too. Sorry, I already clowned on Andrew Tate like 2 hours ago. That really took a lot of my time. I did not think it would. But if you want to see me clown on Andrew Tate, go on YouTube and search up Kiwi VODs, and I'm going to upload the VOD eventually. Beat. Pussy.
Spike down A.
What the fuck, bro? I was ready for you. I should have did the corner. I should have. That was so cringe. That was so cringe. I didn't. Oh my god. I did not even think about speeding it. This is why I'm not getting any views because I am garbage at Valorant.
Spike planted.
I don't deserve views. I'm bad. I'm bad. I can unplug my laptop now since this will be my last game. If I lose, then it won't be my last game.
Go get him. I did these things in my sleep. My ult's ready.
Oh, it's too late. Oh, it's too late. Yeah, it's too late. I knew it. Once it started beeping fast, then you're not even at the middle. It's over with.
Try to get
I'm gonna try to get a little electric. Knock down some wine. Wash it down with water. Give it a vinegary taste. They're all coming rear A. They have to. Oh no, they went frontal B.
I'm out of here.
What? Oh my god! He missed me too! That was such a bad place to speed, bro.
Last player standing.
And I can't lose on a loss or end on a loss.
That Yoru looks pissed all the time. Honestly, it's impressive.
We have a good team setup. It's just everybody here is trash. Gecko, what are you doing?
Who's next?
I'm out of here.
What? How is one hit? Oh my god, bro. I got him right in the fucking head. Sage is 104, but it doesn't matter because she's just gonna heal.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Embarrassing.
Pero like, why can't we just hug it out? Pinche radiant.
Oh shit! No, didn't mean to. All right, it's time to get. Yeah, I can't lose. I can't lose to these two people. Not a brimstone. Not a raise. I am the attacker. I am the danger. I am going to come back. This is my comeback. Okay, wake up, nigga. This is your comeback. This is your comeback. Walk. They're going A. Nope. B. B.
No, it's A.
They're planting A.
Oh, it's A.
Spike planted.
Shit.
Go, go, go!
I can't take out that. They got me.
Last player standing.
Oh my god! That was my chance! Ah! I look garbage! I look so garbage out there! Get your head in the game! Neon! You're supposed to be electric. You're not supposed to be this fucking garbage. This time, you are going to go from 1 kill to 6 kills. You're killing all 5 of them. You know why? Because you're the fucking GOAT. We cannot do a 0-5 because that is cringe, and you do not play like this regularly. And you know you don't. You know you don't play like this. You play like a pro. Because you are a pro.
You will not kill my allies! For you. Reloading. Watch out! Satchel out. Enemy spotted.
Last player standing.
Coming through! Yeah, my ult's ready.
Spike planted.
Here we go!
No! To my fucking... Oh! To my left! I was finna go hard. I was finna go hard if she wasn't to my left. I was finna take out all 5, like I said, but no, that Killjoy is a fucking cringe lord. I swear, more cringe than me. I'm cashing out. I cannot have just 2 kills, man. I gotta get 3 kills. I have to at least be MVP if I'm going on a loss, man. If I have to do 10 hours stream, I will do 10 hours of streaming. I do not care.
I ain't got the again.
You need your warrior strategy. You are a warrior. Oh, wow, I thought I was flanking on them. They might rotate. Yeah, I was just saying that, yeah. Probably should have said that quicker though.
Yeah, they might be.
Welcome to my world.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Are they B? Oh, son of a bitch.
Take this!
I don't think I could beat that, man. Yeah. Does that thing like never go away?
Remember, bullets hurt.
No. We do not quit. We do not give up. That is not our Nindo way. Not until I'm MVP at least. Obviously.
Who's next?
Spike planted.
Fuck! Didn't aim for the head. God damn it. Get that, get that, get that. That is so cringe. That is so cringe. Ooh.
One enemy remaining.
Nice gecko, but it's not enough.
Charge and shoot. Easy enough.
Alright, this for sure to come back. Definitely not to come back. I'm just trying to boost morale. I'm just boosting morale. Not to come back, but it's morale. Oh. I didn't get a shield. I forgot to buy a shield, didn't I? I am so fucking garbage.
Someone's there.
Oh, fuck!
You fought well.
We might actually win this one, though.
One enemy remaining.
Yes! We just need to take our raids. Yes! Like I said, come back.
Okay, okay.
Gotta boost the morale.
Launching smoke.
Reloading.
Someone's in attacker spawn.
Molly.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted B.
Take this.
Launching smoke.
Go, go, go.
Enemy spotted B.
Right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Three down.
What was that? What was fucking... No! Why did I just stop? Why? 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 I just stopped running.
Sorry. Inside joke.
Wall raised.
before the switch.
Half time. Don't save a thing.
Let's start this party.
Smoke's down.
Who's next?
You should run. You will not kill my allies.
Oh, I blinked.
Bomb buddy out.
Last player standing. Switching sides.
My power does not end. Ask for aid, and you shall receive.
2000% comeback time.
On my mark. Quiet. Quiet.
We fight to win.
Quiet.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Smoke's down. Stim beacon here.
Enemy spotted A.
I'm out of here.
Launching smoke.
Spike down A.
Taken down. Got the spike.
Plant the spike.
Enemy A. Spike planted.
Last player standing.
Why didn't you wall? Do you not have a wall on you? Probably not. You can't get a wall.
Match point.
They mess with one of us, they mess with all of us.
Safety's off.
You have no enemies. I have enemies. Demon.
Launching smoke.
Enemy spot. Watch out.
Stim beacon down.
Spike's down.
Got the spike.
Spike down A.
Rotate.
Smoke's down. Headshot.
Look, it's 9 hours and 20 minutes. But I can't end on a loss. We know this. Do I have any? I don't talk to any of these people. If you aren't sleepy like me, carry me comp so I can end stream. Can't end on a loss, of course. I don't know who this is. Ali, right? No, not Ali. What's better, how does the ranks work? Bronze is after iron, right? Does anybody know? Oh, I'm losing RR. Is that respect rounds? Cause I lost all respect. Valo. I believe it's iron, bronze, silver. Kinda. And I'm trying to end before 9:30. I think I told you I was waiting until I get my audio set up. I'm fun to play with. Bad. I guess so. I don't remember fucking. I don't know how. I am a clown. How do I invite? Okay. I know the issue. I know the fucking issue. I'm not dumb. Is this shit? Okay, there we go. No, I promise. You ain't dragging shit down. I'm already dragging myself down. I'm gonna get my ass wiped. Oh, I should probably start it. Hold up. I figured out the issue. I still got my fucking key light on, and it's blinding the fuck out of me. It's me, Kiwi. Don't get confused with Kiwis, because I don't send my wee-wee to minors. Oh, God. Please don't pick Neon. Not my Neon. The best part about this shit, I could take my shirt off. Hola. Alright, Phoenix. Alright, we got a pretty good team. We got a pretty good matchup. Y'all finna carry me, please. Who's in kick right now? Hi, Ron. What's up, Never LMAO? You are lucky my camera doesn't work with Valorant. You know, let's get personal. How about let's not just say never, let's get personal. What is your name? Hi, I'm Kiwi. Don't confuse me with Kiwis because he's a pedophile that sends his wee-wee to minors. and the Z is after the I, the Z is after the T for me. Hi, I'm. Oh, I didn't even notice. What's up? I didn't even notice. Well, you are so lucky my fucking camera doesn't work with Valorant. Apparently, it's the anti-cheat doesn't work with capture cards. That's so fucking cringe. So I have to buy a whole new webcam just to play Valorant. I mean, I was going to buy a webcam anyway, so I could have my chinchilla cam. Yeah, Valorant hella strict. Hella. I was supposed to play a lot earlier too. I was actually supposed to play Minecraft, but I got caught up clowning Andrew Tate fans. And now it's 9 o'clock, and I have work in 3 hours. At your graduation or a graduation? Whose graduation? I don't think you just walk into a graduation. Hi, Banshee. I'm fine. How about you? Sure. We have no enemies. I really want to get a Thorfinn lobby going. Oh, I'm not even paying attention to the game. Oh, fuck. I forgot this is comp.
Cover going out.
I can't just troll around.
Good attempt. Reloading.
So, Phoenix,
Oh,
I can come heal you.
These guys getting...
One enemy remaining.
For you. Gotta go.
You're fine. Got him.
Nice.
Woo!
There could only be one Phoenix. I'm coming for you.
Oops. I don't think...
got picked.
What?
Who? Okay, no, Brimstone definitely gets my reference. His name is the Nerdy Viking. He definitely seen that.
So my kids really like you right now.
Gotta get that 4090. Uh-oh. Oh, sniping hard. Ah! Oh, they saw me. Oh, hell no. I'm gone. Ah! Cringe. Embarrassing. I need to get a stream deck.
Crazy. It feels like we've been doing this forever. Anyone else feel like that? Just me? Okay.
Reloading.
Not you, Potatoes. Who the fuck are you? You're not the nerdy Viking.
Don't kill him.
Why are you teaming?
Flank.
Player standing.
Damn, Alexis. Your cousin. Was it a middle school, high school, or college?
My advice: don't get shot.
I remember my middle school graduation. 2 days later, I got robbed at gunpoint. I just told the story earlier today, actually. It really doesn't, but
The hunt begins.
I kinda like it.
Our spike's down.
Oh my god.
Spike
God
down
damn.
A.
Prepare for hellfire.
Smart move. Gotta go. Watch out.
Oh no, no! Ah! Fuck. Yeah, I don't know about A, but I'm not good with my ABCs. It was kind of electric the first round. I don't know what happened. Oh,
Spike
Lord.
down B.
I'm a flank. Oh, they were fucking pussies! Camping as hoes. Who was that? Phoenix? Bro, I'm finna drag my nuts on you. I am dragging my nuts on you. What's your name? Don. I'm dragging my nut on you next round.
Twitchy here, let's go already.
We just don't got formation. I think we're just all over the place. Alexis got her mic.
Keep it together.
Silva's doing fine too. I think it's just
Watch your eyes.
watch for the flank, watch for the flank. Somebody's gonna flank. Yep, it's a flank also, like I said. They're way too fucking obvious. They're way too obvious. Try to, never mind. They're not flanking. They're up there.
I know exactly.
Oh, you pussy! He had a sniper. Oh, no. No, don't. Just hold. Just hold. He has a sniper. Just hold. Oh, what was that, bro? Where was the reflexes? I'm going to go back to unranked. I'm losing my iron. I'm gonna lose my iron. Call me an iron, cause I'm gonna be no. Forever iron. You know, I'm just finna cash out. Fuck it. I got rid of the flank. I just shouldn't have rushed this fucking sniper. That's all on me. They're gonna be camping that teleporter. Yep.
Teleporter.
I don't have a gun.
But you... what? You don't have a gun?
Man, all I wanted was my afterswap and I got killed.
I know she's out of blind thingies. I know it's only a Reyna behind me.
How do you mean? Teacher's up.
Damn, girl! Don't reflexes!
Enemy remaining.
Reyna's 117, but we already got it. Damn, Sova, you kind of bold. Did not even try to run. I figured it out. We just gotta keep watching the flank. I'm gonna keep the flank watched. I'm gonna have to go there. Bro, you didn't even buy a gun. And you making demands. And
It doesn't work out for us.
And I think he's cross-teaming with Banshee.
145 and
Omen, maybe go around, yeah. No, 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 no! Fuck! Ah, I got ambushed. There you go, living menace. You are literally a living menace. Oh, did you rotate? Oh, good shit. I didn't even see you rotate. Good shit.
Cover going out. Cover going out.
Last player standing.
Oh, not good shit. Do you have anything that might, like, stall? Oh, shit.
Stealing sight.
They coming up top, yeah, I can hear them.
One enemy remaining.
Yes, sir! Get the dog! Run!
Clutch.
Oh, he was so close. Good rotate. Good rotate.
Startled prey is easier to hunt.
We. Oh, watch that we, buddy. Watch the we. We are still getting points. That's all that matters. This is not a team deathmatch. Lexus might want to wall. Good trade.
My ultimate is ready.
Oh! Yeah! Nice rev!
One enemy remaining.
Good ass rev. Nice rev. Uh-oh.
There's holes in the walls, by the way. On my wall, just don't stay in front of it. Flank.
Oh no, reload! Not the reload! Oh, fuck me! The fucking reload! Oh, I need to remember to reload.
I know what must be done.
Bro, I literally needed that last bullet. Ah, that's so cringe. I'm taking it, fuck it. I'm probably like the fastest one, I think. So I could rotate if we need to. What do I got? A scepter, 30 shots. Okay. I got a nice headshot on Brown.
2.
Oh, what am I going on?
Take this. Coming through. I'm out of here.
No! Fuck! Ah,
Spike
damn.
down B.
That was bad on my part.
I know exactly where you are.
Oh, nice try.
Please stay alive. I hate making new friends.
Yeah, getting the spike makes me anxious. I have social anxiety and crippling depression. So I'm good on that. Shit, last round was my quick try. Oh no, why did he? Oh shit. Not Phoenix. That's the last. Okay, maybe I should have got Spike because this motherfucker. He's like the worst right now. Oh, I just. Whoops.
Enemy spotted A. Go, go, go.
Damn, damn, the healer just died. Oh, fuck!
Player standing.
Oh, that's
Spike
cringe.
down
That
A.
was so fucking cringe. Good job, Menace. Oh no, that's hacks. That's hacks. He definitely got her.
Last round in the half.
We cannot keep our goods after this.
I will take your word for it. Susie, I'm trusting you with your trust. I will trust you with your trust. But can I have it? Cause what's your oh shit. How do you drop? How you drop? Oh no. 4.
You're dead.
That's cringe.
Can you not flash me?
Healing you. Watch out.
No! Yeah! No! I was going crazy. That could have been an ace.
Scanning ahead.
Last player standing.
You got the bomb though, right? Yeah, we got it. We got the
Do not
clutch.
hunt the hunter.
Damn, that Phoenix. Oh yeah, he got him down. That Phoenix was annoying.
Switching sides.
He came out of nowhere.
The MVP is mine. Let's do this.
No sir. Oh, 16 kills. I could still probably get match. What are we defending? Give me a little. Whoa, that's a lot of complicated Valorant slang that I do not understand. I just get on and shoot people. I am a Minecrafter. Once again, a little too complicated. Oh, kind of cringe. Uh-oh. They're definitely going A, I think, right?
Spike planted. This way.
Oh, almost got a half. Ah, shit. I was at least trying to get a half. I was at least trying to half it. What the fuck is Phoenix doing? Alright, Phoenix. Not gonna lie. Gotta get your head in the game. You can't just be standing there looking at a wall. It's kind of cringe.
Sorry, I haven't played a lot today.
Now I feel bad. No. I know, right? Whoops. Don't worry, I'm just playing. I'm probably worse than you.
I got my.
Spike down B.
Spike spotted B. Enemy spotted B.
Get the scepter. Get the scepter. Nice steal.
Reloading.
52 on what's his face? Brimstone.
Keep an eye on Reyna. I feel like she cracked. Yeah, it's always the Reyna. Why?
One enemy remaining.
Shit.
Hey.
Why is Reyna always cracked?
One is.
Ace.
Yay!
Must I do everything?
No. You better celebrate.
Remember, stay out of the fire.
Nice
don't even
job,
know
Sage.
What the fuck an ace
Don't-
is?
I don't
assuming
ever
ace
use
is
them
3
com.
kills, right? I'm assuming ace is like 3 kills. I've never gotten an ace. That shows my skill. Ace is for that. Damn, the closest I got was 4. I'm sad. Almost swept the team before. Alright, I'm gonna try to get an ace. I'm going for it. Nah, I want to come back first at least.
Spike planted.
Damn. Going for the telly.
Gotta go.
One 26.
I'm out of here.
No, what?
Last player standing.
Oh, that's so cringe.
Stand tall. We are Valorant. We are fighters.
Shit, the only thing I'm ignoring is my big time. I don't even sleep after work, and I have to stream again at 11. 7 days a week, 8 hours a day. Well, today is... I'm coming up on 10 hours. Yeah, I can't do it. I gotta go after this. I guess I have to... No, swift play. I could do a swift play. Oh no! I couldn't get out in time. I forgot I have a speed boost actually, so I'm cringe.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Alright, and for the VOD, I know I said I was gonna end early and edit, but I'll just do it later. Tomorrow, I promise.
Look at me.
I got like 12 videos to edit. Nope. It's like my editing software fucked up all week, so I couldn't edit videos from the past 3 VODs. So now I gotta edit videos from there. Pretty golden videos if I say so myself. Keep it 100. Do you eat booty? Golden content. Oh, they're waiting for me. Never mind. You're dead. Sorry. Bro, that fucking Hawkeye! Hey, Susie, I don't want to see any dots right now. I don't want to. I'm already embarrassed enough. The last game was a little you know what? Guys, you have no enemies. So let us catch up. Okay? I really wanna stream on
I'll show
AW.
them. Lintik kayo.
Same. That's why. My guy, I want to go to bed too, but I'm a gamer. We don't end on a loss. Oh, I think you might be smoking methamphetamine. I saw a video earlier. He was talking to dead people.
Spike planted.
Might want to get that checked. That is cool. My dad jumped in front of a truck, so I don't really talk to him, but he does haunt me.
The hunt begins. I know exactly.
Oh, that was cringe. That was cringe. Okay. Swift play. I promise. Swift play. Swift play could be about 15 minutes. Alt F4. Well, then you might just get your account deleted. MVP. I'm gonna start adding every MVP I can with this game. Damn. I'm sorry, Susie. Damn. Who was a match MVP? Eventually, I'm going to get a. Hey, don't you? Hey, oh, I didn't. Oh, I didn't. Hey. Okay, how the fuck is Living Menace unranked? That is so cringe. Now I feel like I'm more ass. You're Iron 3. Oh, wait, I'm Iron 3. Okay, that's cool. He's unranked. That's crazy. And he did better than me. Okay, 100% I'm doing swift play. Oh, did you? Oh, you actually off at alt F forward. That's crazy. Wait, I got. How do you check? Wait, what you mean? I got one RR. Oh no! I'm about to I got Reyna. She can carry me, or they can carry me. I gotta stop assuming genders on this game because I made a very bad mistake. Level 28. That's. Oh yeah, you're like. Wait. Damn, dude, you must have had a good RR. Cause this is cringe. Okay, 100% swift play, and I am going to sleep. 100%. I don't need to get too serious, and I don't need to get too excited. And I'm almost positive it's going to be a lot of weak people. It was going good. It was going good. I don't know what happened. Hey, to be fair, I did invite you to carry me. But I did invite you to carry me. So who's really at fault? Let's be. Oh yeah, damn. We got 3 duelists. We might fail. That was my first game of the day. Fair. I respect your opinion. I respect your opinion. But we gotta do better.
This place is a testament to
I was out all day and you invited me to get on and shit, sure. And I'm kidding. I'm busting the little balls. Maybe in the morning. I'm thinking about it. I don't like streaming without camera though. I feel like a novice. But I probably will play Valorant tomorrow. And I assure you, you can carry me again. Because I am not good at this game. I got my bunny hops on point though. I've been practicing that. We could definitely keep a promise that we could see. And that's why I need to get carried. Defuse.
Good shit. How dare you?
Just saying, like, let me warm up enough.
That's fine.
Wait, which Instagram? I have 3 Instagrams. I have the company's Instagram, I have my personal Instagram, and I have my troll Instagram where I go troll people for stream. I don't know which one is linked to my account. I'm telling you, I don't know. The company's account. That is my production company. Oh shit, that is so cringe. It's a lot of ass on there. I know. It's a lot of ass. Those are my friends. Well, some of them are my friends. They are sex workers. But we are sex positive in this community. Uh-oh. We're sex positive here.
One enemy remaining.
I got some on Phoenix. There we go.
Pick up the gun. Wee.
Well, do they look good at least? Wait, first of all, because I do not want to be Aiden Ross. Are you a minor? Okay, that was definitely a troll. It's 100% a troll. You and everyone else. That's why I kept trolling. But you did just assume my gender. Technically, I am a girl because I only hang out with girls. It's just like how there could be a bro with the bros, a girl bro. I'm the boy girl. I'm the boy sis. Uh-oh. You distracted me. That is so cringe. I was gonna for an ace. The name. See, okay.
Last player standing.
A lot of people say that. A lot of people say that. I'm assuming. Wait, you said no to minor, right? Okay. Okay, perfect. You are just about legal. So I'm not Aiden Ross. That's cool. That's what I would. Because this is Twitch, not kick.com. And yes, I am one of the girls. We hang out, we get tequilas. Ooh! We get martinis.
30 seconds left.
And we go out to places like malls and okay, that's kind of gender affirming activities. But they don't game, so as you can see, they shake ass for a living. Especially Gigi Sweets. Gigi Sweets almost got me banned. She almost got me banned.
I did it for Kenya.
Last round before the switch.
What's Kenya?
Can you suck these nuts?
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
A little spicy.
They want to die.
I'm far from toxic. I am very progressive, actually. Oh shit! I forgot my shield. I know. Cypher, my friend and chatter said they love you.
You're dead.
Your friend at where? Are you streaming?
Maybe.
Okay, I want to see it after this game.
And I want to see you carry me in comp for the rest of the month.
Yeah, I am not good at comp whatsoever. I'm just having a good game.
That's exactly what I say all the time.
Oh, heaven.
Yeah!
Last player standing.
Talk about why'd you tell him? Because.
Nice. Way to fucking finish it.
Yo, she finished it. GG. The finish. We are nasty. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. We're kind of nasty. We're kind of nasty. We're kind of nasty, bro. I gave them the alley-oop and they finished it. They finished it. Raze, I am so proud of you. I gave you the oop and
Thank
you
so
finished
much.
it. That was. I literally went for a suicide kill. That I did not expect to even get a kill from that. That is getting clipped. I've been watching YouTube. I've literally been watching YouTube videos for like I watched like 7 videos. I watched 7 videos to learn how to use Neon. Cause at first I thought Neon wasn't popular. Then I saw Tens using her. I'm like, oh okay.
You fought well.
Okay, they must be in the corner then.
I knew they were gonna backflank.
Backflank.
Backflank lobby.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, fuck him up, Kiwi.
I'm out of here.
Hey, why are you out of here?
Oh, I thought there was more.
Probably around screens. Called it.
Oh, damn, nice.
He's either gonna peek heaven or he's gonna peek screen. So
Oh, he knows. He knows his shit.
play the bomb site.
Why is that? Oh shit.
My bad.
That's fine. It's Swift play, so.
Yeah!
GG.
GG!
Don't mess with
The finisher! The finisher! And he streams! And he streams! Yes! I got a streaming friend! This is the best night ever! Best way to end stream. Not gonna lie, we were kind of electric. No cap, GG, based Giga Chat, PogChamp, and all of the other streaming phrases. Yo, could have done better with the kills, not gonna lie, but I did save the game with that suicide drop. There was poison, there was a whole lot of shit I could have died from sooner. That was a electric ass team. We all finna get nasty together. Wait, was Super Buddy a part of us? No, it was Luna, so it's not top 5. No, these two kind of. Well, they didn't suck. They came in with the backup. They did good backup. They were good with the backup. Oh no, I'm leaving, buddy. No, I'm sleeping. I can't. I'm gonna just join. I'm gonna just join the party to say it. Wait. It's more. All right. So that was my last game. I've been up for 12 hours.
That's perfectly fine. Well, I appreciate the friend request and stuff. So.
Bro, that was a fire ass way to finish. I'm finna end off the stream.
All right, man. Hope you have a good night.
Hell yeah, I'm finna be back on 11:30 tomorrow. CST.
Yay. Let's go, baby.
Nice backup race. I'm never finna forget that play.
That's what I was saying.
Thank you.
That shit was schmexy. Oh, I was finna fucking do a camera. Oh wait, no, the camera's probably not gonna turn back on because I opened Valorant. Yeah. See, this is what happens when I open Valorant. I'm finna see if it pops up. No, it doesn't even. Yeah, there we go. All right. Well, can't use the face cam. See you later, Susie. I'm finna end off my stream for the VODs, and I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, that what happens basically. But if you look back on the VODs, you're gonna be like, damn, that's a nice ass camera. All right, going to sleep. I got 4 hours of sleep for work. I'm gonna get back on, and at 11:30, I get off at 9 a.m. So, in 12 hours, I will stream again. Adios. Nice way to finish. New streaming friends. Feeling good about that night. No Minecraft tomorrow, probably. I'll catch y'all later. Wait, I gotta get my music. I always end with music. That's so cringe. Okay. Ludwig, Schlatt. Almost.
Searching for music for your next
Okay.
video? Then you
Okay.
need to check out our list.
Okay. All right, I'm out of here. I'm probably gonna do more Valorant. I'm going to invest in that webcam. That was the best way to end a game. That is a loud ass. Remember, it's me, Kiwi. Do not confuse me with Kiwis because he is a pedophile that likes to send pictures of his wee to minors to see their TTs. The Z comes after the T and not the I, and I am about to go to sleep. Adios. End of the night.